Go make team. But yeah, afterward else I'll probably fuck around with showcase mode. Dude, I am super annoyed, right? So, my GM mode. They announced that my GM mode was going to be online multiplayer this year. But what they didn't say is that there was a big catch to that. So you can play my GM online, but you cannot use custom rosters. You cannot play matches, and you cannot watch matches. So I'm like, did they really add multiplayer MyGM at all? It's like, yeah, it's online multiplayer now, but you just can't do like the actual game at all. Shit is absolutely insane to me. Also, this layout, I'm torn on this layout because it's nice that it looks different for the first time since 2020. But the way this is all spread out and shit, and I don't know, I'm not a big fan of this layout. And I think the biggest crime is this shit right here. Why, like, so everything, all these matches are like, they've got just like correlating pictures, and I just find that annoying. Just, it's like, if you're gonna lay that, like, there was nothing wrong with the list. The list made sense because everything was in fucking order, and it was just listed. Now we've got all these unnecessary like pictures, and nothing is in alphabetical order. I don't understand that at all. Thought that was very strange. If you're gonna do that, could you at least just like make the picture be of like the match type or something? Just like nothing else going on, just like a picture of a ladder or something. So I really hate that. But I mean, it's not necessarily a big issue by any means. Or you know what? Wait, hold on. Where is... Do I not have a Royal Rumble unlocked by default? Oh, there we go. Let's do Royal Rumble. Let's, to test out the ladder match. Why does it say third player? Oh, I forgot it does wins and losses now. All right, let's redo the ladder match at Royal Rumble. Except let's make the person who should have won win. You can also choose like your own like specialty weapon now, which is kind of cool. Get that barbed wire bat. There's something else that just, I mean, it's not really a problem, but it's just like, I feel like it's like ingrained into my brain now. Here, I guess, is this game, they have the sound effects, the game sound effects, like when going through the menus and shit, it's exactly the same sound that it has been for 5 fucking years. Like, why? All right, let's do this. I've heard a lot of, with the new ladder match controls, apparently, I've heard a lot of people say that's gonna make things take a lot longer than normal, and I can't decide if that's a good thing or not yet. But I guess we'll find out. You know what's really sad is, since they don't do the pay-per-view, like, specialty stages anymore.
The American Nightmare is here, ready to enter battle.
Like, none of these, like, arenas are, like, they're all just, like, copy-paste, sad, like, tiny little stages.
Ready for any challenge.
Bro, look at Cody, man! He looks so much better than he did the last 2 games. They finally made Cody look like Cody. like after everybody like shit all over him after the Cody Rhodes and Call of Duty came out, and the Cody Rhodes being so much better in Call of Duty, I think they took that personal. I would still argue that Cody Rhodes in Call of Duty looks better than this one, but he definitely looks better in here than he did the last two games.
Means he was born with this business in his blood. He's finally been able to tap into that, and we are now witnessing.
How long until we get a mod that removes the Prime logos from the entire game?
American Nightmare has become.
Do you think there's people working on them?
For everything Rhodes has accomplished during his tenures in WWE, he's made his mark across the wrestling world. Every promotion he stepped foot in has been transformed for the better, thanks to the American Nightmare. But we all know he's got the best work ahead of him here in WWE.
Oh, hell yeah. Oh, dude, okay, this is another new thing. Check this out, right? You got the normal camera here. You got the spectator camera, which is kind of like pans the arena. And then you got the third-person camera that you can, like, control yourself. How fucking sick is that?
Kevin Owens has no hint of fear in his being.
So, like, that'll be really dope to make everybody's entrances not the exact fucking same every single show for a fucking year. I guess the only, well, now I say that, I don't know. You may only be able to do it with the people that you're controlling. I don't know. Still cold? I think go lay down.
In this matchup, not only legal, Cole, but they are necessary to secure a victory.
All right.
Leaning on the turnbuckle here. Mudhole stomping. And if the
adrenaline in my hole,
definitely will.
Wayne is gonna steal my soul.
Heads outside the ring. And no countouts means he can take his time.
Gonna shove it deep inside my ass.
Turns it around.
Uh-oh.
Ooh, slam. With authority.
All right, Mr. Cody. You can play that game.
And here he is, heading back into the ring.
No!
You're fucked. How you're supposed to use a ladder.
Oh, damn, he set that up quick. Uh-oh. Wait. Huh? What are you doing? Ah!
What does he have
shit!
now? And he re-enters into the ring.
Oh, my God. Bro, Kevin Owens just headbutted the fuck out of that.
Oh, getting knocked
You stay right there, okay?
Right in the center of the ring. He's setting up that ladder. No better place
Damn
it
it.
could be right
Oh,
now.
I got him. Never mind. Never mind. Shit.
Countered into an inverted DDT. He finds a counter for Rhodes.
Adrenaline in my ass.
What kind of state of mind do you need to be in to succeed?
All right, bye-bye. Now, how do I climb? There we go.
Fear. Ladder matches
Guys, how does this work?
The place to be acting cautious. You have to just get in there.
Oh.
Go for it.
I thought it was like a mash.
Gonna try and unhook it now. This is a risky play.
Okay. All right. Yeah. Okay.
Seems to be struggling.
Yeah, I can already tell this is gonna be so much better.
Vicious right forearm. Oh, right across the solar plexus.
I wonder, does it reset each time, or like how does that work? Do I have to do all three phases in one go?
Headed up that ladder, center of the ring, and enters back into the ring. Working on the hook here.
Shit.
Time is your enemy here. I just don't know if there's enough of it to get it down. Oh my!
Damn it! Okay, so yeah, it does look like you have to do all three phases in one go.
Starts to climb, but needs to move quickly. He's grasping, reaching for it. Maybe this isn't a good position to go for it. Yeah, certainly seems to be having trouble up there.
No time to wait.
Die!
Struggling a bit here to get it down. Danger growing with every
There we go.
second. No.
Woo! Frog splash!
Oh, my God. My goodness, from the top of the ladder. If that's what they had in mind, I want to see what's next.
Trying to grab it.
Okay.
The longer this goes, the more likely we can see a hard crash back to the canvas.
Okay, do I win?
Bring it here.
Okay, all right.
Get this thing down. You got to do everything you can at this point. He's going to make it. He's going to make it. What's taking so long? Pull.
And that might be enough to knock some confidence out of Kevin Owens.
Uh-oh, trading blows. Let's go.
You can tell Cody was zeroed in on
Oh,
his
shit.
opponent.
I wasn't ready.
Firing with a straight shot there. Answering back. Neither competitor is backing down.
Two titans trading strikes and refusing to back down. Slugging away with everything they've got. Toe-to-toe, treating each other like heavy bags.
Exhaustion setting in, and neither one of them is letting up.
Get fucked. Bam! He's fucked. Wait. They added ladder finishers back. Can I do a senton maybe?
Cody
Let's find out.
completely out of commission.
Reaching the very top of the ladder.
Oh, it's not. No, fuck it. Frog splash. Oh, no shit.
What impact?
Oh, fuck.
Total
I didn't even see.
miscalculation on that.
Stunner!
Owens wants it. Stunner! That would
All right.
usually secure him the victory, but he still needs to make the climb. Ladders in position. Gonna make the climb.
This could end it all right here.
I assure you, this is even harder than it looks.
Okay, yeah, so you do have to do
He's close.
each
Could
stage,
this be the moment?
and you
Could be
can
mere
use
seconds
your
away from unhooking
stamina
it now.
to
Holding on
skip a
tight,
stage.
This could be
Okay.
it.
Unhooks it. He wins the ladder match.
I mean, that was still pretty easy, but
Here is your winner, Kevin.
I do like that a lot more. And maybe with the AI will,
Peace of mind. Come on, Saxton. Does that sound like KO to you? There might be some money.
maybe it will take longer for the AI. We'll have to test it. Wait, I don't like right now. If I'm like, it just came out. I wanna like actually play the game. Like I will test the AI. I just wanna like actually play at the moment. But that does seem promising. I do feel like it's still kind of easy, but I don't know. We'll see. All right, next up, let's do Underground first, and then we'll try Bloodline Rules. Win by submission or knock. Okay, so it's submission or knockout. Interesting. Okay. What do we want to do for that? Should we, why don't we do a women's match? Also, by the way, if there is anybody watching on YouTube or, TikTok, if you would like to come chat with us, you can do so by hanging out on Twitch. Oh my god! The manifestation is playable in this! From the fucking My Rise. What the hell? Bro, yes. Okay, Roxanne Perez. Let's do Roxanne Perez. Just whatever. Roxanne Perez versus who? Who is Zelina Vega? Tiffany Stratton, maybe? That's not a bad idea, actually. Solruka. No, let's do that. Let's do Solruka. If I The manifestation. So, all right. So I don't know if the manifestation's every game, but in the last game, there's a storyline where you pick up an amulet, and the amulet basically possesses you. And basically, it's this whole like creepy storyline where you can float and fly. That's where you get the soul siphon thing. And the end result is you fight the manifestation, which is that demon thing. Kyrie Sane versus Molly Holly. Is Molly Holly in the game?
She is angry, and she is vengeful.
Oh, she's still in it. Bro, you gotta be.
Educated fists and feet.
Are you telling me?
Master's degree.
They still have. They didn't put the new NXT belts in the game.
There's a difference between
That's actually a crime.
For a 3 count versus a knockout.
According to pre-fight interviews, she's increased her strength training as of
Bro,
late,
they got the women's US and Intercontinental title in the game, but they couldn't give us the new NXT belts. What kind of shit is that?
The champ knows that a big win tonight sends a message to all of the top contenders.
That belt looks so ass. That's my wish list. Like on top of my wish list right now is like they release a game where the belts actually don't look like flat pieces of cardboard.
Surfs up in Sol Ruca.
Dude, Sol Ruca's character looks fucking incredible. Holy shit, that looks just like her.
Exactly play to her strengths.
With that high-risk style she has, Byron, it's just a
holy shit, man.
Attitude. She's not the kind to give up all that easily.
Which means there's only one option for her opponent. Neutralize her speed and get the knockout. One of the top names of the entire women's division, and she plans on showing exactly why here tonight.
I like that they let us do underground matches on any venue.
The only way to win is by knockout,
nice.
TKO, or submission. A unique fight here at the Underground.
No counts. Okay, so, but is there DQs in an underground match?
The following contest is an underground match.
Scooby-Doo Ghost of WWE City's
is by
2K games.
or submission. Introducing first.
Roxanne is so
from
small.
Laredo, Texas, the NXT Women's Champion, Roxanne Perez.
Oh, everybody's slapping the ring, man. That's fun. I like that.
From Honolulu, Hawaii, Sol Ruca.
Underground matchup.
All right, here we go.
The only way to win this one is by knockout or submission.
So this is something that I found to be interesting, right?
Underground is a
So
place
you can,
to prove your mettle, to show that you really are as tough as you say you are.
You can taunt cancel now,
take each other down in the most visceral way possible.
but it seems like for some reason you can only taunt cancel in underground matches. Don't know why. Don't know why they didn't make it in every match.
Down like that,
But see, look, I can taunt, and if she starts to get up, I can just move, and then the taunt will be over. But I did not have that. That didn't happen in like the regular match.
That was a vicious display. You can almost see.
They were like, "Do you like this in the future?" Nah, no way. I am annoyed though because we had that match, the Cool Bros match and Clorox match at Band Portal, and we needed this so bad for that.
From all the way over here.
But we'll have it next year, I guess.
Kick to the
Or this
stomach
year.
puts an end to that.
Next season, I guess is what I should say.
Incredible agility. Why not look like $1 million when hitting something that effective?
Did not mean to do
And
that,
she's
but all right.
fine
Am
taking
I
this to
allowed
the
to grab
outside.
stuff from under the ring? I don't know how this works.
Taken down instantly.
Uh-oh.
Drop toe
Uh-oh.
takedown. Beautiful transition to the
shit.
STF camel clutch. Look at this. She continues to fight. She won't be denied.
Get this back into the ring now.
Whew. All right, let's go.
Oh, that'll turn
shit.
your skin red. Byron, is it better to go in a rabid environment like this with a swing at anything that moves mentality?
I don't remember,
or a calculated game plan?
what button. I don't remember what buttons are like submission.
Adjust your attacks based on what the situation calls for.
Yeah, we'll do a bloodline match after this. Is there any other new matches? I know that they finally, because they added special guest referee matches last year, right? But they literally made it to where you could only do
All measured up.
Drop kick to the back.
Singles and tag special guest referee matches, and that was it. But this year, you can do a special guest referee match in pretty much any match.
Oh, with the heel
So I am super stoked about that. I keep not paying attention to the
this
screen.
isn't gonna end well.
I'm not doing so hot right now.
Stomp to the legs.
I'm also trying to remember how to play. You know, I got like 600 hours in 2K24, and you know, probably maybe like 5 of that is actual like me playing the game.
Power bomb position. Throwing down punches and counters out.
Hope you like that song. What's
One
up?
response after another. Neither superstar gaining a foothold.
And yeah, there we
That
go.
was a power bomb with one message in mind: absolute destruction. Sliding out of danger there.
Oh, I need to see where to put you on the match card.
Did you hear that thud? That was one of those power bombs that would shorten someone's career.
May just make another triple threat match.
Neck breaker.
I don't know. I've not had a good week, so I've just kind of fucking. I'm running on fumes right now. All right, so we've done that same power bomb like 5 times.
Sure as hell did right there.
Yeah!
And so Ruka is being controlled here.
Roxanne has everything going how she wants it.
Am I just stupid and I'm just doing the same fucking?
Behind a power bomb with that much force.
Let me do it this direction. Is this it? Okay, there we go. I think I'm just doing the same direction each time. All right, what's her signature?
The athleticism of Perez.
The knee? Oh, okay, that's right. And then we got Pop Rocks.
Ruka is in grave danger here.
Oh, she countered Pop Rocks, the bitch!
Sol Ruka able to take a stand there. And now she can start to claw her way
get
back into
fucked.
this fight.
It got caught by an uppercut.
Two can play that game, woman.
Perez on the receiving end.
Uh-oh.
Vicious knee lift. Poison
The match Bianca and Frank. You know what we should try out. We should do. We can do that, but we should try out the intergender stuff.
Arm wringer.
Right hand will counter.
Big power bomb again. I'm really good at that. Did not mean to do that. Uh-oh.
She turns it around with the reversal.
Oh no.
Getting tossed by the Hurricane.
I mean, I'm definitely winning, but shit. I don't care if I changed the difficulty. It doesn't feel like I've changed the difficulty, but
she's fully locked into submission now.
these games usually are notoriously easy.
Kick right to the midsection. Oh, look out. It's on now.
We're seeing an unbelievable performance in front of us.
And how these competitors are still surviving is beyond explanation.
Giving up now is not an option. They have to finish this. Ooh. The willpower, the sheer guts of these two.
Y'all, let's go. Get up. Here with that Pop Rocks. Let's go. Hurry.
We know what Roxanne's
Pop Rocks time. Am I bleeding? Oh my gosh, she's bleeding. I just realized. Bro.
This could result in a tap out.
Oh my God. I didn't realize we'd started bleeding. Dude, that's so crazy. Look at oh my God. Look at the bruises and shit. That's crazy.
Superstars certainly earned a lot of respect in this fight.
Oh my god, dude. 2K25 is gonna cook, man.
Competing in an underground match, as punishing as it may be, is certainly seen as a badge of honor.
Holy shit, this is crazy. This is actually crazy. And it's not even just the blood. Like, look, like the markings and shit. That is wild. All right, all right. I should have left the soundtrack on for... Actually, let's do that. Just for now. So that we're not sitting in silence. All right, let's do, we got Bloodline Rules. Let's do that next. Is there, oh, after Bloodline Rules, let's do the brawl in the, let's check out the archives, and they've got the NXT parking lot now. I'll tell you, something I am a little sad about, Hell in a Cell matches. Hell in a Cell matches, just like ladder matches, have been problematic for a while now. And unfortunately, they have not done a single thing to make Hell in a Cell matches better. Dude! I just noticed. That's kind of sick. Look. In the corner, it shows you the best match that you've done in each type of match. That's actually fucking cool. Pretty neat. So like it keeps track of the best star rating match that you've had in each category, and it keeps track of your win-loss records now. That is really fucking cool. Let's try the new Raw arena and see how that works out. I'm honestly surprised they had the new Raw arena like added. We don't have all the advertisements though. All right, let's see. Let's do what'd you say, Bianca Belair? And who? Let's get like a combination going. We got... Who do I want to play as Bianca? Who do I want to play as? Let's do... Let me see. Female... Who do I know has been updated? Oh, let's do... I got an idea. Let's do Tiffany Stratton. Well, no, actually, I'll take that back. I'm indecisive. All right, we'll do Rhea. How do we choose who we send out, though? Huh? Announcer, special referees. How does this work? Is it random? I'm confused. Does it just go off of who they're gonna tag team with? Or like, how does this work? I don't understand.
The EST of WWE.
Champion versus champion contest is scheduled for one fall and will be
That was a good gear choice.
making her way to the ring from Knoxville, Tennessee.
Yo, Sportmaster, what up?
Tag team champions, Bianca Belair.
Different type of combat. There are no rules. Expect adversaries from all directions. It's just a matter of time before all hell breaks loose.
Yeah, she's got to be on high alert here.
It's always a dangerous situation.
2K25. So far, it's not really a whole lot different. So far I've tried the new ladder match mechanic. I love it a lot. Just gonna have to see how well See how well it works with AI versus AI matches?
And everyone else better run for cover.
Oh, fuck yeah, dude. This year's Rhea looks so much better than last year's.
Women's division.
What else did we do? We did the underground match, which, I mean, that seems pretty cool. Now we're trying out the Bloodline Rules match.
From Adelaide, Australia, the WWE Women's World Champion, Rhea Ripley.
She is
Yeah, Rhea's model looks so much better than last year's. The hairstyle they went with last year looked so bad.
Well, we know she will risk everything to win and prove
Women's title?
she
No.
can survive.
Because our titles are still, they're not intergender. We're gonna have, the tag titles will be intergender, and we'll have a specific belt that'll be intergender. I had another thought. I thought it would be, we could make the hardcore title intergender, but the only problem with that is, you can't, like, you can't bleed, like, if you do an intergender match, it turns off blood. And I'm like, that, I feel like that defeats the purpose of a hardcore match. So I may just end up making a men's and women's hardcore belt. I'm not sure yet.
Rhea Ripley is ready for the
Rhea's model is so good this year. Holy shit, man. I feel like the Women's World Heavyweight Championship looks good this year, too. Maybe it looks good last year and I just don't remember it because I barely played the fucking game.
Bloodline Rules is under.
Well, wait, I just realized, you notice
that requires superstars to endure
they turned off the lights.
punishment just at the chance to win.
Bloodline Rules is so difficult to prepare for. You can't be surprised at anything that happens in this matchup.
I'm real. I don't understand how Bloodline Rules works. I'm gonna be real because we didn't get to choose who came out. So
She's headed to the outside.
I don't know what that means. So does that mean
here.
like if it's based off of like factions and tag teams? Does that mean like Bianca Belair will have like Naomi and like Jade come out?
And now
But if
she
that's the
delivers her
case,
back into the
who's
ring.
Rhea friends with? Is Rhea friends with it? Oh, Damian Priest! Do we have Damian Priest come out? I don't know. I don't know how this works.
Flat out power. A deadlift military press.
Holy moly! Military press slam.
Well, they say everyone has a plan until they get punched in the mouth. Well, someone just
Damn
threw
it.
their plan out the window.
Straight into the pin. She overcomes the pinfall attempt.
She likely knew that wasn't enough. She's just keeping the pressure on.
Oh my! Is that how you
Taking this thing
dodge?
out onto
How do
the
you
floor
dodge?
now. Clearing off the announce
Did not mean to
table.
do
This
that,
can't
but
be good.
oh shit, dude! I didn't. Not only did they add the new arena, they added the new announce table too. But
Face first with a waistlock
but that leaves the question:
Your running shoes tied tight, boys. We might need to bolt out of here. What
can you
great
throw people through
agility.
it?
Ripley in a surprising bit of danger.
Rhea not so used to fighting from behind, but Belair is changing that for her here. Oh!
Can I climb over? How do I do that? Maybe a hard grapple, maybe?
Ooh, man!
Like, how do you escape?
Oh, look
The
at
barricade.
this. Show it off with a big flex. And then a kick to the back.
I love how, like, you see, like, I shoved her into the LED screen and it actually, like, is making it fuck. Oh, look, I fucked it up bad. Dude, that's awesome. I love that. It's a shame that you can't do the LED screens on custom arenas.
Two-handed.
Oh, by the way, if anybody was curious, create a championship and create an arena are exactly the same as they have been since 2022. So, if anybody was expecting anything new and exciting from either of those, you will be very disappointed.
In order to have any hope of winning a Bloodline Rules match, I think you have to have resilience on another level.
Yeah, that's right. You have to be able to endure anything and anyone your opponent decides to throw your way. You have to withstand unimaginable punishment and just keep fighting, no matter what.
Bridge what?
She's getting something from under the ring.
Huh? Wait. It said, can you ladder bridge the barricade now? Wait a minute, hold on. How do I throw this? Hold that for me.
Tossing chairs like it's hardcore heaven.
What's it? RT, but
control.
Yeah,
dude,
in bigger trouble if she's not careful.
Bro, you can ladder bridge the barricade now.
Back in the ring now.
I feel sorry for whoever's standing right there, but okay, how do I get, okay, there we go. Yeah, so this is also something else that's new. You can walk, you can get up on the barricade now.
Outside.
I forgot about that. Oh my god, I think I just broke my ass. I think I broke my ass, dude.
Catches the leg.
A masterful display of defense from both.
I just broke my ass. All right, here we go. To the ladder. Let's go. I don't care. Go away.
A good spot to be in.
Am I gonna make it? Yes! Here we go! Yes! Oh, it's so good!
Bianca unable to find.
All right, dude, I'm already sold. Yes!
Oh no!
Oh, here comes Naomi!
Are you kidding me?
All right, here comes the bloodline rules is in effect now. Here comes Naomi.
She's interfering in the match.
Rhea isn't taking this lying down.
Well, then how do I thought it was like.
Yeah, not so fast. She fights back with the counter. Back
Run.
into the ring now.
How do I summon somebody? Is there like rules, match rules? Match info? Like, I don't know how this match works.
Stops that offense from connecting. Oh,
Like, how do I send somebody out?
Stops Ripley's attack. Full Nelson. Sit out.
Not my ass! My ass!
And going for the pin. It only gets a 1 count.
Wow, I thought this was over.
Okay, bro, I'm being bullied.
Ah, look at this.
Destructive arm breaker.
Taking the action to the outside.
Might be taking a breather here.
Uh-oh. No, not the chair! Not the chair! Damn it! Too late!
Look out!
Okay, bro, I'm getting bullied.
Do crazy things. Exhibit A right there. Oh!
Well scouted by Ripley.
Oh, I hit Naomi. Somebody Google how do I fucking how do I bring somebody out for Bloodline rules? Headbutt, let's go!
There.
And slides back into the ring.
Oh, good night. Sorry. Big form.
And she quickly turned that around.
Holding time offense there.
Damn it. Up on the D-pad or down?
And the power slam to follow.
Oh, it said Bloodline running right there. Hold on. Wait. Go back. Where did wait, it said it. I seen it with my eyes. Where did it go?
Forearms for the second rope. Driving down.
Wait, hold on. I saw it. It said it, and then it didn't.
This one's heading.
And she's out of the ring. Remember, no countouts in this one.
Do I have to be down on the ground?
This outrageous power from the EST Gorilla Press.
And now Bianca with a standing moonsault to perfection. I don't know what they're looking for here.
Oh, shit! What the fuck? Why did you... Bro! Naomi turned on Bianca a little early in this storyline, don't you think?
As it was designed for. Oh, man. Oh, my goodness. Any one of these attacks could cause irreparable damage, but I don't think you can come back from this many.
She's headed outside now.
I wonder what her game plan is.
Not the yeet stick, no! Bro, I don't know how to... Do I need to be in the ring? Like, I don't know what I need to do. Like, I saw it for a second, and then it was gone.
Sent straight to the
I'm bleeding. I'm bleeding.
Goes under the ropes and into the ring.
Go. Oh my fucking god, dude.
We're about to see it.
No! No! Oh, the sig bar has to be full? Oh, I'm fucked. I'm so cut. I don't like how the pin screen and whatnot is in 30 FPS. Has that always been the case? Why is Liv Morgan hanging out with them?
We just saw the
At what point were they ever friends?
I really can't believe the amount of chaos we just witnessed in this Bloodline rules match.
Yeah, Saxton, I don't know how the ref was able to even call for the bell in all this madness.
Okay. Yeah, I don't. That was. I mean, I'm sure that'll be cool. AI versus AI, because the AI will actually know how to play. Unfortunately, I do not. All right, let's see. Let's do. Oh yeah, I want to do. Let's brawl in the. Can I do like an 8-way like elimination?
I'm a county jail revival. I'm a bottle in the Bible. I'm a rolling stone disciple with a cross.
Pinner submission.
I'm a trailer park.
Pinner submission KO. Elimination. Boy, this song is shit from the ass. Do we do the archives or we do the parking lot? Let's do the archives. All right, who do we? Hello?
I'm a dive boss undiscernment. Holy water with my bourbon. Standing on the bridge, I'm burning with a can of gasoline.
Did it freeze?
Am I worth saving if I'm always faded? It feels like I'm
What?
caught in between. Halfway to heaven or
That's not a good sign. Okay, all right, well, let's try that again. Just straight up, like, would not let me do anything. So maybe no 8-man brawl? Do like 4 instead, maybe? I don't know. Yeah, that works. All right, who do we wanna play? Let's do intergender match. The Great Muda. Bro, Giovanni Vinci made it into the game. That's actually crazy. Oh my god. Head Shrinker Fatu. Ethan Page! Yo, Ethan Page! I feel like I want to play as Ethan Page. Oh, I forgot Eddie Thorpe made it too. I feel like I'm more excited about these NXT editions than anything else. I am a little sad though that a lot of who I was excited to see in this game, they're going to be DLC that I have to wait till like May for, so that's kind of a bummer. Oh, Baron Corbin made it too. All right, fuck it. Let's do Ethan Page. They gave him an 80, which I feel like is surprising. I figured they would give him less. Because they're really bad at rating. Bro, I need Scott Steiner 03. Really bad. It looks weird. Taking a live event? Where? I miss it? Wow, okay, you're right. Yeah, that does look weird. I know, like, some of the Legends one look weird just because that's just the nature of the pictures, but you're not wrong. Not only that is like, that's not even like up to date either. That is weird. Dude, let's do Io Sky, Ethan Page. And then we'll start Warehouse Live here, what, like 25 minutes? I want some more of the newer characters. Five-man beatdown on Hogan, bro. That's what we should have done. We should have done a Hogan beatdown. Wesley. Wendy Chu. Bro, Wade Barrett. Kyrie Sane? Yeah, fuck it. Why not? Kyrie Sane, and let's do one more male character. I want modern day DDP. Bro, okay, I was gonna say the fact that modern day DDP at like 60 whatever years old is 85 is crazy, but I feel like we can let it slide given, bro, Demon Finn Balor. I feel like we can let it slide given how crazy DDP Yoga is. Jey Uso, do I have the Jey Uso action figure? I want to do a newer character. We got Eddie Thorpe. Hold on, do I have the Jey Uso action figure? I don't. Yeah, no Jey Uso action figure. I don't think I have any of the action figures at the moment. Motor City Machine Guns are not in the game, but they are a part of the very first DLC pack that comes out in May. Alright, what were we saying? What was I saying? Eddie Thorpe. Let's do Eddie Thorpe. Also, I just realized I missed like 2 redemptions. That is my bad. Hold on. Let's get this match started. Oh yeah, there's Elite Jey Uso. How do I'm assuming, oh, it's because it's in the Bloodline pack. All right, let's fuck it. There we go. Ethan Page, Eddie Thorpe, Io Sky, and Kairi Sane. Bro, this is so wild that this is even a thing that we're allowed to do. It's been so long, man. I'm so hyped.
Somehow, a chaotic brawl has started inside the WWE.
All right, hold on. Alexa, tell us a random fact about wrestling. How about that?
Did you know that in Greco-Roman wrestling, a match can be won by simultaneously holding both of an opponent's scapula, shoulders, to the mat? This remarkable fact highlights the intense physicality and strategy that go into this ancient wrestling style.
Oh, okay. All right, well, that was interesting, I suppose. And Alexa, why don't you tell us another random fact about wrestling?
From perprofs.com. WrestleMania is known as WWE's flagship show because it is their biggest annual event, featuring the biggest matches,
Alexa,
story.
Tell me another fact about wrestling. We all know that already.
Wrestling is not just about strength, it also requires skill and precision. It is not only about beating your opponent, but also about...
Give me a good wrestling fact.
Here's a fact about wrestlings. From Press Trust of India on February 15, 2025.
Wait, Alexa, give us a random fact about Vince McMahon.
One random fact about Pencil Man is that he was a real person named Frank Hohohuim, a World War II veteran who lived in Anderson, Indiana during the 1950s.
Wait. Okay, hold on. That man's name is Frank Hohohuim? How do you, like, bro, this is, hold on, this is how it's spelled. I need this documented. That is how that man's name was spelled. Frank. All right. I need Alexa, listen very carefully. I need a random fact about Vince McMahon.
From wikihow.com. If your fence will be over 8 feet, 2.4 meters, tall, use a third 2x4 in the center of each panel to prevent your fence from sagging.
That's a little sus, I feel like, that Alexa is avoiding talking about Vince McMahon. I'm just saying. A little sus. Pencil Man, yes!
The archives.
The Pencil Man!
Unbelievable. Who would choose a place full of artifacts from our
Frank,
industry for a fight?
It's kind of poetic in its own way, but what we should be really asking is just how much damage are these superstars going to do to one another?
All right, so this is the
battling in a
WWE
warehouse
archives. So
full of bare
the
metal
archives are
and
apparently
concrete
like
floors.
filled with Easter eggs.
Oh!
Damn, EO onto the
One thing you can
concrete
say for sure
floor.
about the WWE archives, weapons are plentiful in there. Famous weapons at that. If these superstars want to up the ante even more,
She's
they
with
need to do
Johnny
so.
Ace.
Deep in the bowels of the archives. just
Bro,
going
look,
at each
it's the
other.
barbershop
So much history
window.
at their disposal. So much they can use to beat
Bro, I
each other
just
down.
kicked Kyrie Sane in the face. Is this real? This feels so wrong and foreign to me. Bro, I gotta throw Eddie Thorpe through the barbershop window.
A masterful display of defense from both wrestlers.
No!
Oh, flying forearm. That'll turn your lights out.
No, Eddie, come back. I'm gonna throw you through the window. Maybe Kyrie will come here. What do we got over here? Oh, there's Kyrie. She's back for more.
Ripcord applied.
Throw her into
Oh,
the,
yeah.
is that the
Forearm.
Heritage Cup trophy?
Stop
Well,
it
it's on the floor now. Did she come over here, like, throw my ass through that and leave? Can I pick this up?
Up kick. This is no regular warehouse they're fighting in. There's a lot of history under that roof.
There's also a lot of dangerous
Bro,
weapons
give me,
to
I need
use,
the big
too.
eagle belt.
Got out of the way that time.
Is that the Undertaker's hat?
With a somersault
Oh,
over
EO thought, dude. She fucking thought. All right, EO. Unfortunately, you were today's test subject. Through the window. No. All right, you know what? Fuck it. You can go through the window. EO, I need you to move out of the way. I got to throw Eddie through this window. Bro, what? EO, please fight Kyrie. I'm trying to do something.
What a counter. Oh, look at this. Hair pull net
How
slam.
do I throw them through the window?
Brawling in the midst of all this rich WWE history feels as disrespectful as it is dangerous.
Shit. Go all the way to the right? Hold on. I really want to throw somebody through this window. I mean, you've got to be able to do it.
Oh,
I refuse to believe otherwise. I mean, throw me through it at least. I don't care. I don't care if I go through it. I just need somebody to go through it.
Waistlock applied, but their
Hold on, before we go all the way to the right, let's go all the way to the left.
left.
Check out Stone Cold's monster truck. Which apparently you can't even like interact with in any way. I don't even think you can throw somebody into it.
And more chaotic.
And no
Well, I guess you
signs
kinda
of slowing
can.
down, Cole. This is absolute
Yo,
bedlam.
no! Leave me alone! Leave me alone! Yo, bad! Oh shit! This just reminded me of something. Hold on. I wonder, can you even do it in this? Oh, you can. The new third-person camera.
Finds the spot.
Bro, that is weird. That is weird.
Solid forearm.
That is crazy. Bro, this is wild. This is so fucking wild. Leave me alone. Bro, this is crazy.
Chop block without warning. Oh, man! Ouch. Who knows what damage will be done to these superstars and all this precious memorabilia by the end of this thing.
Bro, it is. It is like a Yakuza game.
Uh-oh. The arms are hooked.
Uh-oh, Eddie Thorpe.
Suplex.
Right on the back of the
Dude, this
neck.
is so bizarre. The third-person camera is crazy.
Connecting with a sharp elbow.
I'll be real. I feel like they did us a favor.
Break up the maneuver.
Yeah, I cannot pick up that trophy. I'm a little annoyed. I feel like at this point they did PC a favor by not including the island. Because we got all the features, we just didn't get the scam part, you know?
Anything can be used as a
oh shit, Kyrie!
No doubt they will be.
Oh, and a chair shot delivered.
Ooh, man.
How do I...
Like a human leg
remember,
press.
was it? I think it was... Oh shit! She threw a chair at me!
Nice running crossbody. Kyrie just mocking her now.
Thing all day, it feels weird to be able to watch the rest. This is so foreign, dude. Like being able to just... like, I'm just like...
This only ends one way.
This is so weird. This is bizarre.
Big elbow.
Oof. Turning this place that should be a fan's dream into an absolute nightmare right now.
This is like fighting in a museum.
Just mocking their opponent right now.
And from what I have seen with the island is actually worse than I was expecting.
What a nasty STO.
Dude, really, the only unfortunate part about PC not getting the island is we don't get the new hairstyles either.
Double axe handle.
Because the new hairstyles can only be handled by modern fucking current gen consoles, blah, blah, blah.
Setting it up.
Into a brain buster.
Oh, am I dead? Oh, I might not. Oh, he brainbusted me and then ran away.
Io looking for a submission, face first. Can she finish it? Here it is, Koji clutch.
She might want to tap here. Maybe her opponent was showing
That's
mercy
bullshit.
then.
Yeah. Oh my God, he's got a chair.
Release the hold.
I need to know how to throw somebody through that window, dude.
Oh, what a DDT.
Oh, I died. I've been eliminated. Okay, well, you know what? No, the fuck I haven't, all right? Because
Fighting here.
I'm not Ethan Page. I am Io Sky, damn it.
Back there. Hey, I wonder if your singlet's back there, Cole.
Page is going to have to head to the locker room
I
now.
wonder if
He's
your
been eliminated.
singlet's back there, Cole. That's great.
Makes it incredibly difficult to walk.
New part support, new feature, blah blah. To be fair, I feel like the main reason that PC didn't get it is just because
Captured the leg.
they didn't want to have to deal with the people who mod the game.
German suplex.
Okay, is he just gonna lay there the rest of the time? Like, is he okay? Is he just dead now? I feel like I've not been participating in this match at all. I've just been like, I haven't even explored that much either. You know, why don't we let them fight each other and then we explore?
There's a lot of history in the archives.
Hopefully they respect that and don't do too much damage here.
Oh shit, leave me alone. Oh, bro, there's the SmackDown fist. Ow, you fucker. I'm trying to explore.
Cockiness here from Thorpe.
Spinning kick to the gut.
Come on, Kyrie, fuck him up.
Powered them up. No, here come the punches.
How do I climb the fist? Do I do it? It looks like over here. No. Yes, Kyrie, kill him. No, not me. Not me. Don't do 24. Yeah, modders are not having a good time right now. It seems like with some certain issues.
Look at this. Hair-pulled mat slam. All this history in here.
Because
these superstars can
to
do
the
some
surprise of
major
nobody,
damage.
looks like they've changed code and whatnot again.
Insured.
So is she coming up here? Okay, can you think I can hit Eddie? There's no way I can hit Eddie, but let's try it. Yeet!
Stop from up there.
Risked it all on the dive and ended up taking the full impact of the cold concrete.
Oh shit!
This can't be good.
Oh shit! Bro, I wasn't even close. I wasn't even close.
Oh, man, right to the arm. Hyperextend your elbow.
Kyrie, don't make me slap you upside the face. You're supposed to be my friend.
The anchor.
Shiver me timbers.
Actually, you know what? Let's just get eliminated.
Has to tap.
And then I will swap to Kyrie. and let's go explore the back. Because I know there's some more Easter eggs back there. Because I want to do, whoa! I want to do an NXT parking lot, oh God, match before we swapped Warehouse Live. I don't know how to get back there though, I'll be real. Do I have to climb up that shit maybe?
Oh, man.
Wait, why is EO still up?
Archives are meant for. There's a lot of heavy objects.
Oh, EO's fine.
Looking like John Henry.
Okay, well, perfect. They're just gonna beat the shit out of each other then. Can I climb up through here or like? No, EO! Bad EO!
This is not for the faint of heart. Oh yeah, she is really getting fired up.
Dude, it's Triple H's throne. I don't know how, I don't... We got an old SmackDown sign over there. Can I climb this?
The adrenaline is
Bro, how did they get up there?
The WWE universe is
I couldn't get up there.
Side.
Okay, okay, if EO's still in, then I want to play as EO because I've got all the finishers right now.
Oh, an overhand chop. This isn't what the archives are meant for.
Really like to sell.
Heavy objects and sharp corners
I guess
in there.
that's true.
Oh, nice. Ooh, forearm.
The third person camera is neat.
Defensive elbow to the gut ends
I just cannot think of any reality where I would use this
Tear your knee up.
regularly for any reason. It is cool though. There we go. Okay. And there's Saturday night's main event sign. Here's the WrestleMania sign. So we got the WrestleMania globe over there from what, 33? I don't remember which
Kyrie
one.
just mocking her now.
Then this right here, we've got an old school WrestleMania sign. ECW flag.
Right to the
Can I climb down?
Golly.
No regard for each other's safety or well-being, just battling it out.
Anything can be used as a weapon here, and no doubt they will be.
I don't want to get over. There's an over the limit sign back there. Shit.
Just don't.
No. Had an idea
Time to
use
die,
those
buddy.
surroundings as a springboard, and it did not turn out the way they planned.
Oh. Wow, that hurt. Fighting all the way up here. I don't like it.
Really?
No way this ends well.
What was that?
This
Was that
is
a
no
camera
place for a
tripod?
brawl. Everywhere
What the
you
fuck?
look, it's hardened steel and concrete. Someone's gonna get
Steals the
hurt
monster
badly.
truck? I mean, we could probably figure that out in some way. I think she's gonna kill Eddie Thorpe, dude. We're just gonna let it happen. Oh, he's going to. Oh, shit! Bro, Eddie! Holy fuck! Bro! He countered her! Kyrie's fucking dead! She's fucking dead!
Not a good spot to be in.
Big slam. Duking it out, trying to keep their footing in the process.
Uh-oh, Eddie's about to be next!
Drops the hammer right on the lower back. These superstars need to be very cautious. One bad landing is all it would take to cause real lasting harm here.
What a display of...
Uh-oh. And I died. Bro, it Shotzi's tank! It's Shotzi's tank!
Stopping their opponent.
All right, well, they're having fun up there. What's on the shelf? I see a mace. Oh, shit!
Oh, man.
I wasn't ready for
I'm
that.
having flashbacks seeing all this memorabilia.
Can you just come down and kick me in the face and go back
The
up?
whole building's about to be torn down.
I am concerned that Ethan Page is actually dead. Should we be worried about that?
Here from Thorpe.
Oh, bro, there was a mace. Can I pick up the mace? Oh, hell yeah, dude! We got a bad fucking mace.
Playing with her food. I'm not
Bam!
sure how
All
wise of a
right.
choice this is.
Yeah. That's
Kyrie
not.
felt that coming.
Kick right to the
All
leg.
right. Okay. Hold on. Because we need to swap over to Warehouse Live here pretty quick. Let's real quick. Let's check out. Oh, real quick. Let's check out a brawl in the NXT parking lot. Let's do. I want to see Jacob. Jacob Fatu. There we go. Jacob Fatu versus. How about Dirty Dom? Doink. Doink is dead.
Looks like there's something brewing in the PC parking lot.
Oh my gosh! Why
Poor
can't we
Jay.
ever have
Well, I
peace
want to
and
be
flow?
able to cause blood.
Just too many gators
And
running
you can't
wild
do
down
that in the
there.
intergender
The parking lot
matches.
is never the ideal place to settle your business, but here we are.
Let's just hope the local medical facility is on standby.
Oh, fuck off with your
He
local
answers right
medical
back.
facility. Did you see that they fixed Jacob Fatu's model?
Headbutt.
He actually looks correct now. He doesn't look like a string bean man.
As exciting as this is, this lack of rules is a serious hazard to these superstars.
Yeah, no kidding. There's a reason matches are
Bro, we
fought
got the
inside
ambulance
the ring,
already here.
people. Falcon arrow suplex.
We tried the underground match, and I was playing as Roxanne Perez, and she bled. And it does look like the bleeding is much better looking than normal. Other than the past. Then you've got like marks and shit, and bruises and whatnot.
Oh, strong
It's
impact.
actually
There's
crazy.
a lot of animosity built up whenever things head to the parking lot.
Couldn't even wait to get into the building and find a ring. This disdain cannot be contained.
Ow. You know what I forgot to do? I forgot to try out the Prime bottle.
Just caught flush.
Oh, you little bitch.
Super kick.
I think this does something similar to the Prime. Yeah, here it is, right here. Boom! Right on the taint. Bro, that's so good. Isn't there? There's glass somewhere. Wait, hold on. Let's do that third-person camera again. Where's the glass? There's
Dominic
glass
setting
somewhere.
his sights on his opponent now.
Yeah, for some reason you can still only taunt cancel in. You still can't taunt cancel unless it's in an underground
Being up
match.
there
That
has
is
to be
so weird to
nerve-wracking.
me, and I don't
Yeah,
understand
Michael,
it.
and getting back down has to be even worse.
Oh shit. We might be fucked.
Powerbomb! There's no reason to put your safety
Oh, there's
on
the glass.
line
The
like
glass
this.
is right there.
I really wish they would take it back to the ground level.
Is he gonna throw me into it? Oh! Oh shit! Holy fuck! I'm
It's not a
dead!
barbershop, but it's
Bro,
still a
I'm
window.
fucking
Just how many
dead!
times have fights in this parking lot resulted in serious
Holy
injury?
shit!
Countless times, Corey. It's a truly dangerous situation out there.
Where's those ECW chants? Jacob Fatu just fell through a sheet of glass.
Everything he can do to create space here. Super kick! Saw it coming. It counters it.
You little shit. ECW.
He catches Dominic with a
ECW.
counter.
Find some payback with their own reversal.
Super kick.
And we know the PC parking
Oh,
lot
you little
has
bitch.
plenty of prime real estate to create a bit of serious damage.
Oh, into the concrete.
Neck breaker.
Textbook.
Oh, what a kick to the face.
Oh my God.
Wow.
Manages to slip out of the way.
Falcon arrow.
Incredible.
Headbutt.
That's using your head.
Oh yeah, I forgot. We're in third person, so I gotta hold R2 when using the right stick now.
Oh!
Huh?
That'll
What,
teach him
did
not
bro
to
just
showboat
deflect
in the
my
middle
foot?
of a match.
And it looks like he's got a bullseye on his head now.
Oh
Samoan
shit!
drop.
Onto the
And this is
pavement.
why this is the most dangerous parking lot in all of sports entertainment.
Just bludgeoning their
Bro,
opponent.
we need some blood.
Dominic was ready for that.
Yeah.
Tilt-a-whirl into the arm drag.
Jacob Fatu cuts him off.
Now powerbomb him into the car.
Caught in a bad spot.
Yes! Windshield, maybe? No.
Oh, no. Stop right to the gut.
All right, Dom. You think you're hot shit? Let's go. Let's do this.
Scaling the side of the ambulance, but why? My goodness, he's up there. This can only get worse.
Come on, bitch.
He's headed to the roof of the ambulance. Perched on top of the ambulance now. He's got something big in mind.
Damn!
Incredible. This is one precarious situation up on that ambulance.
Just shows you the lengths
All
these
right.
superstars are willing to go to.
Time to go bye-bye!
Oh, God, no.
Yeet!
Massive. Well, now we know what lengths either one of these competitors will go to.
All right,
in order
time to go.
win this battle.
Go bye-bye, Dominic.
Oh, this could be something.
No official needed here, as it looks like they've
He's dead.
settled
I
it
killed him.
themselves.
I killed
I
Dominic.
just hope no one was seriously hurt.
I have brought an end to Dominic Mysterio's existence. All right. Oh boy. All right. It looks like 2K25 is going to be fun. But it is time for Warehouse Live. So let's boot that up. Get that ready to roll. Here, let me hold on. I need to do this and then this. There we go. Oh, hold on. Just a second. Be right back. 2 seconds.
Then. Now. Acknowledge me. The king of kings. You can't see me. Forever. Together.
Together. Oh. All right, actually, hold on. I need to do. There we go. Oh no. Been a long day until this DAW version of 2K25 series is up. Yeah, my plan basically obviously 2K25 is out in early access right now. Comes out legit for everybody on the 14th. We've got 2 more pay-per-views to do. So we got the end of this month, Elimination Chamber. And then we've got Last Kingdom, which is our WrestleMania, which will be the end of next month. After that pay-per-view, so it'll be the first Friday of May. That is when 2K25 Universe Mode will start. That gives me ample time to get everything remade, everybody recreated. But, yeah. Any fight injured? I mean, we can swap her for somebody else if you want. I mean, it's up to you and Andy. Oh, this is the wrong universe mode. As I said, once we wrap up with Warehouse Live tonight, I think we're gonna try to do like showcase mode or My Rights or something from 2K25. It's currently events you might not be watching. I mean, we can swap her out. If I said it doesn't matter to me. It does remind me, though, there's 2 things I need to do. First, I guess let's make No, I kind of want that to be a singles match. Let's do Skung Lee. Let's do Slag, Bonesy, and Skung Lee. Is there anybody on the women's roster who's not booked in a match today that could swap? All right. Anyways, all right. So, swap Izzy anywhere if you need. Well, it wouldn't. It wouldn't make sense for Izzy to tag team with Buddy because of the feuds in the swamp match and shit. You got the intro? I haven't gotten there yet. But all right, it is time. Let's hold on. Let me, because I don't have. There we go. I don't have like I got like because I'm doing 2 different streams at the same time here. That's why the crowd noise is playing. I didn't mean for that to happen. Anyways, all right. Set the marker. Let's freaking do it.
Now get the gods, the darts from my generation. I'll take the come on, let's get it on. Forget the loss, the money. We're in this together and do it all. They said that nothing's forever, and they refuse to see the change in me. Why won't they wake up? Come on, come on, come on. Let's get it on. Move to the music.
Play that funky music, move it to the music, yeah. Alrighty, it is time for Warehouse Live. Oh, and with that being said, we got what? 8 more shows? 9, 10? I don't remember. 8 or 9 more, 8 to 10 more shows before the debut of season 4. Plus Bexy in there, we can't do that either. 'Cause, I mean, I guess we could. We'll figure it out when we get there. We got time. All right, to kick off today's show, LMW and Parker take on Harrison and Vac. Prediction is live. Be sure to vote. I just realized I don't have any of this shit set up. I need the Twitter match entry. I need the match roster. Today's the 7th. Look color-wise. Yeah, but I'm trying to keep Spexy, like when we like when Chell drops the belt, the plan is to run Spexy and Chell. Alrighty. Thought that would have been a good idea to have the match loading, but I didn't. This prediction, rip. Oh, I forgot. We talked about it last time. We were gonna do predictions at the start of the match instead of in between, and I forgot. Did we decide if that was the better plan or not? All right. Here we go, kicking off the show! Tokyo Terror takes on the Power Rangers.
The following is a tag team match set for one fall. On the way to the ring, at a combined weight of 589 pounds, the Terror!
Also, we need to be sure to watch SmackDown tonight, because apparently Cody returns to SmackDown tonight. You know what I could do with predictions? Is just set the prediction timer to 5 minutes.
And their opponents at a combined weight of 544 pounds.
That way it lasts, like, through the start of the match. All right, there they are! We talked about this last Friday, but... Or maybe it was the Friday before, I don't remember. But the entirety of this year... There's only been 2 tag champions. The whole 2024 year. They got rid of which outfit shows in the thumbnail? Did they? Oh, in 2K25? I mean, that's not a huge problem because for the pay-per-views, which are the important ones, I make my own match cards anyways. And here we go! All right, LMW delivering some blows to Ranger Vac. And the man, one kick out of one. Kicks there from LMW. And the running knee. Big knee there from Uncle Vac. Tag made to Harrison. Oh, down goes LMW. Big knee to the face. Down goes Harrison. And Harrison hits the floor. Big knee. These are not looking good for the Power Rangers right now. And up, down he goes. Fighting class called Giant. Did that not already exist? One kick out of one. Except for 2K24, I just made everybody the same fighting class, so I didn't fuck with those at all. I also want to remind anybody who does want to join the EFED, starting now until like May, all new characters and whatnot will be made in 2K25. I will not be making any new characters for 2K24. Last 2K24 show will be the end of April. Four classes we have, not five now. I'll be real, I don't like the classes because I feel like all the classes do is it changes the AI behavior, which has been, I feel like, problematic. One kick out of one. Tag made to Harrison. Uh-oh, Parker about to have bad time here. Never mind. Harrison took too long. And Harrison down. Tag made to LMW. And big right hand. Harrison goes down. In the pin. One kick out of one. Harrison shoved into the corner. And nothing. Elbows from LMW. And the kick. Oh, shit! Drop kick to Parker on the apron. Big right hand! Superman punch! 1, 2! Kick out at 2! Oh, super duper choke slam from Harrison. And the pin. 1, 2, 3. Harrison gets the dub.
Here are your winners.
The Power Rangers picking up yet another dub. Ba-dum, 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 ba-dum. Oh shit, I need to swap Twitter accounts. Alrighty then! Before we move on here, I'm getting reports that there's some kind of assault taking place in the ring right now. Let's head back to the ring. Holy shit, it seems like Tokyo Terror ain't too happy about not picking the win against the tag team champs tonight. And they've chosen to assault them with steel chairs in the middle of the ring. Sore losers? No. I'm team Tokyo Terror on this. I've had enough of Power Rangers' reign of terror. Rangers get fucked. Yeah, it's time. It's time. The Rangers have been on top of the mountain for too long. They have overstayed their welcome. Alrighty, up next is singles competition. Clorox takes on Rurik. Predictions live. Be sure to vote. My rise to unlock some gothic stuff. Rip. I think tonight we'll start showcase mode because I feel like I'd rather do my rise less drunk. Showcase mode, I don't give a shit about showcase mode. I just want the unlockables. But yeah, we'll do a compromise here. I'll set the timer to 5 minutes. I'll do the prediction. Once it gets about halfway, then we'll start the match. That way, the prediction is still up, like... Oh, shit. Actually, hold on. That way, the prediction is still up, like towards the beginning of the match. Something I need to do real quick. I just realized that tag match was only 5 minutes long. Have they like changed the game? I feel like we've been having way shorter matches as of late. Especially Man Portal. All I know is though, like with the My Rise unlockables, that was like really annoying in this game because there was a lot of My Rise stuff that I wanted to use or other people were using, and I couldn't download their shit because I never played through My Rise. So we're definitely going to play through My Rise next week. That is the plan. All right, here we go. Clorox takes on Rurik. Yo, Tuna, what up? I can never change my gimmick, can I mean, it's up to you, but... Play the card for like I've never heard for these streams. I can probably put you on the card. Potentially. I don't know. Maybe match 4? We're on match 2 right now. Fly Night? The hell is it?
His opponent, representing the Disciples of Darkness from Tampa, Florida.
First person RuneScape, but you're a fly. Why?
Richard.
There he is, Royal Rumble 2025 winner. And here we go. Clorox, and we're going head to head. And the referee is now dead. Bro, it was like 6 whole seconds, and you've already assaulted the referee? No tear up, no notification? Wow, how dare. Oh shit, that reminds me. Fuck the ref. That guy in particular. I wish we could get a different referee, like one of like the real referees. But that's the only referee that you can get that doesn't have the WWE logo on it. Toss Rock hit the floor. Uh-oh. And oh shit! One kick out at one. Get to the midsection. Oh, Eric with the counter, and down he goes, Clorox. You know, like Jerry? Jerry who? I heard that Jerry was a race car driver. Is that true? All right, what's Rick thinking? And over the top, and it connects. Clorox into the barricade. And the code breaker busted him open. Hasn't won anything yet. Oh, counter from Clorox. And down goes Clorox. Kick out at one. Did I miss my match? You unfortunately did miss your match. But you and Parker, oh my God, Rick hit nobody. But you and Parker did attack the tag champs with steel chairs after you guys' match. Oh, running up, and Clorox falls back on the rope. Oh, shit! Hell of a cutter there from Rick. I don't know what we're thinking here, but that's a little bit of a distance, don't we think? Holy shit! That was a crazy amount of leap from Rick. Rolex hits the floor. Foot DDT! Two. And knee to the face. Kick out at 1. Well, I'm surprised he actually got that one. And down goes Clorox. And the pin. 1, 2, the Ray gets the dub. Bro, I'm telling you, there's like something, like, I don't know if there's been a fucking update or what. Like every match these past 2 weeks have been like 5 minutes long. I feel like we're getting scammed. Make our own custom referees, and then just have every match be a special guest referee match. You know, that does bring up a good point, though. Like, why can't we just make our own custom referees to add to the referee list? That's kind of crazy. Anyways, with that being said, it is time for a word from my sponsor.
Looking for the bare minimum of wrestling news and entertainment? A stiff receipt sets the bar so low, you'll think you're watching an indie wrestling show. Subscribe to our YouTube channel and join the bottom of the barrel of wrestling fans. Stay unimpressed with the latest wrestling news and get subpar content only available on a stiff receipt. A stiff receipt, where the jokes are as bad as our wrestling coverage, and that's saying something.
Yes, go check out A Stiff Receipt on YouTube. I got our John Cena video re-edited after it got taken down 3 times. Finally, he was just like, fuck it, and removed all of the problematic bits entirely and fucking re-uploaded it. And we've got another video that we'll hopefully have up next week. Moving to all the funny. To be fair, the best parts are still there. The most of the parts that got removed were the Big Show and Cena rap battle, which is unfortunate because those were really funny. But not to toot my own horn, but the editing I did on the section of the masturbation tournament is just fucking beautiful. And we got to keep that, so kept that part. That was the best part, and we got to keep that. So I love that's one of my favorite things because like the transition to it is just so good. It's my favorite. To be used more. Sometimes my genius, you know.
Open the door or I'm gonna throw rocks through your windows, you dumb whore.
Thank you, Dr. Phil. All right, next up, triple threat match. It's gonna be Kate, RBG, and Sweets. Predictions live. Be sure to vote. Can me spell genius? You caught me. Maybe one of these days I'll be able to monetize my genius. Also, fuck you, Harrison. You got this shit kicked out of you with a steel chair. You got what you deserve. Chairs. Yeah, I think this actually works out pretty good. Announce the match, set the timer for 5 minutes. Wait 2 minutes to start the match. Then we go, and then you still have 3 minutes to vote on the prediction once the entrances start. I wasn't here, so it doesn't count. Doubt. Like the new, where did you post it? I remember you talking about. I'm gonna be real. I've had a very not fantastic week. I have been completely just absent from my brain the entire week. Yeah, I see it in the thing. We can talk about it later. I'm down for whatever. I'm down for whatever. I mean, if there's any time to do something completely new, it is definitely now. So, all right, up next, triple threat, Kate, RBG, Sweets. Let's do it.
The following is a
I know I've mentioned it several times, but
making her way to the ring from Providence, Rhode Island.
as I was saying earlier, I accidentally basically made the new arena for 2K25 in 2K24. And I went ahead and replicated what I made on here in 2K25, dude. The new arena is gonna fucking slap. I fucking love it. It's the biggest stage change that we've had so far. And I'm excited. I really love the way it looks. Here we go! Kate Thulu is here!
The fear of the unknown, the face in monochrome, sound coming from your phone. Do you hear it? I'm the terror on your screen. They don't know what you've seen. They'll never find you. So bring your best to the man on your terrain, so they know you're here.
No, dude, I like the German security alarm song. I mean, I don't hate this one. This is good too, but I feel like the emergency alerts, the German emergency alert system song was goated. Cosmetics, 2K24's. I mean, the cosmetics basically from 2K22 to 2K25 are basically exactly the same. There will be like some new stuff, obviously, but the only problem with doing that specifically is the items will not be in the same order, and it might make things difficult or annoying.
Representing the Disciples of Darkness.
All right, first match in a while, actually. Sweets! I want to know what Rurik's plan for Gothic is in 2K25. I feel like it's time for something new. One of those days. I gotta decide what I'm gonna do for 2K25. I did say we're gonna break tradition this year. Meeks is normally the first character I make every year, but I did say I would make Blazer's character first, since he gifted me the game. So I'll probably do his, Meeks, and mine first. I also here we go. Triple threat. There's a bug right now with, like, the face thing, like, whatever the hell it's called. Like the real ID face images or whatever. They're apparently broken right now in 2K25. So that's a little annoying, at least for my character. Yeah, Sweets goes down. Toss. Under the knee. And the miss. And down goes RBG. Looking for the weapon. Got the steel chair. Down goes RBG. Hammer right to the ass. Sweet's tossed into the ring. Back to the sledgehammer. One, kick out at one. And sweep the leg. Down goes Kate. Big right hand from Sweets. And down goes RBG. Kate with the big right hands. I forgot about moveset. I don't want to do my moveset, but I probably should. Well, I don't want to. Big kick out from Kate. Kate go over the sledgehammer. Oh, shit. And the pin. 1, 2. Kick out at 2. I would quite literally rather blow my fucking brains out than do that. I would rather not be alive anymore than do that. So that's absolutely not happening. No, I take that back. You send me $50 and I will hand do your entire moveset. How about that? That shit is so ass. I hate doing it more than anything ever. I have the game. Oh, okay. Oh, good. Okay, so all right. That's great. That's great news. Honestly, I'm assuming you'll make Ranger Vac, Chell, Spexy. Oh, we got the soul suck. And the pin. 1, 2. Damn, I thought we were going to get a win off of the soul suck. And then Buddy's got a bunch that she's going to do, so this should be not quite as bad as normal, hopefully. I'm not going to have as much free time as I was planning on this month, so I'm gonna try to really grind out characters this weekend. Okay, with the sledgehammer. Oh, shit! Something I do want to try to do. In the new game. Since we do have the option to do women's tags, men's tags, and intergender tags all for the same belt now, I want to try, if possible, to make every single tag team 2 real people. Because there's really no excuse anymore. But we'll just kind of have to play that by ear and see how all that works out. And down goes RBG. 2 real people, as in like 2 actual people from chat, is what I mean. There's a lot of, especially the women's roster, because we didn't have enough tag teams. A lot of the women's roster is like 1 person from chat, 2, kick out at 2, and then like a random like fake person. But with the new game, we shouldn't have to do that because we've got so much more options and versatility now. But I mean, if somebody still wants their partner, I mean, like that's fine. But 2, kick out at 2. Like I know, like Pyropixie, for example. I know Pyropixie. She wanted to do like the female-male tag team, which was fine, but we couldn't. Like, it didn't really help us any in this game because we can't do anything as far as the belt goes. But in the new game, we will be able to. Tag with Seldrum. Yeah, we'll figure something out. I'm really excited about the tag division for 2K25 because it won't feel like we're just doing the same fucking matches all the time because everything will be combined into one thing, and I think it'll be way more exciting that way. Yo, Ando, thank you for the resub. Oh, you so good, sir. Don't let me forget.
Let's go.
Big missile dropkick from RBG. Also, Ando, are you buying 2K25? 1, 2, kick out at 2. Are you buying 2K25 and making your character again? Oh, this shit? Okay. I need to make a list of all the characters that I don't need to make. Put my notepad out. Do that in between matches, actually. Suplex onto the chair. And I'm gonna do, like, I mentioned, I don't remember who I mentioned this to, it may have been Blazers, but I got the template for the roster reveal characters that they did for 2K25. I got a template. So, whenever I get a character done, I'm gonna do, like, a reveal tweet or whatever. So I just think that'd be fun. 1, 2, broken up by Kate at 2. Let me see. Ando, I won't have to make Andy, Buddy, FTB. I'm assuming. Ah, shit. I'm assuming you're bringing FTB back. What do you mean by, like, make a channel for what? Like what do you mean? Mixing gender. I'm not gonna mix the genders, but we are gonna mix, we're gonna mix the tag belt. We're gonna have a specific intergender belt. I'm debating on the hardcore belt right now. I was gonna make the hardcore belt also intergender, but the only problem I have with that is intergender matches don't have blood, and I feel like we really need that for the hardcore belt. So I may end up making a men's and women's hardcore belt just for that reason alone. So I'm not entirely sure. Yeah, that's my problem. I feel like the hardcore belt would actually be a really good belt to make intergender, but again, like if we did intergender matches, there's no blood, and I feel like that really takes away from it. Yeah, the game, yeah, I tested out the new matches at the beginning of the stream. Wait. Am I crazy? I thought I heard the bell, dude. I thought I heard the bell. I was like, that was a 2, but then I thought I heard the bell. Pin broke it up. I tried out the new ladder match mini game, and I like it better, but it still seemed really easy. So we'll just have to see how the AI handle it. Underground match seemed awesome. Bloodline rules was fine. I didn't know. I was a little confused and couldn't figure out how to do it, but I don't think the AI would have an issue with it. I have a, I don't know. There's a lot of cool ideas that we could use the Bloodline rules match for. One kick out of one. Down goes Kate. Yeah, but buddy, as far as like the characters everybody's making, I've got like a pretty good idea. If there's somebody who made their character last year that I'm just unsure about, I'll just send them a DM. Like I've got a pretty good idea. I don't think I need a whole channel for it. Oh, and Sweets gets pushed up. Like, I know, like, especially because, like, I already know which ones that I'm going to do first is, like, priority. And, like, then once I get those done, then if there's, like, some that are, like, I'm uncertain about, then I can mess with it from there. But... And the pin broken up by Sweets! This triple threat match has been pretty fucking wild, dude. Big kick from RBG. RBG going up. No, going down. We're going down. Making a full faction. I mean, are they all real people? I mean, I don't care, but if as far as like the actual tag team matches and shit, like I do for 2K25, since we've got so much versatility with the intergender stuff, I do want to try to keep all of the tag teams like as real actual people. And Poison Rana hit from Sweets. 1, 2, 3. The Royal Rumble winner gets the dub.
Here is your winner, Sweets.
Bro, that match was fucking wild, dude. Dum, bum, dum, bum, bum. She won the Rumble. Yeah. She sure did. Yeah, I gotta think about it. I think Sweets was the first women's character that I ever made. And then I think that's when Sweets ended up buying the game and then making her own after that. All the games took out Montefiore. Went to work, me and FTB. Okay, so here's another thing. Here's another thing that I'm really excited about. This is a small thing that's like a huge deal for 2K25. So one of the big problems that I've had these past several games is, let's say, well, let's use Buddy for an example here, right? We got Skittles. It's Buddy and Andy as a tag team. But we also had the other Buddy character that was the Power Ranger, and then it was Shell and Buddy as a tag team. And you cannot put the same person in a tag team, like two separate tag teams. So I had to duplicate characters and have more than one version of a person. In 2K25, we don't have to do that. So let's say you wanted to have the full faction, right? Your full faction of like 4 or 5 people, and you and FTB wanted to be a tag team in that faction. Well, you could have that as a tag team and then make a sub tag team that was the 2 women from the faction. So that I'm super excited about. That's gonna really make things less ass. So if you had a faction but you wanted to have 2 different tag teams in a faction, you can do that now. Hold on, be right back. I'm thinking about it. I've been so torn on 2K25, but I think there's so many small changes that are gonna make huge differences that I can't, it's like I can't even complain. But I'm excited. Like, just realistically, just the intergender shit alone is going to be a game changer. I don't. I'm gonna try this year to really hit this shit hard. Yeah, and as I said at the beginning of the stream, we played some 2K25, the new matches. And I did an underground match, dude. And I was playing as Roxanne Perez, and I was fighting Sol Ruca in an underground match. I finished the match. Roxanne Perez was bleeding from her forehead all the way down her face, and she was covered in like bruises and marks and shit. Like, it looked like a legit fucking match. I'm like, this is crazy. This is actually crazy. I wonder if the creator wrestlers do that. It'd be pretty dope. I want to fight Cole a lot. Well, you'll have the option. Do commentary for the big shows. I'll do the Joey Styles. Oh my God! Will you also do the Joey Styles pipe bomb? We can't forget about the Joey Styles pipe bomb. All right, hold on. I got a little sidetracked. Let me get updated real quick. Any non-big off the wall shit you want me to say? You know, whatever happened to Joey Styles? You know, he had that like legendary crash out, like live on TV, and then he was never seen from again. Like, there's just no way that he can be doing like well financially right now. All right, Tuna, are you still here? Yeah? All right, perfect. I'm gonna put you in this match. Country says I can't fight women unless that's too damn bad. That's too damn bad. I'm definitely not planning on just combining. Wow, that was a really unfortunate typo that I put in there. I don't plan on just combining the rosters because I think that would just take away from the other belts that we've had for so long. But, Ted, having the intergender belt and then the tag belts being intergender and being able to build rivalries and feuds that lead to intergender matches, like that's just, it's gonna be so fucking good. It's gonna be so good. I don't know how that's gonna be yet. I haven't made it that far. Still got a lot of thinking before we get to that. I would still like to keep it separate just because I want to have like the King of the Ring and the Queen of the Ring, especially for that. The Royal Rumble, like, we could do both. Like, we could have the men's and the women's Royal Rumble, and then, like, at a different pay-per-view, we could do, like, an intergender Rumble or something. I don't know. I haven't even thought about it. But, all right, up next, triple threat action. Big Tuna, Bonesy, Skung Lee, Predictions Live. Be sure to vote. Does it win the Rumble goes to the Chamber for the title? Shit, I don't know. The problem is, I don't want to integrate everything, but I would love to do, like, what we always do, and then also do intergender versions of everything in addition. I don't know. I'll have to think about it. And then obviously that leads up to, like, the memes that we've had for all these years. Like Harrison and everybody else. It's like, oh, when can I fight for the women's belt? Or whatever. So that leaves it like open to have like a China moment or something. Full intergender pay-per-view. I don't know. We'd have to see, because I feel like I've got, like, after 3 years, I think I now have the permanent, like, pay-per-view schedule. I don't know which one we would even replace. Because we don't, pretty much all the pay-per-views are gimmick pay-per-views now. We don't really have one that's not anymore. You're a gimmick. You're a towel. Anyways, cheers. Today's alcohol day. We're gonna alcohol, damn it. I like the intergender tags, keep the solo belts, and then exactly that's exactly how I feel. I don't like I feel like if we could do a storyline shit to have like like as you said, like a China moment, right? If there was like, if we did like a big storyline that was good, and it made sense, that would be cool. But it's also not something that I want to do like as a regular thing, you know. But yeah. All right, anyways, up next, Bonesy, Tuna, Skung Lee. Let's go. That's the wrong Skung Lee outfit, I just realized, but that's okay. We need some rain dance.
It is a triple threat match. Making its way to the ring.
Power Rangers. Yes, and that is also the plan. I talked about that before. Whoever the men's and women's tag champions are after Last Kingdom, that first pay-per-view, which will be Resurrection, we will be having a unification tag title match. Twist, twist. The Corn Man is here.
And his opponents. Weighing in at 285 pounds. Jesus Goodman.
We're swapping over 2K25 the first Friday of May. Yeah, you got plenty of time. Last Kingdom will be the very last Friday of April. We'll be doing our Elimination Chamber at the end of the month. Last Kingdom next month, and then we'll be moving on over. I think I'm gonna wait on my rise till next week, and I think tonight I'm gonna try showcase mode because I really don't give a shit about it. And I just want to unlock the things.
And representing Absolution.
Mania was next month, right?
Unknown. Weighing in at 273 pounds. Skew Lee.
A different something. It's so good though. Have any of your thoughts on Cena turning heel? Dude, the Cena turning heel thing it's weird because like I feel like that was the most obvious choice, right? Like that was the most obvious outcome. But because of all of the interviews that Cena has done over the years, and the fact that it's been what 20 plus years since he's been heel, and he's said in all these interviews that just like it just can't happen. It's just like it doesn't work now. You know, with the way I'm doing now, it's like I feel like 100%. Like everybody, he had convinced me and the entire world that it would never fucking happen, and god damn it, that motherfucker did it. Ding ding dong! All right, here we go. Triple threat. Tuna, Bonesy, Skungly. My thing is like, I just didn't see any reality where Cody would turn heel because Cody is the top babyface. He is the guy. He is the kid, the dude who's good with the kids, the merch. He is the current day John Cena. And they don't have that replacement for Cody. I just didn't see it happen. this point, my thought process was like there was a bigger chance of CM Punk coming out there to turn heel than there was Cena or Cody. Oh, kick there from Tuna. Dude, it's like, this is art that just, like, the Royal Fumble was what it was. It was a giant fumble. And we really started off this year with a big old sack of garbage. And then, you know, Raw's been pretty good, but SmackDown week after week after week has been garbage. It's been so bad. And, bro, just in one night, they've completely redeemed themselves and completely fixed Mania. Leg locked in. Also, I guess I should say, if there is anybody watching on YouTube or TikTok, if you want to come converse with us, we are live on Twitch, and that is where we're hanging out. Bonesy in the corner. H Pump. No, there's no that you can't have Cody's match be a triple threat. You just can't. It's got to be a singles match. Monday we've got Seth versus Punk in the cage. I think it's pretty. I think it's pretty much a guarantee Roman's going to return. I think the best booking for that would be Roman returns after, I don't know, Seth wins, and then, I don't know, Seth wins somehow, and then, I don't know, I guess that wouldn't really make sense. If Roman were to return, he would attack Seth, not Punk. So I don't know. Regardless, I see Roman returning during the steel cage match. Big baseball hit there from Bonesy. And then I see Punk using his favor to get into that match as a triple threat so that he can main event night one. That's what I don't know how we're gonna get there, but that's the way I see it. We're gonna end up with Roman versus Seth. Punk uses his favor to insert himself into that match. Big sledgehammer from Bonesy. But they can and will find new inventive ways to disappoint you. And I want to clarify, just because everything did turn out does not mean that The Rock's promos were not fucking terrible. They were dog shit, especially the first one. They were stupid. It just turns out that everything ended up working out okay. That first promo was so weird and oddly homoerotic. No, I don't. The Rock, I do not see The Rock wrestling at all. I don't see it happening. I think the reason why we ended up with what we ended up now is because The Rock ain't wrestling. Because if The Rock was wrestling, then they would. There's no reality at this point where they would. Man was levitating. If The Rock was wrestling, there's no shot that they wouldn't run Roman and The Rock. There's just no way. Everybody's been wanting that match for fucking decades. I'm walking on sunshine. Whoa! Bonesy goes down. All right, Tuna tossing Bonesy into the ring. Down goes Bonesy. But I think that's kind of the mania at this point. We got Cody, Cena, Punk, Roman, Seth. One kick out one. We've got. I think we're gonna end up with Bianca, Io, and Rhea, Charlotte, Tiffany, AJ, and Logan Paul. Unfortunately, Randy and Kevin. And then we're gonna finally get that punt kick payoff. What else? I don't know. Those are the matches that I think I just surely we're gonna be good at this point. Big DDT from Tuna. Yeah, I do need to get SmackDown ready. Enzo goes down. Tuna with a pin. 1, 2. Kick out at 2. See, the short thing is with the Gable, I'm gonna be 100% real. I have no idea. I know we kind of in Clorox was here, like we talked about like because they mentioned the dark arts, so they're talking about like Malachi Black potentially or Aleister Black, like that would be cool. But now I feel like they've 100% gone like the lucha route, like without a doubt. So I really don't know. Bonesy with a vertebreaker. 1, 2, the Ray Bonesy gets the dub.
Here is your winner, Jesus.
I don't think it's Phoenix because they've planned this way beforehand. Phoenix was still, you know, he was still under contract when like this whole thing started. I mean, it's possible, I suppose, but all right, Bonesy picking up the dub. I'm broke now. Rip. Let's steal a car tonight. I think there was new Phoenix is coming out. I mean, it's possible because I feel like the reason that we're in the situation we are with Phoenix, I think, is because of the situation that went down with Penta. I think they were up to, you know, they jumped the gun a little bit, got a little excited, and started doing prep work before Homeboy's contract was up, and that pissed Tony off. So it's possible. I mean, what other options are there? The one thing that I do love about what they're doing with Chad Gable right now, because they have repeatedly dropped the ball on Chad Gable numerous times. What I like what they're doing right now is they're taking this very serious tone on a very hilarious situation. Like, all these vignettes and everything are so goofy and stupid, but the vibe of them is serious. And I feel like that is perfect if we're trying to get Chad Gable the Kurt Angle vibe, you know? Yeah, that was another thing I was going to say. This whole thing, the way it was set up, it was very Lucha Underground. I'll tell you what would be funny. I made the joke about it on Monday when he whipped out the box. I think would be the funniest shit in the world. What if in that box is the Mr. America mask? Tell me something that would be funnier than that. And not only would it be funny, it would fit. It would fit the character. Yo, RBG, what up? How's it going, fam? Sorry, I've been MIA. It's all good. How's it going? I am a real American. Fight for the rights of a pecan. All right. There's a busy lately. Feel that. Guys, I booked 3 triple threat matches in a row. What the fuck is wrong with me? Alright, up next! In triple threat action is gonna be me! Slapjacks! Ando! Predictions live, be sure to vote. Oh yeah, SmackDown. I need to pull that tab back up. Oh, I never even opened it. I have to open to Hulu and then I forgot to open SmackDown. Time for AW. You're missing a letter. Is tonight gonna be the first episode of SmackDown that has not been a complete piece of shit? Wait, why did Drew McIntyre... Never mind, I forgot. They're trying to force that Damian Priest, Drew McIntyre feud on us. Alrighty, actually... I think it is time for a word from our sponsors. Before we start this next match.
Looking for the bare minimum of wrestling news and entertainment? A stiff receipt sets the bar so low, you'll think you're watching an indie wrestling show. Subscribe to our YouTube channel and join the bottom of the barrel of wrestling fans. Stay unimpressed with the latest wrestling news and get subpar content only available on a stiff receipt. A stiff receipt, where the jokes are as bad as our wrestling coverage, and that's saying something.
Yes, go check out A Stiff Receipt on YouTube and TikTok. You can find the links for those there. We stream a watch-along of Raw every single Monday on TikTok. And we got YouTube content that we put up regularly. Quote, air quotes. Air quotes regularly. Hope they kick off with Cody. Well, see, they can't do that because then there would be no reason to watch the rest of the show. Fuck Jeffy. Jeffy don't want fuck you, bro. He should be so lucky. I am. Are you sure? Are you sure? So he needs to sound more heelish? Well, you haven't heard it? Okay, you can't say that because nobody has heard heel Cena speak yet. I could die happy. I could die happy right now. If Cena showed up to SmackDown, picked up a microphone, and the only thing he says into that microphone is, fuck them kids. Cheers. If that's all he did the entire rest of the year, I'm sold. I'm sold. It's perfection. Yes, and yes, like we are on the cusp of greatness. Like we arguably have had the best back-to-back WrestleManias ever. There probably could be a case made for like I don't know, 18, 19, 20 maybe, but like, bro, 39, 40, and then 41. Like 39, 40, 41 is the best span since like 18, 19, 20. Say that. I don't know. Was it 7? Which one was WrestleMania 2000? Was that 19? Or was that 17? Or was it 16? I don't fucking remember. I think 20 was... Oh, it's 16. Yeah, so, yeah. Alright, anyways! Up next, Triple Threats! Slapjacks, me, Ando, let's do it! Have you watched the reality show? See, here's the thing about that reality show is that wasn't... I don't think that was Cena being a heel. I think that was Cena being his legitimate self. I think deep down, in actuality, I think Cena is a sociopath. Bro, they're gonna have Randy Orton kick off SmackDown? Hell yeah.
The following contest is a...
And here we go, the 5-time World Heavyweight Champion is here.
Weighing in at 300 pounds.
Boo? You can't boo me. It's a felony. Make good choices? I don't know anything about that. I would be terrible at it. My entire existence is making poor choices and being disappointing.
And his opponents, first from Venice Beach, California, weighing in
Generation.
at 180 pounds, the Internet Champion, Slapjack.
Bro, the sellout Cena sign. Are you ready? Learning experience, maybe that's what I need. Do you know where you are? Welcome to the jungle, punk. Should we keep the strap on the internet belt blue in the new game? I really do fuck with that title a lot. That title got the least amount of changes, I think. Well, no, I say that. Or no, that one definitely got the least amount of changes, probably. In 2K25. Or no, I guess that's not true. I guess the men's World Heavyweight title didn't change, like, at all. I really like the men's World Heavyweight title. And here comes Ando. Two-time World Tag Team Champion. Internet Champion. Dude, you hear that crowd boo John Cena? Now he's just a bottom for Rock! Bro! 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 John Cena is just a bottom for Rock. God bless. What a great day this is. All right, here we go. Bro, Kevin Owens is going to take that punt kick so hard at Mania. Slapjacks onto the knee. Another onto the knee. Big hit to Slapjacks. That Slapjacks goes down and in control. Fuck. Right hand. Code breaker. Breaking the foot. Breaking the leg. It's Kevin Owens, the man. Get in the corner, face first. Springboard kick there from Slapjacks. Now goes Slapjacks. Ando in the corner. Are they trying to justify the pile driver incident? On how, like, Randy was out for, like, 4 months, but Cody was out for, like, a week. Punch there from Slapjacks. Bro, Godzilla wishes he was made. Down goes Slapjacks. And down I go. Big kick there from Ando. Oh, but kill out from Slapjacks. There we go. And the pin. One. Kick out of one. Big hit there from Slapjacks. And big DDT to Ando. Leg drop from Slapjacks. Slapjacks to the punches. Steve Cold Stone Austin. Dude, have you guys seen, like, all the shit with Steve Austin? Like, I feel like he's gonna be at Mania. All I know is if Steve Austin shows up to Mania, Rock better be at Mania. Or I'm calling the police. Ando. Ando with the knee to the face. Oh, Slapjacks. Hitting Ando with the knees now. Ando busted open. No, I don't think Slapjack has. Another big knee from Ando. Into the corner. You know, another thing I was thinking about. Oh, Ando tried to get the cheats. So I'm changing the strap on a couple belts. 2K25. Should we conform and add a colored apron to our arena? Or should we leave it gray? Oh, breaking free. Down goes Ando. Oh, what the? Okay, bro, I'm just saying, there is no reality where I could ever do anything like that. I would have dislocated my entire fucking body. What the fuck was that? Belts need to shrink. Well, that's not possible. Unless we completely change the belt. Because the templates I'm using are from men's belts. Unfortunately, there's no women's template options, so they're just gonna have to be big. And it goes down. 1, 2, kick out 2. Into the corner. But yeah, there's nothing I can do about the belt size of the women's, unfortunately. But I am changing the Intercontinental belt color because I know everybody apparently doesn't like it being red. And the pin, 1, 2, no! That was a 1. And the women's world title belt is also getting, the strap of it's also getting changed. Slapjacks breaks it up. And Slapjacks goes down. And the leg drop. But what about the canvas? Should we leave this gray? Or should we conform and turn this a color? Make it purple or something. And down with a neck breaker. Slapjacks from behind. I love how they did a segment where Tiffany was talking to Nick Aldis and she was wearing a completely different outfit. 1, 2. No, near fall. You think they had music boomers back in the Caveman days? I don't think they knew what music was in the Caveman days. Oh, big foot there, and the knee from Slapjacks. Pin, Ando breaks up the pin. Purple in their outfits. Okay, well, right, but like, should we? My main thing is, should we change the canvas from gray, or should we leave it gray? That's my main thought process right now. 1, 2, kick out at 2 from Slapjacks. But not to purple. We could change it to black like Raw. Probably. I do think I'm gonna put like advertisement logos on it. For 2K25. Elbow 1, 2, broken up at 2. And the advertisement logos will just be logos to everything that I've got going right now. Oh shit! Oh wait, no, Slapjack still gets it! The darker gray. No, maybe we can figure out something. I I would honestly, I'm fine with it being the normal color because and especially when you have blood, it looks the best. I don't know. I'll probably fuck around with it. I do think I'm gonna put logos in the mat though. Alright, I'm bleeding from the face. Ando's bleeding. I think Slapjack's is the only one not bleeding. Slapjack's! DDT! Fuck! Controller check. Yo, if there is anybody, by the way, watching from YouTube or TikTok, if you would like to come converse with us, you can do that over on Twitch. You can find the link to that on my profile. Or you can just search up the same name up on Twitch. And oh shit! Slapjack's power bombs onto the barricade. Ando's got a chair. Make fake advertising. Here's the thing. The fake advertisements don't benefit anything. I have so many different things going on right now that I could just use every project that I've got going on as ring mat advertisement. And that would solve that issue. Oh, Slapjack's goes down. I want to hit 2K25 hard. I'm probably not going to get to spend as much time working on shit as I have in the past. So I want to make the best out of it, of what I can do. Ando's down. Ando in the ring. Clothesline from Slapjacks. Yeah, that's my main thing is like the mat needs to be a lighter color for the blood alone. Ando yeets the bat. No, I'm not gonna put like real advertisements on the mat like that are not benefiting me in any way, shape, or form. Definitely not doing that. That's why you remember in 2K22, I had the Twitch logos and shit on everything, and then we had the live stream belt. That was why I had removed all that. I'm like, for what reason am I doing this exactly? How is this benefiting me in any way? Ando and Slapjacks tossed into the ring. Kick there, and oh, sweep of the legs to Ando. Ando with a kip up though. Dude, I feel like this match has been so even. Referee goes down. I go down. Slapjack's up top! Spilling frog splash! Is that gonna do it? 1, 2, Slapjacks has been on an insane run, dude. This has been an absolute career run for Slapjacks. Dude, Slapjacks' comeback arc, dude, needs to be studied. My generation. Alrighty. Alrighty, up next. Blazers takes on Potassium. Predictions live. Be sure to vote. Na, na, na. Cheers. Pick the other person? That's illegal. Oh, all right. Let's see. I got Ando, Andy, Buddy, FTB, Harrison, Ranger, Vac, Spexy, Chaltera. Is there any other names I'm missing? Buddy, are you gonna do RBG again? I need to see. I don't know if Clorox is still here. For an extra. Okay, yeah, that's right. I need to see. I don't know if the Clorox is gonna get the game this time around. Here, yeah, I got Taryn on the list. That's 11 people just right there. I guess if Clark's is getting the game, whether or not he and Goblin need to be made. I don't know if Potassium is getting the game or not. I think he mentioned something about me fucking just making him for him. The audacity. Speaking of Potassium, up next, Blazers versus Potassium. Let's do it.
Next time never been my thing, so next time ain't gonna be with me.
The following contest.
I need to see a Cool Bro as well. I guess I should write those down, like the maybes.
The main, weighing in at 228 pounds.
I don't know about the other ones, though. Is there anything else I'm missing? I guess I can just go down the list and see. They had 2 more double champion entrances? That's cool. Also, that right there brings me to the next thing. I'm glad you mentioned that. I feel like we need to do something different with the Twitch belt. I feel like we need to figure out something new. Oh, I guess also, I need to ask Rick. I assume Rick is making him Narcandy, me a Goth, maybe Sweets. No, I mean, like, we need to do something different, like, entirely, with, like, the whole system. I'm gonna brainstorm some plans. But for now, I'm not gonna prioritize remaking them in 2K25 just because. Well, I might actually. They're not that difficult to remake. There he is, Mr. Plot Ass. Where? Yeah, damn it! I forgot to swap the outfit. That's gonna prove problematic, but that's okay. Mr. Crowley. Also, something else. Something else I think we'll have to address in 2K25. I know Potassium said he thinks it's time to change Mr. Crowley. I don't want to because it's so good, but because of the MCA shit, I think it's time. I know Slag, he messaged me about if I wanted to change his song, I could. I think we're gonna have to. It would, if I didn't have to use YouTube's editor to delete those tracks after uploading them to YouTube, I could have the VOD up on YouTube like 2 days earlier. That's literally the only reason that it takes so long for those previous episodes to go live. Because we're not putting them up on Twitch anymore. And crossbody from Potassium. And Potassium for the top again, and the knee to the face of Blazers. 40K gift challenge. I feel like I need to just rework the entire system. I do want something chat point related. The problem is I want, like, the reason like the 40K gift thing would be fine because then somebody could gift a shot to somebody else. But in order to get 40,000 points, like you would have to, you know, build up a lot of points to do so. That wouldn't be a terrible idea, but I don't know. There's a lot of things I've got to rethink and figure out with 2K25. Because at the end of the day, I spend so much time on this, and I've really got to get just all I can with it. Okay, Nick Aldis, I don't know what the fuck. I listened to that whole thing. I think Nick Aldis is fucking crazy, but did I win? See, you would have won, but unfortunately, I ripped your head off. I decapitated you. I borrowed Drew McIntyre's sword, and I cut your head off. So you won, but at what cost? But yeah, Rourke, okay, while you're here, you bought the game. I'm assuming you're making you. Who else are you making? Are you making the same group? Are you gonna do Narcandy, Mia Goth? Like who are you making? One! Kick out of one so that I can write you down on the list of people that I don't need to make. Down goes Potassium. Roll up one. Kick out of one. Everyone else, are you gonna make all like the whole crew? You, Narcandy, Miyaga, Sweets, Dorian, like that whole group? Jake. Okay. All right. So I'll write all that down. Rurik, Sweets, Nar, Candy, Mia Goth, perfect. All right. The list of people that I'm not having to make this year is growing, and that's pretty nice, I must say. All right, Potassium tossed into the ring. Already made, just need to upload tattoos. I'm not like, whoa, pin one, kick out of one. This year, I'm not downloading anybody's characters until like when we get close to like launch time. Because if I've learned anything from the past years, it's that person is uploaded, and then it's like, wait, I need to change this, so I'll re-upload him, and then like, you know, that happens like 3 times. Kick out at 1. So, upload your shit. I'm not downloading anybody until it's closer to launch time, just because of like updates and whatnot. They kick there from Blazers. Through the GM checklist. Oh, that's right. Where's the link to that? I actually forgot about that. DAW tag. No. Hold on. Oh, this warrants. This warrants a pause. Everybody here right now. All of us as a whole, and anybody who's making characters for 2K25, please, for the love of God, and all that is holy, use DAW as the tag. Just that. You can use DW Live, Warehouse Live, DAW, whatever. You can use those. Please, for the love of God, use DAW as at least the first tag. Please. I am not, when it comes to 2K25, I will not search any other tag. That is the tag, the only tag that I'm going to search. Just throwing that out there. Because it becomes very problematic when people use DAW because there's too much shit that gets added in because it's only 3 random letters. I don't know who's what and who's who. And then when I go to update the roster and shit every Friday, the only tag I check is my Twitch name. That's the only one. 1, 2, kick out of 2. I made a post about that in Discord the other day, but like literally, please, I beg on my knees, please. The only tag that I want to see is my Twitch name. Spear from Potassium. 1, 2, go, near fall. Because that is the only tag I will check. If anybody uploads anything and it is not under that tag, then it will not be downloaded. Big splash from Potassium. Blazers rolls out of the way. Big boot. And that also comes from a lot of frustration with the 2K24 servers not working ever. Maybe 2K25 the servers will work properly and it'll be less of an issue. But being able to search one hashtag and grab as many things as I need at one time without having to search another hashtag just for the game to fuck up. 1, 2, go! Near fall for the Swanton! Flying forearm there from Blazers. Carrier's name is my tag, perfect. But I want, you use whatever tags you want as long as DAW is one of them. Because that's the only one I'm gonna use. I've got too much PTSD from the server issues of 2K24. I cannot tell you the hell that I went through setting up Band Portal. Oh, down goes Blazers. Potassium with the pin. 1, 2, 3. Potassium gets the win.
Here's your winner,
Bro, bleeding a bit. Potassium is just our John Moxley, dude. Shit, I don't need to be playing that. I don't need to mute more of the VOD than I need to. Why the hell am I still playing that song?
Nucky Grandma!
Oh, yeah? Alrighty! Before we move on to this next match, it sounds like there's some commotion happening inside the ring. Oh my God, it's Pepsi Man! What is he doing? Pepsi Man is stricken! just ignore the fact that Potassium was wearing a completely different set of clothing. If you thought that that was the case, then you're obviously delusional. Pepsi Man has assaulted the hardcore champion Potassium. Back to work. All righty. Just in shorts. By the way, Blazers, are you getting the game, or do you want me to remake you and Pepsi Man?
Somebody's about to get stabbed.
Go Pepsi Man.
Right. Thank you, kind sir, for the bits. You are too kind, much appreciated. You please? All right. I won't write you down onto the list. PC this month, and it wasn't for me. Sounds like a waste of money. Also, buddy, it's up to you. Do you want, since Andy is injured, do you want to swap out Andy for somebody else during this tag match? That is entirely up to you. Oh, I'll be right back. Spec scene? All right. Console right now? Hell yeah. All right, well then up next in tag team action, it is going to be Taryn and Pyro Pixie versus Buddy and Spexy. Predictions live. Be sure to vote. Single taken. Blind deaf camera? What? Been taking a shot recently. I don't know. Fuck it. Whatever. As far as I'm concerned, tonight there's no such thing as too much alcohol. Cheers. Wearing his outfit. Oh yeah, you're right. Or no, I mean, what are you talking about? This is what Jeffy wears all the time. What do you mean? He's only ever worn this outfit ever. He felt naked without his hat. For a living anyhow, I'm sure he sells insurance. I had to get if I were to guess, he sells insurance. All right, still time to vote. Up next, Pixie, Taryn versus Spexy. Oh. Nobody saw that. That's fine. Nobody saw that. Whoops. What whoops? What do you mean? Nothing happened. Nothing happened. Nothing got fucked up. I certainly didn't replace the wrong person. That definitely didn't happen. I hit start instead of edit. I'm gonna fucking lose my mind. So don't mind me. I gotta restart the game again. The orange yeet shirt, bro. I'm gonna be 100. Orange is the worst color. I don't give a shit. I don't give a fuck. If we were to do a color tier list, orange would be the worst color. And it's not up for debate. It's fact. I like it. I don't like orange. I hate orange. Am not a fan. All right, third time's the charm, right? Edit match. Okay, there we go. Beige is F tier. That's not fair, though, because beige is like, nobody's buying a beige-ass shirt. Yes, obviously. They're too versatile, true. Alright! Try this again! Pixie Taro versus Spexy and Buddy. Let's fucking do it! Look, I need another shot. It's been like 5 minutes.
Is a tag team match set for
it's the state of my life right now.
From Tampa, Florida, the Final Nightmare.
He's used that case. That's true. I need a message to her. I've got a plan in my brain.
from San Jose, California,
Bro, I wonder if laser beams still laser beams. We should test that out after the show in 2K25. Yeah, I was really hoping we would get Jeff and Matt in a DLC this year, since we were getting like some other TNA shit, so that we could give Pyro Pixie the proper fucking Hardy Boy armbands.
Alberta, Canada.
It's a part of the show now. All right. It's an alcohol type of day, so we're gonna do another shot. Cheers. Is there any other bug that we would miss to get to? Oh, I know. Rick's entrance, the Ricochet entrance, where he disappears briefly.
Worcester, Massachusetts.
I wonder if we'll have that in 2K25. There she is. Buddy 3 Belts is here.
Women's Television Champion, Showstopper Buddy Holland.
As said, by popular demand, the Intercontinental Championship is no longer red in 2K25. Makes me mad. I think the best looking belts that we have are those fucking Twitch belts. Like, they look too good. It actually pisses me off. Like, because like the whole idea of those Twitch belts is they'd be like non-canon belts that people could redeem at any time, right? But they look so fucking good, and it kind of pisses me off a little bit. Maybe I'll have to like. Shit, maybe I'll have to like I don't know, maybe I'll have to figure out something. I'm gonna convert them to like a mid-card belt. Elbow there from Spexy.
Tag was made.
Equally good. It's not as easy as you'd think. That Twitch belt was a happy accident, but it took a lot of effort to get to that point, I will say. Elbows for Buddy. Oh, Tamron with the counter. Bro, Bianca pisses me off because she's way too good of an actor. She's too good, dude. Give her the Oscar right now. And down goes Taryn. Like she's on the verge of crying over a storyline that ain't even real. She's too good. Uh-oh. Dude, this is actually, like, it's insanely, incredibly good. The fact that she's literally choking up, like, teary-eyed on the microphone talking about a storyline, a wrestling storyline that isn't based in reality in any way. Bruh, she's fucking killing it. Taryn makes the tag to Pyro Pixie. Naomi with her bedazzled neck brace. And Buddy goes down. All right, what's going on, Naomi? I don't believe you, Naomi. Liar. Oh, pedigree from Buddy. Suplex. You know what makes me mad? Who said I didn't care about this shit anymore because it took him too long? But that's a lie. I'm invested in this. It's right there from Taryn. But he hits the floor. Yes, Naomi. Stop dancing around the subject. Pyro goes down. Cranking the arm. Okay, now Naomi's we're getting some heel Naomi with that. Down goes Pyro. Oh, we're getting some heel fucking Naomi now. Ringboard and catches Pyro. Pyro goes down. I mean, Naomi, you're not wrong. Jade sucks. See, bro, like what Naomi's saying is true. It's true, technically. All right, Spexy and Taryn going at it. Bro, she's crying too. Bro, give the Oscars to these two women right now. Stomps there from Taryn. Down goes Spexy in the corner. New hairstyles I like. Do I keep the ponytail? I mean, like, either way. Are you gonna keep the same hair color? Stomps there from Pyro Pixie. Bro, god damn it, bro. I hate this. I hate this that's going on SmackDown right now because this is actually really fucking good. And it pisses me off that this is good. Because this is really good. And they're both fucking killing it right now. I'm so invested. Pyro slamming Spexy down. Bro, Naomi's got literal fucking tears running down her face. She's got actual tears. She did it! She admits it! She did it! Naomi fucking did it!
That's a good tap.
Bianca's fake, bro. I hate this. This is making me feel. I don't like feeling things, especially during wrestling time. We get there from Taryn. I hate, bro. Oh my fucking god, dude. Bro, I'm gonna cry. I'm gonna cry. This makes me so sad, dude. I'm so sad. God damn it. Like, I'm trying, like, I need to pause the match so that I can, like, listen to the rest of this. Oh my god. One, two, kick out of two. Pause it? Okay, okay. Oh my god. Holy shit! Dude, bro! What the fuck? This is so good! Is that Jade? Oh shit! All right, hold on. I will resume this match as soon as this is done. This is surprisingly incredibly good. Dude, I had nothing to say, like, positive to say about this because they took so long. But they brought me around, dude. This segment has been so good. This has been, like, the best thing that SmackDown has had to offer since, like, Chelsea Green's, like, original, like post-victory segment. Segment. Well, I'm not over yet. Jaded to Naomi. All right, I've seen enough. Jade Cargill, Naomi, WrestleMania. Let's do it. Let's do it. Book that shit. Book that shit. All right, I'm sorry. I'm sorry for the delay. Here we go. This is a very rare instance of I really need to watch this shit. That was incredible. That was so fucking good. That is the best women's segment I think I have seen in WWE, and I couldn't even tell you how long. Both Naomi and fucking Bianca need awards for their performance in that segment. That was absurd how good that was. Oh my God, man. Never did I think Bianca and Naomi would be segment of the night. I don't know, like, Cody's showing up at some point tonight, and I don't see how that can fucking compare to what we just watched there. All right, Pyro Pixie dropping Spexy down. Pyro Pixie tossed into the ring. Buddy hits the floor. Breaking the neck. Pedigree from Buddy. And the pin. 1, 2. Kick out of 2. Tag made to Spexy. Haven't won in a while. Proof. And down goes Taryn. Tag made to Buddy. Buddy and Taryn going at it. And suplex to Taryn. Down goes Taryn again. Stop from Buddy. Tag made to Spexy. And down goes Taryn. Taryn goes down again. Spexy with a pin. 1, 2. Kick out at 2. She had trouble. Carrying trouble. Pyro Pixie in the corner. Tag made to Buddy. Down goes Pyro. Buddy dealing some damage to Taryn. Taryn goes down. Well then, that was abrupt. That was abrupt and aggressive. Big DDT there from Pyro in the pin! 1, 2, no! And Pyro Pixie clothesline to the corner. Body with a roll up! 1, 2, no! Oh, are they showing Lex Luger doing DDP yoga for his Hall of Fame shit? I still cannot believe Lex Luger is not in the WWE Hall of Fame until now. That is absolutely insane. They beat to Taryn. Elbow from Taryn. Tag made to Pyro. And Spexy with a mid one. Kick out of 1 from Pyro. What face does Charlotte have on today? You know, that face looks pretty normal today. And Pyro goes down. I'm afraid that Charlotte is going to win. Okay, wait a minute. Are we gonna wait? We're not having some shit between Charlotte and B-Fab, are we? Scoop slam from Spexy. Down goes Pyro. Pyro rolling out of the ring. I'm really worried that Charlotte's gonna go over on Tiffany at Mania. Booking Charlotte and B-Fab. That's a squash match if I've ever seen it, and that's kind of unfortunate. All right, Pyro going up top. There it is, a moonsault! Moonsault! One, Buddy breaking it up at the 1. Hey, there you want to play XCOM, bro? I love XCOM. I would love to play XCOM. I feel like we need a new one so bad. It's a shame, like, XCOM is one of those games, I don't want to sit at my desk and play it. I want to play it, like, in chill mode, like, in my chair or in bed. But the console version of XCOM sucks so bad. One, two, 3, Pyro gets the win! I feel like I'm losing my voice tonight. This is the first day in a while I feel like I've had my entire voice, and I'm beginning to lose it. Are we getting Solo Sikoa versus Braun Strowman right now? Is hair shine percent? I'm gonna be real. I know that some of y'all used hair shine. I always thought hair shine looked ridiculous. I never use it, so I cannot say that that is a problem for me. The hair shine like makes sense for some hairstyles because like with like some of the men's ones that like because like it's not, I don't feel like it's as big a deal now, but like back in the 2000s, like the majority of the men's roster who had long hair, they wet their hair, and if you pick those kinds of hairstyles without raising the shine, then it looks weird. But there's a sweet spot with it. I don't normally use it, but like, you know, if you jack it all the way up, it just looks like the person hasn't washed their hair like in a year. That was a big W for Terran and Pyropixie. All right, up next in singles competition is going to be Goblin versus Shell. Predictions live. Be sure to vote. And I think it is time for a word from our sponsor.
Looking for the bare minimum of wrestling news and entertainment? A stiff receipt sets the bar so low, you'll think you're watching an indie wrestling show. Subscribe to our YouTube channel and join the bottom of the barrel of wrestling fans. Stay unimpressed with the latest wrestling news and get subpar content only available on a stiff receipt. A stiff receipt, where the jokes are as bad as our wrestling coverage, and that's saying something.
And yes, be sure to check out a stiff receipt on TikTok and YouTube. We upload videos on YouTube, air quotes, regularly. And we do a watch along of Monday Night Raw every Monday on TikTok. Be sure to check those out there. Anyways, I will be right back. right, shot time. Cheers. Let's see. Is there any? Let me do an overview here. Oh, I need to put Slapjack's. I'm assuming he bought the game, so I'm assuming he'll make his character, but I'm gonna go ahead and put him on the maybe list anyways. Anybody else? I think that's it. All right. Anyways, it is time for the next match. All right, here we go! Goblin takes on Shell. Let's do it.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall. Making her way to the ring from out of this world.
Hey, but fuck!
From Minnesota, the World Women's Champion.
Need a better sponsor? Do I know? She'll have shoes? That's a good question. I think that is all up to Harrison. Bro, Jacob about to fuck Braun up, dude. That's what we really should do after the show tonight. We should book our dream matches. All right, here we go. Shell versus Goblin. The battle of the shiny, the battle of the colors. So many shiny colors. All right, y'all from the top. Bro, we going backstage. We taking it to the crowd, Braun and Jacob, dude. Battle of the Neon Pastels. Why does that actually sound like a battle? Let's say for a moment you didn't know what neon or pastel meant, right? But you read the sentence "Battle of the Neon Pastels." Like that sounds like a real fight. That sounds like a real battle. I was around back in them days. Back in the battle of the Neon Pastels. I do declare, I tell you what. All right, Goblin going up top. Big splash. 1, 2, kick out of 2. In the stump, and the knees to the chest. For sure Henry is involved in the Neon Pastel dispute. Was he though? Henry who? From Kingdom Come Deliverance. The game that I've been playing on the non-Warehouse Live days. The past like month. Because I'm obsessed. I will say, next week I do plan on taking a break from it. I need to finish it at some point, though. Drop kick there from Goblin. So next week, I plan on grinding 2K25 hard. Oh, backs away from the kick. It's so good. It's so good, and it's so hilarious, and it's amazing. It's one of the best games I've ever played. Into the corner. Slap there from Goblin. Are we doing an avalanche Spanish fly? Avalanche Spanish fly! Goblin up top. And moonsault in the pin. 1, 2. What? What? Bro, excuse?
Here is your winner,
Goblin just beat the world champ in 4 fucking minutes, dude. What the fuck is going on? Goblin with the massive upset victory. What is Piper's situation right now? Wait, Chelsea's in a street fight with Michin tonight? Wow, this is so good. Cactus Jack! Bro, god damn it. Put Chelsea Green in the Hall of Fame right now. Give her all of the belts. Are you fucking kidding me? God damn it, I love this woman. Chelsea Green is the GOAT. The fucking GOAT. What are y'all on about? We're watching SmackDown. And the Women's United States Champion, Chelsea Green, walked out wearing Cactus Jack's, like a Hall of Fame hardcore legend, wearing his outfit. I think that pretty well sums it up. Now, SmackDown's not on Netflix, unfortunately. Only Raw is. SmackDown is on USA. Yeah, Cactus Jack is one. Okay. There's fuck. What was I gonna say? This last Rumble. I don't know what it was. I was hoping that shit. There was somebody in the Rumble. I was hoping that they would give the Mick Foley treatment. Are they bringing would they bring in Cactus Jack, Mankind, and Mick Foley? Or Dude Love? That reminded me of something, but I can't remember what it was. Chairs? All about wrestling, so I know a lot of stuff from 10 years ago. Well, that's perfect, because everything involving Mick Foley was about 30 years ago, so... Mick Foley, I don't know when Mick Foley's wrestled last, but it's not been any time recent. Mick Foley's old school. When did Mankind, when Mankind had the belt, it was like late 90s, I believe. From the games, though. I mean, a lot of the people I would imagine, like, even if that person, like, some of these people obviously, like, you would a normal person would not hear of, but like some of these people, especially nowadays, like, I feel like in passing, like, people be like, oh, I've heard of that person. Like, Rhea Ripley, for instance. I feel like Rhea Ripley has grown, like, so far outside of the wrestling circle, it's kind of crazy. Ba-na-na-na. Sock puppet thing, especially was that's the thing, right? Could you imagine taking Mr. Sacco, taking the mandible claw with Mr. Sacco after that sock's been in Mick Foley's sweaty crotch the entire evening? Hell no! I missed the main event? You sure haven't, because the main event is right now. All right, up next, it is time for the main event. Squirrel Pool will take on Scheme. Predictions live, be sure to vote. The Rock and Sock connection was great. They were different. It worked so well. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of tag teams like that. They weren't necessarily like tag teams, but like they managed to work, you know? I need a Rock and Sock Connection, like, figure set. I know they've made multiple. I haven't bought a new figure in forever. Just give me this time that makes. That is rather curious. That is rather curious. How many versions of Mick Foley are in 2K25? Do they got the whole squad? It's like I never play the actual. Oh my god, dude! I thought she was wearing a Cactus Jack shirt. She is wearing. What the fuck? She's wearing the Cactus Jack shirt, but it's her instead of Cactus Jack. I didn't even notice that. I love Chelsea Green. I love Chelsea Green so much. All right, we still have 3 minutes left to vote on the predictions. If you've not done so, you should do so. But it is time for the main event. Squirrel Pool takes on Scheme. Let's do it. Dude, Michin versus Chelsea Green for like the third time, dude. Like, these matches never disappoint.
The following is scheduled for one fall, making his way to the ring, representing the Disciples of Darkness from Oakland, California, weighing in at 359 pounds, the Milk.
I'll check. I mean, I assume they do, but I never I've never played like the actual game, so no. You're right, she does have a crowbar. That's kind of scary. Chelsea versus Michin in the dumpster match was so fucking good, so I can only fathom this one will be just as fantastic. There's the man that stole my belt!
Representing Absolution from the other side
the thief.
Of darkness, weighing in at 228 pounds, the World Heavyweight Champion, the
Emancipated from your oppressive regimes. No, fuck. He cheated. He got lucky. He got lucky, dude. That's all it amounts to. Bro, Michin munching on some fingers, dude. Bro, I hate when they do these Chelsea Green and Michin matches because I love them both. They're so good together. They're such a good pairing. But like, who do I fucking vote for? Who do I root for in this match? All right, big hit there from Scheme. Back doing spooky things. Whirlpool dealing some damage to Scheme. Why are we encouraging? Why are we encouraging the brainwashing of Stung Lee? With immediate springboard, that's true. Squirrel Scheme trading blows. Slap, backhand. Slap, backhand. Slap. Slap, backhand. Slap, oh. Infringe on his rights. He has the right to be brainwashed, but that doesn't mean that he's not brainwashed. Big springboard drop kick from Scheme. Roll up line, kick out of one. Squirrel leaves the ring. Squirrel enters the ring. Elbow. Irish whip and slow drop from Squirrel. Big knee from Squirrel Pool. We do need a Meat Mountain match. We really do. Headbutt from Squirrel. And the roll up. One. Kick out of one. Purifying Sense will take over DAW. You know, you're not the first person to try to do that. And just like foot DDT. We playing Secret Agent Wizard Boy and the International Crime Syndicate. I don't, what? Huh? Excuse me? Big drop kick there from Scheme and the pin. One, kick out of one. Well, they hold locked in, rope break. Scheme going up top. Oh, nobody home. I'm too drunk. Or what is, huh? Are we talking about like, what are we talking about here? Are we talking about like the War on Terror meets Harry Potter? What are we doing? What is going on? Oh, Piper! Wow, that was the worst punch ever. Leg drop from Scheme. 1, 2, kick out of 2. You know, War on Terror might have ended faster if we would have had Harry Potter's magic. It's a shame he didn't side with, you know, our country. Big kick there from Squirrel. Headbutt from Squirrel to Scheme. Secret Agent Wizard Boy in the International Crime Syndicate. So that's a real game. Wow. Bro, I don't, what is, like, I'm not upset about BFAB. I don't understand what we're doing with BFAB. I feel like BFAB is just, she's inserting herself into, like, every situation for, like, no reason. Let's go with the roll up. 1, kick out of 1. Yes, my bad. Yes, not Harry Potter. Unregistered Wizard Boy. My bad. Bro, Mi-Chen going wild with that kendo stick. top diving elbow. 2, kick out at 2. Why is Michin twerking? I mean, not that I'm complaining. Probably shouldn't say that. Keith Lee might snap me in half. Scheme over the top. Spine buster from Scheme. Bro, what they're doing on SmackDown right now, this should have been the main event. And the fact they did this at the midway point is a crime. I don't care what Cody Rhodes has to say. It ain't gonna be better than this match. We're at a 6 count. 7. 8, and we've both made it back into the ring. Squirrel Pool looking for something here. We're going for the Samoa driver. This could be it. Down goes the champ. One, 2, no! Oh my God, Squirrel's like manhandling him now. I can't get over Chelsea Green's Mick Foley outfit, dude. Bro, the table collapsed. The table collapsed. She didn't do anything. All right, Samoan drop. Oh! Wait. Who the hell is that? Who the fuck is that? Who the fuck is that? Elbow fire, dude! Is that what they're having her do after they decide to fire her tag team partner? Has Elbow Fire joined Chelsea's cabinet? I can't be upset about that. I can't be upset about that. I love this. This is great. I'm here for it. Squirrel going to the corner. We need to build up. We need to build up Chelsea Green's cabinet, obviously. Bro, this low-key pisses me off because they fired Isla Dawn for this. And I feel like this is actually gonna work. Diving headbutt from Squirrel. Suplex onto the ropes. Scheme goes down. Squirrel goes for the pin. 1, 2, no! Down goes Scheme. Talent recently. They do that every season, basically. They release a bunch of people in mass. They'll do the same thing after WrestleMania. Scheme with the missed punt kick. I think that's gonna do it. 1, 2, the race. Scheme gets the dub. Another victory.
Here is your winner.
For the creepy man, Scheme. I don't like seeing him without face paint. wish we could get custom mist. They've changed it so many times over the years. Like, why not just let us pick the color? Anyways, that wraps up the show. Oh shit, I forgot. Let's mute that right now. Forgot for the vertical stream. It'll still have crowd noise. All right. That wraps up Warehouse Live. For the rest of the stream, we're going to I don't know. I guess fuck around 2K25. Let's see. Were there any other injuries? Spexy's injured. RBG is injured. We actually had a couple. What the fuck? Okay. Also, I want to point out something. This is something. This is something minor, but I want you to look at this. So, all right, this is 2K24. This is what 2K24 looks like, right? This is where you go to edit the match card. Then you got the calendar, which is like the full month, and then you got everything else on the side, right? That was the wrong button. Oh my god. There we go. This is something in 2K25 that it's such a minor thing that is so wonderful. I'm so happy about. It's like in 2K24 and 23 and 22, so many things were like buried in settings, basically. Also chairs. But we open up 2K25. Oh, let me turn off the jukebox. All right, 2K25. Go to universe mode. Again, small thing, but check this out. Right here. Superstars, tag teams, rivalries, options. All this shit isn't buried in menus anymore. So if I need to edit a superstar, I hit the superstar button, bam, we got the list. If I need to edit a tag team, it's right there. Bam, there's the tag team. It's like, why was this not a thing before now? It's fucking crazy. This is also what I was talking about earlier, for instance, like, with how the tag teams work in 2K25. So we've got American Made as a faction. Within American Made, we have the Creed Brothers, like the tag team. Whoops. So we have American Made, but then, like, below it, we have the Creed Brothers, which are their own tag. The same, like, the Bloodline. We got the Bloodline here, but then we've also got Tama Tonga and Tonga Low as their own tag team. Same with like Damage Control and the Kabuki Warriors. So that will be helpful in the future for us. Super excited about that. The rivalries I don't ever fuck with, to be fair. I just kind of like do all that on my own, but But yeah, everything else seems to be like pretty much the same. I do know that I've not tried it yet. I mean, I guess we could fuck with it real quick while I'm thinking about it. Like rivalry actions, we got, yeah, the promo tab. Accept to open challenge, call out. Final Testament in the game. I mean, there's a lot, like, they kept the final, to be fair, the Final Testament was fired, like, almost, like, what, like, maybe 30 days before the game came out? But, like, the Final, well, you heard, Blair Davenport, the Final Testament, or ALP, I guess I should say. ALP, Blair Davenport, Baron Corbin, like, Isla Dawn, like, they were all fired, like, a month ago, and they're all still in the game. Indy Hartwell is even still in the game, and she got fired, like, last year. But let's see. Let's try one of these promos and see how these work. Call out, I guess. Time for Cody to talk on purpose. Guntar. All right, let's see how this works. I guess we'll do her and then that there. Oh wait, this is gonna spoil the arena. I don't wanna.
Blair Davenport looking to make a statement
here.
Hold on.
I didn't think about that.
She looks more unpleasant than usual here.
So this is how promos work now.
Throwing down the gauntlet.
But will she get a response?
Which will, like... This doesn't matter at this point. You got quite the shiner. Yeah, Travis Scott apparently... Oh my god, dude, he's got the hell of a shiner. So apparently... So, we've got these pre-recorded promos now that we can do in Universe mode. Where... they come out with a microphone or whatever, and then we get these like chat boxes. And then Charlotte comes out with a fucking microphone.
Man, this just got way more interesting.
Wait, is she about to get what she wants here?
Looks like we'll just have to wait and see.
But they don't actually say anything.
Her intentions are clear. She wants a match, and soon.
Is the only thing. So like these don't really have much of a like for the people that do want to record like voice promos, like it's great for that. The problem is this shit right here. This text box shit. I hate this. The text box shit is stupid to me.
All right.
And that's the end of the promo.
She asked for. The match is
so like as far as like those people that do want to record actual voice promos,
so did the WWE
I could probably, it would be easier to like piece together like promos and whatnot for that. But yeah, it's very much. It's very much something that you probably just will not use, honestly. It's just, there's not much of a use case for it. Because I would imagine, here, let's actually check real quick. Well, let's to Cody. Because this is how is like my promos and like Vax promos and Ando's promos. Go to video. Promo. Bring in promo. Cena sucks. Cena sucks. Which one is it? Is it lead in talking maybe? Yeah, okay. Why is it cut off like that? That's kind of weird. City of Champions. But this is how I did the promos, right? I would go to video mode and I would record this with OBS, the scream, and then I would cut it out to fit the screen. So, honestly, given how the promos work in universe mode, that's still probably how we'll end up doing that. What happened to your face? I told her that right now, bro. Come on. I think what's crazy about this promo is the fact that Liberty's already 4 years old. Mention Travis Scott. You never finished what you were saying? What am I missing? Travis Scott is the one who gave him the black eye. Well, he's saying it right now, actually. He's saying it right now. Well, maybe he's not. So Travis Scott, after that segment was done, he went up to Cody Rhodes after he was on the floor, and he smacked the fuck out of him. And it gave him a black eye, and it ruptured his eardrum. I'm actually surprised they didn't save this for the end of SmackDown. What's the SmackDown main event tonight? I will tell her he gave up. Holy shit. No, we don't want to know why. We know exactly why. We know the why. Cody, if you don't know the why, that's on you. Damn. What? Is it just me, or is he speaking very weirdly? What? Mustache on my face. Dude, I'm tired of these dudes like fucking bleaching their hair but not keeping up with it. It's like, Cody, if you're gonna be like bleach haired dude, you need to keep that shit up. Your hair looks ridiculous. Yo, Nix, what up? 2K25, yes, sir. I'm waiting for Cody Rhodes to shut up on SmackDown, and then we're gonna start up showcase mode. As soon as Cody Rhodes' promo's done, I'm booting up showcase mode. I mean, this has been a pretty good promo, all things considered. Last prediction, I did not. There you go. It was a good promo. This is good. This is good shit, dude. Damn, Cody on fire, dude. Cody is on fire. The only thing that sucks about these promos like this is you know there's not going to be a rebuttal because you know John Cena nor The Rock are going to be there tonight. Did I miss the matches? Yeah, Uncle Vec, unfortunately, you might have missed a couple. By a couple, I mean literally all of them. Whoa! All right. Cody Rhodes, stop speaking. I'll be right back. 2 seconds, and then we're gonna start showcase. Oh! Are they giving a Fortnite promo? Sit back down to a Fortnite promo? Bro, are we gonna get Randy Orton in a match tonight? Randy Orton and Carmelo Hayes? God damn it, now they're doing something with Drew McIntyre. Oh my god. Alright, well let's hit the showcase button, god damn it. I'm assuming Drew has a match tonight, I think. Yeah.
Solo Sikoa
What is happening?
Cody Rhodes up.
Bro, I just clicked the button. What are we doing?
Cover, hook to the leg. Cody somehow survives.
Are you kidding me? How? How did Rhodes survive?
Dude, did they recreate WrestleMania 40?
This is how, Corey. This is how bad Cody Rhodes
entirely for showcase? There's John Cena!
It can't be.
Wait, does that mean the Undertaker's gonna show up too?
Cena's in WrestleMania.
A saving grace for Cody Rhodes. John
Bro,
Cena
what is
here
happening?
to fight off Solo Sikoa.
Solo sent crashing to the outside,
Am I in a
courtesy
match?
of the franchise.
Oh, I'm playing this apparently. Take Roman Reigns down with an attitude adjustment. All right. Oh, here you go.
And an attitude adjustment.
The tribal chief has been dropped.
Come on, you tribal chump. Are you fucking kidding me? Roman, you stupid fucking bitch! Third time's the charm. All right, I did it. Now what? Oh, I had to be in the ring. Are you kidding me? All right, hold on. All right, hold on. We get a redo.
Ladies and gentlemen, my name.
I don't give a shit who you are, Paul. I don't care. Options. I know how this works. Options. Easy. That's how you do showcase mode right there. Wait, was that just like an intro? Was that not like relevant to anything? Like it was like an intro I didn't even need to play?
Hey, it's on me now, Oos. Hey, I'ma get them all. Oos. Yeah. I'ma get them.
Oh shit, Vag. I'm sorry to hear that, fam.
It's on me now, Oos.
That fucking sucks, dude.
Hey, main event Jay Uso is now in your city. It's just me, okay. Day one is
Oh my god, it's John Cena. I'm assuming that was an intro or something. I don't know. I exited and it's not making me play it. So, my understanding is showcase mode is all bloodline related. So it looks like the first of those bloodline related matches is Yokozuna versus Hulk Hogan. King of the Ring 93. So let's fucking go.
in a family that specialized in brute force over the years. Perhaps no one better personified this than Rodney
Winner match. You guys did
Hanawati,
win your match.
nephew to the Wild Samoans, better known to the WWE Universe as the mighty Yokozuna. The family's first world heavyweight champion, Yokozuna arrived.
Yeah,
to
Yokozuna,
WWE
the guy that
in
was
the fall of
Samoan that they tried to make into a Japanese
an
man.
imposing behemoth, to say the least.
Not
Yokozuna
weird
would
at
make an
all.
Immediate statement, winning the 1993 Royal Rumble just a few months after his debut. This victory would grant him a WWE Championship match at WrestleMania 9, where he took on Bret the Hitman Hart. This meteoric rise to the top was only a hint of the dominance Yokozuna
Paul
would
is such
have
a
on
carny dude.
WWE for the next year.
He's had his hands
2
closed
WWE
with his
Championship
the fucking
and WWE
Oompa Loompa
Tag Team Championship
the whole
victory
fucking
over the
time.
era's Titans like Bret Hart, Undertaker, Lex Luger, and Hulk Hogan.
Yokozuna is my middle name. I'm named after my uncle. I carry it.
Dude,
so much
respectfully,
pride and
Yokozuna
emotion
never had a good
just
match.
because of like what he's done for this business and like who he is as a person too.
They
It's
tried to
cool
turn
middle
a
name to have,
Samoan
I
man
represent it with the pride,
into
man,
a
I have.
Japanese man.
Hopefully, man, I'm making him proud by doing it.
The manner in which Yokozuna melded incredible size with unspeakable agility shocked the WWE Universe, who to that point were used to their monsters hitting hard but moving slow. Yokozuna broke the mold, punishing opponents with super
He broke the mold, bro.
Uranagis,
The man was
leg
the
drops,
size of
and
a school
course,
bus.
His devastating bonsai drop. A
The
maneuver
devastating
so
bonsai drop.
effective
The
that
big
once it had
sit.
connected, nobody.
The big fat man sitting on somebody's face. Is that really that big of a deal?
Rodney was a very unique talent. I think the way he was able to handle all the pressure. Yeah, it was
the way he was able to handle all the pressure
to be so big and to be
of
so
trying to
nimble.
pretend like he was a
Just don't see
Japanese
that
man
very
when he
often.
wasn't.
Rodney was one of those first solo guys, singles competitor guys that was able to go out there and really just make waves, make a big splash. I mean, pun intended, I guess. You know, that fool jumped in the pool, he'd knock out all the water, and that's the way it felt sometimes. He would go into those arenas and just suck in all the energy and be able to give it back. So when I look at Rodney, I see someone very similar to me, someone who understands.
Imagine a
the
guy
top,
like
the very,
Yokozuna
very
being
top
named
of the
Rodney.
game, the top position, and everything that goes along with it.
In a career filled with so many highlight reel moments, perhaps nothing stands out more than when Yokozuna faced and defeated the so-called immortal Hulk Hogan at the first King of the Ring event in 1993.
I feel like Hulk Hogan, like from like the 70s, the 80s, and 90s, he looked 50 years old.
Only 2 minutes after Yokozuna defeated Bret Hart for the title.
And then in the 2000s, that's when Hulk Hogan finally aged past that 40-year-old mark.
Not only got revenge, but his victory would send Hogan packing from WWE for nearly 9 years. Hulk Hogan is finished. Many felt that Yokozuna had indeed killed Hulkamania. Now you get to possess the power of the mighty Yokozuna and deal out punishment to Hulk Hogan to walk out.
Bro, whatever Paul Heyman's being paid, it's not enough.
WWE champion. Showcase the ability and the agility that made Yokozuna a Hall of Fame performer and take Hulkamania down.
Down. 70-year-old.
Ladies and gentlemen,
I
this
mean,
is an event of international
I
magnitude.
feel like
Photographers
on the whole,
as they are documenting Yokozuna's every move.
2K25 is not that big of an improvement over 2K24. Realistically. I love these new camera shit, dude.
One thing, Corey.
The new camera shit's gonna become problematic, I feel like.
Ever been.
And I understand Hulk Hogan trimmed down so he can have more speed, more endurance. But I'll tell you something, Hogan's got to take him out early.
This is going to answer a lot of unanswered questions from WrestleMania 9.
A lot of pressure on the president of WWE for what he did. But this is Yokozuna versus Hulk Hogan. Let the winner.
I don't recall 2K24 going on sale ever.
Sure,
2K24 has actually gone on sale a lot. It's gone. Usually, if you wait like 6 months, 2K24 usually goes on sale about like half.
Not a man who's already wrestled at 15.
I wouldn't be surprised if 2K24 was on sale right now.
Yokozuna's last match lasted less than 30 seconds when Hogan won the title at WrestleMania.
I know that they did something a little weird this year.
Not be caught by surprise this time.
Which is, I mean, you can't really complain about it because it's free. But if you buy 2K25, you also get 2K24 for free. So like, that's cool. I can't fathom why anybody would play 2K24. They just bought 2K25, but bro, look at Jimmy Hart. Hulk Hogan!
This facility shake, literally moving. The rafters shaking.
I am a really American.
Hulk Hogan thrives on these people.
Well, shitty beer. Now, unfortunately,
This is what keeps this man going.
I say unfortunately. Fortunately, we're a few decades a little early on that.
Yokozuna's focused. He has not taken his eyes off Hulk Hogan. He is ready, believe me.
The Hulkster ready for war, and you can bet, ladies and gentlemen, it will be warfare here.
Well,
he's been saying for weeks that he is going to be the first man to slam Yokozuna.
I can't feel excited hearing his song anymore. I never,
we'll see.
to be fair,
Hogan wanted to prove it was not a fluke that he beat Yokozuna.
Hulk Hogan being a piece of shit is rather, you know, here or there. Never in my life have I ever been excited to hear Hulk Hogan's music. I don't know. Maybe that's just the time period that I watched.
Taking their eyes off the championship.
And the champ is staring daggers right back at the opposition.
I love it. We're starting to showcase mode. Yokozuna. Bro, okay. Wait, hold on. They got Rome. They got Rome to be the ring announcer. They couldn't even, like, pretend. They got Rome as the ring announcer in the Yokozuna versus Hulk Hogan in '93 match. Bro probably was like 5 years old at that period of time.
His controversial WrestleMania win was no fluke. And he's also promised to finally slam the 550-pound.
Did I change the difficulty? I don't remember. What did I was gonna make it like, okay, I did change it to easy. I was gonna say, I just want whatever gets me this the fastest.
Title reign that lasted mere seconds. He knows that a fresh Yokozuna can beat a fresh Hulk Hogan, and tonight is the chance to prove it.
Oh,
Those are Hulk Hogan.
Blow to the chest. Some folks thought Bret Hart should have had this rematch against Hogan.
I am a real American.
Controversial decision to give Yokozuna.
Hogan with 3 heart attacks.
Rematch for Bret, who I might add lost the title after Mr. Fuji interfered on Yokozuna's behalf.
Mr. Fuji.
He was given an automatic entry into tonight's
Trap Hogan in the corner unleashed 2 more heavy attacks. All right.
Capitalized on that opportunity, already defeating Razor Ramon in
What's the main event? I don't know.
Now,
that's a good question. I was assuming it was Cody, but clearly not.
We know the sold-out crowd here in Dayton is firmly behind the Hulkster. Hogan is relying on the fans. He wants to hear them cheer.
Moderate damage. Squeeze the life out of the Hulkster by crushing him standing bear hug.
Yokozuna is completely focused. He has not taken his eyes off Hogan since the bell rang. He is ready. Believe me.
Can we talk about Yokozuna's meteoric rise?
I need to know what we're doing with Drew. I'm going to be real. I feel like...
Just look at... Oh, no.
I feel like they don't even know what they're doing with Drew at this point. Belly bell suplex in the ring will show Hogan the real meaning when it comes to crashing down. And it hurts inside, bro. One of these fucking objective names. Oh, it's Priest. I'm going to be real, dude. Like, and I feel like at this point, the internet is in the general consensus. I don't give a shit about Drew and Damian Priest.
That's got to be the end of Hulkamania.
The rivalry between the two feels so incredibly forced.
And a kick out by Hogan with authority.
Hulk Hogan's not done yet. Hulk Hogan.
Oh, he's charging up, dude.
Yokozuna back to his feet. Big chop to Hogan. And Hogan starting to hulk up here.
How many times have we seen this over the years?
These massive strikes from Yokozuna having absolutely no effect on Hogan.
I love how Hulk Hogan is somehow like he invented a way to no-sell everything. And it just for some reason be okay.
And Yokozuna being backed up.
Bro, like I'm gonna be real with Shinsuke on SmackDown. They dropped the ball. They dropped the ball. I don't give a shit about these promos anymore. Just give the belt back to LA Knight. They fucked it. They fucked it up. Giving him, like, having the LA Knight drop the belt to Shinsuke in the first place.
Keep swinging, keep firing away.
Like they could have done good with it, but they didn't. They fucked it. Give it back to LA Knight.
That boot, Yoko staggering, stunning, he's down.
Drop the leg, Hogan. Drop the leg.
Hogan.
Leg drop from Hulk
Here's the cover
Hogan.
On Yoko, who kicked out of the leg drop.
Mr. Fuji.
Get Mr. Fuji out of there. Hogan feeding off the energy. Whoa, wait a minute.
already on YouTube. Bianca confronting Naomi was the best thing I've seen on SmackDown the entire year.
Heck? What was that?
What in the world just happened here?
I don't understand what, like, I feel like there was so much potential with,
Oh, what a shot.
with this new Shinsuke. Like, I feel like there was so much potential for it, and they were doing great. And I was really surprised that they dropped the belt from LA Knight to give it to Shinsuke. I was like, okay, well, they've got something good going right now. They got something good going, and they, you know, this will work out, and it fucking didn't. It didn't. So it's time to admit failure, give the belt back to LA Knight, and then we'll continue from there.
Flapjack. Gosh, landing face first. Yokozuna gets countered.
Hogan showing how much punishment he can withstand before getting his own offensive.
Yeah, you bald bitch.
The complexion of this match. Momentum is really on Yokozuna's side. Foster's getting carved and dissected. Down on the chest.
It comes crashing down, but it hurts inside. Sounds like, you know, if you think about it like that, it sounds very Taco Bell related, you know?
It is only going to get worse for the opponent of Yokozuna. From the middle row.
Shinsuke. It's really unfortunate too, because it was like
having a new champ.
it went from that drizzling shit run that Logan Paul had to LA Knight, who just reinvigorated that mid-card division.
Proven right now, more like the champions proving that sooner perish than lose their title.
And then, like, the shit that they had going with Shinsuke was great. Like, the vibe of it was cool. They had something new going. It was great. But they just didn't do anything with it. And it just, now, like, Shinsuke has just been... He's been no different than LA Knight or Logan Paul at this point. Just give it back to LA Knight, and then we'll go from there. Fuck you, Hogan! The Iron Sheik would be proud. Anyways, cheers.
WWE Champion, Yokozuna.
We have the official word. Yokozuna is indeed the new WWE Champion. We have just witnessed
it's really unfortunate because
there's no may about it, Cole.
I do like this current Shinsuke that we've got.
In Japan is going to be filled with pictures.
Oh, there's other rewards?
WWE Champion.
Oh no.
In the heartland of America.
Objective rewards. Trap hog in the core unleash 2 more heavy attacks.
Has just stopped beating.
What are the other rewards? God, I'm so drunk. Why did I drink more? Who allowed me to drink more? You're all fired. The head shrinkers. All right. We can show on Solo Sikoa all day, every day, but we definitely can't shit on his interest music because it is fire. I blame the economy. I also blame the economy. I blame everything. The world. Everything is awful. But you know what isn't awful? Alcohol. Alcohol, at least, you know, it gives the illusion that some things aren't terrible. At least temporarily.
On an area in which the family built their legacy. Tag team wrestling. Starting with the wild Samoans, Afa and Sika, all the way through to more recent champions like the Usos or Tama Tonga and Tonga Loa.
Motherfucking eye patch, dude.
Has always excelled in tag team competition. consistently showing an ability to dominate the division
Did I
with
win?
a wide variety of looks. And the first team that we will look at,
The Cool, or no,
to the ring
Cool Bro wasn't in the
by
match, I don't
Alpha
think, today.
himself.
I don't remember.
And Samu, the head shrinker.
Oh, we're doing the head shrinkers. Give me some alcohol.
They put the fear in people's
Here you go.
hearts. That's what the
It's
head
all
shrinkers
yours.
did back in the day.
It's all yours, sir.
Second to none in that ring. You know, hard nosed, battle tested. They went for it.
More astute fans may also know that early in their journeys,
Was it nothing
Samu
burger?
and
I thought it was
Fatu
fine.
Were managed by
It was okay. Like,
Paul Heyman.
I
then
think it
known
was.
as Paul
It was expected, I guess is what I should
and
say.
SST, the Samoan SWAT team.
The Samoan SWAT team is here. Vengeance is mine.
Already an imposing force.
Like,
that
it
early
was what it
on,
was. I
their
don't know.
future greatness
It was exactly what I
obvious to
expected from
so
Cody's promo
many
tonight. I didn't expect
industry
anything more, didn't expect anything
Alpha,
less.
More than anybody, knew he had the team on his hands, with Samu being his son and Fatu his nephew. The tribal elder was able to mentor both, instilling in them the same unrelenting approach to competition that made the wild Samoans world famous. The team tore through regional promotions.
Dude, look at
before
Paul Heyman.
quick
Look at
stops
Paul
with
Heyman right there, dude.
WCW, but WWE was always their goal.
Look at bro trying to.
Upon
He's
arrival,
like eating a
it was
banana peel.
clear that the dynasty's next generation had indeed arrived, immediately drawing comparisons to their world-renowned predecessors.
Okay, I get the world-renowned predecessors thing. Like, that's fine, but like, why are we not doing that match before this? Also, I'm not. This is not a complaint. But like, B-Fab versus Charlotte Flair next Friday on SmackDown, is that really a marquee match that we're advertising?
In victory, deceptively agile.
Like, I'm here for it. I think B-Fab, like, she's not been used much, but her match has been great.
The duo would eventually go on to capture the WWE.
It's just, that's just crazy to me. That, like, B-Fab versus Charlotte out of nowhere.
Fulfilling the promise and carrying the legacy to even greater heights. At WrestleMania 9, the Head Shrinkers' one and only in-ring WrestleMania appearance saw them taking on Rick and Scott.
That's my thought. It's like, what, are we really advertising a match like that just for it to end like a squash? I think that's kind of fucked up.
While I'm not one to make excuses, I am one to give opportunities.
That's where my mind's at as well. As I expect it to be a squash match, but I don't really want it to. I feel like B-Fab is kind of shown in the handful of matches that she's had in the, you know, recent months that she can fucking go. So like, advertising a squash match with Charlotte next Friday seems kind of fucked up.
Able to find every reversal and in the chaos emerge victorious. We are asking you to fix that. Stop them in their tracks and get the Head Shrinkers that WrestleMania victory you and I both know they deserve. But if you're not
The Steiners deserve
you're
it.
going to find yourself reliving the very same memories that have haunted Samu and Fatu for years. Steiner lines, suplexes, Frankensteiners that will all bring your evening.
You can't sit here and tell me the Head Shrinkers deserve a WrestleMania dub over the Steiners, dude. I thought it was the 17th.
One of the toughest teams
The
in
17th, I thought, was when Cena was supposed to be on SmackDown. Dude, this looks sick. Bro, look at this arena, man. That's dope. This looks so good.
Not be too pretty, guys.
Talk about rugged individuals. These are two tag teams that can really bring the fight to anyone that steps in their path.
Yeah, there's about to be a seismic collision in the ring.
It's ways away. Yeah, if I'm pretty sure it was the 17th. I think that was the first date for Cena. I could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure it was the 17th.
This match means so much to the Steiners. And
all I know is like the three dates that Cena was scheduled for March, Cody Rhodes was also scheduled for.
Pride is on the line, and as is a stake to the claim of being the toughest team in all of WWE.
Dude, this is wild.
The Steiner brothers getting a tremendous ovation.
This is so fucking cool.
And we'll see if they can carry on Michigan's winning ways.
Bro, look at him! Look at him, dude!
At 31 pounds, Rick and Scott, the Steiner brothers.
This is crazy.
The Steiner brothers are one of the most promising tag teams we've ever seen in WWE.
But Samu and Fatu are looking to stomp out any of that promise right here at WrestleMania.
Let me warn the WWE Universe right now. This is going to be a brutal match. Just two heavy-hitting tag teams going at it. Physical, smash-mouth wrestling. And like Saxton said, it won't be pretty at all.
Dude, this feels so weird.
Rolling on. Potential show-stealing match, guys. Two very hungry.
The arena, it just feels so foreign, man.
The Head Shrinkers and Steiner brothers are both new to the tag division in WWE, but both teams are off to an amazing start so far.
You have to imagine whichever team wins this high-profile fight becomes an instant top contender for the tag team championship. And with two teams this physical on such a big stage, it is
Dude, I need to shut off the announce table.
He puts him into the corner.
Having them as the announce team for fucking everything it just ruins the vibe.
Big night in the tag division, guys.
Indeed it is, Michael. Two great young teams competing now, and later tonight, none other than Hulk Hogan will lead the Mega Maniacs against Money Inc. For the tag team titles.
Oddsmakers in Nevada have the smart money on Hulk Hogan leaving Vegas with the gold tonight.
A little extra shame with an opponent taunt. Did I do it? There we go. Now what? Two light combos.
Ooh, and Samu fights back.
You shitting me right now? Bro, this is what I'm talking. Dude, this is exactly what I'm talking about on SmackDown right now. Look at Shinsuke's presentation. Shinsuke looks fucking awesome. How have they fucked this up?
Ooh, great anticipation.
The Head Shrinkers and Steiners are two of the brightest young teams in WWE, but they both come to this match with a few years of experience in
corner
WCW.
attacks, three heavy corner attacks.
Earned many tag accolades in WCW, but Rick and Scott have their share of singles titles too.
Meanwhile, Samu and Fatu were never quite able to break through before WWE. You know that has to serve as motivation for the Head Shrinkers tonight.
Oh my God, dude. I gotta disable the announce team. That shit's driving me crazy.
If they do that to their own flesh and blood, who knows what they'll do to the Steiners?
It's just a byproduct of the brutal...
If LA Knight does not retain that U.S. title tonight, then
no prisoners offense of the Head
the Triple H
These guys will
fraud
bite,
allegations are re-enabled.
Rulebook be damned.
And with Rick and Scott coming from an amateur
hard running attack,
they might be a bit more hesitant to bend the rules. Hopefully the Steiners can adapt and fast. The Head Shrinkers accompanied at ringside by Alpha, but he's not the only tag team legend serving in a managerial
use Irish whip to send Rick into the ropes to set up a huge rebound attack.
Mr. Fuji earned many WWE tag titles as a wrestler, but now he's hoping to lead Yokozuna to the WWE Championship.
And looking at all the top young talent in this ring, I see many other main event
stars. Oh, it says Fatu. I got a tag.
Of Yoko. Sent flying out of the ring here.
And he's tagging his partner in.
Fatu fears no man.
Wait 3 whole weeks after Cena turned heel. Exactly. See? You're understanding my irritation. You get it now. First appearance on Netflix is gonna be great. No, you're not wrong there. Like, it will be. I think given, like, it's kind of funny. It's kind of funny to think about where we've had, like,
getting set up in the corner now.
We haven't had John Cena really in WWE, like, doing much
before this match
for a long time. And he spent a lot of time doing Hollywood shit. So he's had a lot of, like, practice acting and all that
like
shit and whatnot.
wrecking machine right now, cleaning house.
Oh, look at this, the power by Scott Steiner.
But the tag was made and Scott not aware. Big kick. Scott Steiner did not see the blind tag made by Samu.
Scoop slam,
this
fuck
is not
you.
Looking good for Steiner.
And this is what the head shrinkers do. Top tier tag
Who set
team
off the
wrestling.
top rope?
Steiner didn't see the tag, decided to hot dog around, and got a foot in the face for it.
Hot dog around.
For the top rope, we'll give you something big here.
From the top.
What was I talking about?
Diving headbutt.
And look at this. Watch it.
Watch
out. Big time elbow.
Takes another trip to the skies, and it pays off once again.
Vicious.
I mean, the fact they saved that for the main event of SmackDown, it's pretty big dub. Oh, shit.
Get the shoulders down. Hold it. Oh, reverses it. Shoulders down. Breaks the close count. What a match.
God damn it. Hold on. Let me kick this dude's ass. I don't remember. I've completely lost my entire thought.
Oh, my God. Up on the shoulders. Down in a hurry. Samu dishing it out now.
Seeing some high-impact offense from Samu and Fatu thus far.
I'm not sure the head shrinkers are even going for the victory. They just want to destroy the Steiners.
God damn it.
Trying to work the arm. Now in control.
Oof. But here comes the fire.
As we find ourselves surrounded by all this pageantry, do you think either of these teams are feeling the pressure of their first WrestleMania?
I don't know what my finisher is, but
Fatu truly did not care. Alpha has turned these men into
Bro got decapitated. One. Excuse me.
Us escapes defeat.
This stupid bitch. What is my finisher been? What were we talking about? It's not great then. There's plenty to see us showing up less on that CV interview. You know, I don't know, what the hell just fell on the floor? I don't know, whatever. The CVV interview, right? I watched the CVV interview like, I don't know, like a year or so ago. And I've noticed that CVV interview has been popping up a lot here lately. And talking about things like showing up less. And he had like a whole heel theme and like an outfit and all that ready to roll, but then they didn't end up using it. I don't think that's going to end up happening. I don't think... I don't see it. I don't see that happening. With the John Cena thing, with him turning heel, him showing up less, like that all plays into it, but I think regardless of that, like of him setting like the seeds of all that, regardless of all that, like he knew saying, I feel like he knows saying that frees him up from being on TV on a regular basis because he knows he has all these scheduling things to do, you know?
Legs caught.
But I don't know. All in all, realistically, as weird as Dwayne's promo was, both of them, realistically, The end result was very good, and I'm very excited now about WrestleMania. I'm excited about what we got going on with Dwayne, what we got going on with Cena, what we got going on with Cody, what we got going on with Punk, Seth, Roman. Like, I am now excited about WrestleMania. And I was not excited about WrestleMania after Royal Rumble. So,
Tags in here.
they succeeded. They succeeded in that. Yo, Pitbull, what up? Like issue of the daytime in 2K24, WrestleMania 31.
Up top.
Well, I mean, this is WrestleMania 9, but was there a problem with it? I'll never do the daytime arenas, so I should probably like pay attention. That might be a good idea. I'm getting my ass kicked right now.
Oh, you can tell he's feeling it now. This fight is pumping him up.
Goes into the corner. Oh my goodness.
What was it? What? Wait, hold on. What am I? Double face plant finisher in the ring. What? Huh? I don't know what is it wanting me to do?
Caught an elbow to the gut for that.
What do you mean face plant finisher? That's not what I don't have a
Lord. So effective.
double face plant finisher in the ring. Days in your core. Oh, okay, I see. Reading is hard right now. It's a tag finisher.
Wow, tag. Double team coming. Oh, face first.
And the head shrinkers just might have it.
Quickly transition. Shoulder.
Bro, he already broke that shit up once. That's bullshit.
Man, what timing on that counter. Oh, man. Pin. This might be the end of Steiner's night.
Fucking Christ.
Get the win.
Doing, I'm doing all right here. I can't complain. I can complain a lot, actually, but I'm not going. The characters that look all wonky. I don't. I feel like I vaguely do remember that. I will say this right here, this WrestleMania 9 arena. This was great. This was really fucking dope, and I don't know what they did that was different, but this was cool. I was a big fan of this. It looked really good. Big fan. Love that. All right, so that's match 2.
Hey, let's put this in the simplest of all terms. Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson.
It'd be nice if we could finish showcase mode tonight so that I can do my rise next week.
Today. Now, whether he's a blue chipper, the people's champion, or as we know him right now, the final boss.
The final
Rock has always commanded
bitch.
All of the attention in the arena since
I don't, that was a year ago, but I do feel like I vaguely remember some wonkiness, but I don't know.
Born into this business, The Rock would become WWE's first ever third-generation superstar, following in the footsteps of his father and grandfather.
Yeah, cutscenes are much better than cutting the regular footage.
In WWE rings before him.
It makes the playing the matches less annoying, for sure.
And you have to take it so seriously.
Even with
like, I don't much care about showcase mode, but it's nice being able to we listen to Paul Heyman talk, and they show videos of some shit, and then they throw us in the match, and then we play the match. There's some in-game cutscenes occasionally, and then we finish the match, and then we move on. So it's been nice. Well, I've only done 2 so far, but the flow has been much better.
That The Rock once led an entire nation.
The nation of domination.
has one of the more noteworthy feats in WWE history, earning WrestleMania victories over Hulk Hogan, Stone Cold Steve Austin, and John Cena. Each of these men are
to be
known
fair,
as the faces of
you
their
put that in
respective
perspective,
talent.
having a victory at WrestleMania over Steve Austin, Hulk Hogan, and John Cena in your career is actually pretty fucking wild.
Oh, you know the rest.
Like three different generations. That's pretty crazy.
Rivaled Stone Cold Steve Austin's popularity during the vaunted Attitude Era, tearing opponents down with rock bottoms and people's elbows while tearing them apart on the mic with cutting one-liners and catchphrases.
That's true. That's true as well. He has a victory over Seth and Cody as well.
Know your role and shut your mouth.
I mean, realistically, at the end of the day, nobody else will ever have that. Nobody. That right there is a feat that will never be replicated.
Displaying the always ready mentality and physical conditioning on which he has built his global brand. But you don't need me to rattle off The Rock's resume to you, now do you? Of course not.
Put his fucking hands down.
Be
Be normal, Paul.
He has headlined the biggest events against WWE's most iconic superstars and has always found a way to, how does he put it? Layeth the smackdown on some jabroni's candy ass. I couldn't have said it better myself, although I think I may have just done that. But
Whoa! They gave LA Knight the belt! Let's go!
In February of 1996.
All right, we're back. We're back, ladies and gentlemen. We are fucking back.
Would find himself challenging for the WWE Intercontinental Championship. Only a few months into his tenure, he would be matched up against a face that would ultimately become one of his most familiar and hated rivals, Triple H, Hunter Hearst Helmsley. Seemingly overmatched by a more seasoned
Bro, Hunter Hearst Helmsley match? Rocky Maivia, Hunter Hearst Helmsley?
In the years since. Tenacity, high IQ,
let's do it.
Legendary Samoan strength.
Dude, this, please, let me play this match. This match would fuck, dude.
Rocky Maivia. It would be the first step of a journey that has ultimately led The Rock into the pantheon of WWE's elite. So now it's all in your hands. It's up to you to showcase the
Is that what's gonna let me play?
That makes The Rock the hardest worker in the room to deliver a shocking upset against the Greenwich snob himself.
Yo!
To victory over Triple H at a very special Raw Thursday to give the first jolts.
I'm all bored on this.
The most electrifying career in sports entertainment.
Dude, we're 3 matches into this, and I'm so much more interested in this than any other showcase mode I've ever played.
And here comes the
dude, the fucking old mute, bro. Bro, this is sick.
It's for the WWE Intercontinental Championship. Making his way to the ring is the challenger from the South Pacific, weighing in at 275 pounds, Rocky Maivia.
Dude, this is sick. I love this.
With a bright future.
On his way to defend
there he is, Hunter Hearst Helmsley.
Hunter Hearst Helmsley.
Dude, his model looks so good. Oh my God.
246 pounds, the WWE Intercontinental Champion, Hunter Hearst Helmsley.
That's crazy.
Helmsley is scheduled to face another challenger at an upcoming show this Sunday.
I feel like Triple H. All of his models are like notoriously bad.
Well, you can
most of the time.
It risky. You can consider it overconfident.
That one
but
looks
any way
really
you look
good.
at it, it's a dangerous move by Helmsley to take on an athlete who has been on a real roll. Rocky Maivia has been successful thus far in WWE.
This is basically The Rock as the pro. Shit, this is basically Triple H as the prototype too.
Saxton, just curious, have you ever exercised your right to remain silent? I am tired of all this talk about Rocky Maivia. Yeah, he's been on a roll, but it could all come to a screeching halt tonight at the hands of Hunter Hearst Helmsley.
Yeah, I'm not a big fan of the commentary. I feel like I would rather just the commentary be off, which I can probably do.
A title coveted by legends and hungry young talent alike.
It feels it's too much because it's too modernized. And we still got fucking Rome and fucking ring. Like, seriously?
The Intercontinental title hangs in the balance. Tonight,
this is dope. I'm a big fan of this.
Champion Hunter Hearst Helmsley and the young challenger Rocky Maivia.
Rocky Maivia has
sometimes I forget how long Triple H was wrestling for. What was his name in WCW? It was like it was something really bad.
Send a message to the WWE.
I don't remember what it was. Something like Fire Rising.
Everything in his considerable power to stop
something rising. Terrorizing. That's what it was. It was terrorizing. That was his WCW name.
Even worth his time.
God, how fucking sad. How fucking sad would it be to know that that's your fucking wrestling name?
This is grueling. Look at the in trouble here.
What's up, Sportmaster?
Break it up. Maivia with a nice turnaround.
Outside the ring for some part. Grounded submission. I don't know, dude. That's the thing, like, the commentary is lost on me because it just doesn't fit.
He's going to take down the more polished and experienced Hunter Hearst Helmsley. He's going to have to do it with unrelenting energy. Rocky has to keep coming at the champion with big attacks. Uh-oh, this is not going to look pretty. Submission being applied. This could be lights out real soon. Could be dealing with dead weight if this hold stays on much.
I think that's the biggest problem. They play just like 24. Yeah, I mean, for the most part, like if you're familiar with playing the game, like the game plays this basically the same. Like the controls are the same.
Turn it around with a reversal.
And even before the bell rang tonight, I think Hunter Hearst Helmsley has been trying to frustrate Rocky.
Too heavy comp. Oh, in the next 45 seconds, I didn't know that.
At my pace, not yours.
Rocky, the 6'5", around
270
fucked
on that.
Stud, just has to keep his cool. Don't take any unnecessary chances against a competitor the caliber of our Intercontinental Champion.
Big punch finds its mark.
And give credit
to this guy, hit Hunter in the ring.
All right,
with the top rope dive. All right.
Helmsley has no control here.
The power of Rocky Maivia is
the champion into the pin.
Showcase mode so good. The showcase mode can be as good as it wants to be, but 2K25 was a terrible game. That was one of the worst games of all time.
Deeper into this match now, and
showcase mode or otherwise.
Can't quite put Rocky Maivia away. A testament to the
from the top.
Shit.
Oh my God! The champion doing everything to retain here. Kicks out.
I don't like how it the match is in 60 FPS, but when it goes into the mini game shit, it lowers the frame rate to 30 for some reason. I don't know what the deal is with that, but it really fucks things up. I don't like it.
Neither competitor is backing down. Oh. The willpower, the sheer guts of these two. What impressive determination from both competitors. Keeping at each other.
It makes it really difficult to do the minigame shit. I don't know. To be fair, the other games could have been the same way, and I've just spent such a small amount of time actually playing the gameplay.
I'm absolutely stunned. A display of near superhuman resilience.
After seeing that, it's hard to imagine what it's going to take to keep this competitor down.
That was the best weapon in the arsenal, but it wasn't enough to produce an end result. This is an unyielding attack from Hunter.
This pristine offense from Helmsley has Rocky Maivia scrambling.
Oh, stop right to the hand.
Rocky moves out of the way.
Raw drop kick.
All right, I need to do something from the top rope.
And Rocky just taunting his opponent now.
Are we heading towards a countout?
I hope not. Almost used all of the count there.
Oh, top rope, idiot.
Sky high.
There we go.
Coming down from way up top.
Into the corner. There we go.
Hunter whipped into the corner. Nobody home. Rocky hit hard. And now Hunter looks to take over this match.
Helmsley muscling Maivia up to the top turnbuckle and a big right hand.
Helmsley with something big in mind here for his challenger tonight.
Well, this is just blatant disrespect from the arrogant champion.
Blatant bullshit.
Rocky, hey, you really want my title? You really think you're going to be Intercontinental Champion?
Up to the top. Hooking Rocky into a superplex. This could be it. Can Hunter capitalize? This could be it. Hook of the leg and a cover. And Rocky stays in it, getting his shoulder up.
Still not enough to put out the flame of Rocky Maivia.
Dude, the new, like, the bruising and, like, the
Hunter
markings
has to be
and
asking
shit
himself, what else do I have in
this
my
game
arsenal?
is so good.
And I think we may get our answer, gentlemen.
Yeah, it's just a matter of time, I believe, before this one's over. Hunter hooking Rocky, taking his time, looking to put him away.
Maivia just collapsed.
This just shows you how much damage Hunter Hearst Helmsley
That's a lot of
has inflicted
damage
on the challenger in this matchup.
I think Maivia's done. Official might want to step in, call this one.
The official checking on Rocky. Hunter Hearst Helmsley believes
It'd be
this is
so
supposed to
dope
be
if we
an
could
over.
finish showcase mode tonight, but
Lifting him back up.
I don't see it happening.
He rolled through. Shoulders down. Rocky with the
Yo, Rocky with the dub.
Maivia has shocked Hunter Hearst Helmsley. Here is your winner.
I better unlock. I want a Hunter Hearst Helmsley and Rocky Maivia after this. I failed one objective, so I have a feeling I'm going to miss out on something.
Champion.
Objective rewards. Yeah, see, I missed something. I feel like I've missed something on each thing, though. Yeah, what does objective rewards mean? Like, I feel like... I'll probably have to go back around to unlock everything, but having network errors, yeah, I had one earlier, but I will say, I will say this. This game, as far as like loading and downloading shit and all that, has been so much faster and smoother than 2K24. So much better. When I was not having network errors, that is. Which I definitely had, but I'm giving the benefit of the doubt because it's launch day. Look at this cutscene. Hold on. Give me 2 seconds. I'll be right back. Just a second.
not follow no dreams. You see the light, you can believe all the hype. We're living from day to the night, you're paying the price. Tell them my time is now, I'm active and ready to fight. Into the struggle, the hustle, the pain. I see the smiles from the fake on their face. This is my time, ain't no time to waste. The warrior's ready to screaming my name. Taking it all, settle the score. No, I will not take a loss. Taking it all, kicking the door, dropping you down to the floor. We taking it all, ready for war, better than ever before. Taking it all, breaking the walls. My blood is hard to the core. We taking it all. I have been destined to win. Alpha Omega the end. Let it begin. Give you a scope through my lens. I do not follow no dreams. You see the light. You can believe all the hype. We're living from day to the night. You're paying the price. Tell them my time is now. I'm active and ready to fight. Into the struggle, the hustle, the pain. I see the smiles from the fake on their face. This is my time. Ain't no time to waste. The warrior's ready to screaming my name. Taking it all. Settle the score. No, I will not take a loss. Taking it all. Kicking the door. Dropping you down to the floor. We taking it all. Ready for war. Better than ever before. Taking it all. Breaking the walls. My blood is hard to the core. We taking it all.
All right. Oh, what? What about this cutscene?
Oh, and a GTS.
Is it 2K15?
Cena knocked completely out of the ring cage. Oh, he went outside of the ring. That's not going to help Punk. Not at all, because remember, Cena's got champion's advantage here. If Cena's counted out, he'll retain the championship. And Punk knows that. And Punk's got to get Cena back in the ring before Cena's counted out to have any chance at winning the title. You're right about that, but that's 240 pounds of dead weight, but he gets him back in. And now Punk has to try to cover. Whoa. What? Mr. McMahon and the executive vice president.
What was the showcase mode of 2K15? Was it Punk?
Why are they out here? Well, I mean, this match is about Mr. McMahon's legacy. Punk is threatened to leave the company with the WWE title. And look at Cena. Cena picking the leg. Cena going for the STS. He's got it. Hey, what? Mr. McMahon, I think he's calling for the bell. He's telling Laurinaitis to bring the bell. Blasting Laurinaitis.
I do not. This John Laurinaitis.
He said he wants to win this the right way, not the cheap way.
Pretty sure John Laurinaitis has the same brain worm that RFK has.
Obviously upset and disappointed. Oh my God! What? Oh my God!
Oh, so it wasn't like based around a person, it was like a specific rivalry?
I cannot believe this! CM Punk has won the WWE Championship! Mr. McMahon is in shock! In 1 hour, CM Punk is no longer an employee of the WWE! And he's gonna leave as WWE Champion! What is Mr. McMahon gonna do?
Different rivalries, interesting. I mean, like the like CM Punk and Triple H and Shawn Michaels, those are like definitely like you could definitely make a whole showcase off of those two for sure. All right. High Chief Peter Maivia versus George the Animal Steel. Is that what I'm seeing here?
In a family of elite combat athletes and top-tier performers, the final boss has always stood out, even when he was just a blue chipper.
It's a shame that 2K15 was such an ass of a game.
Boss, there wouldn't even be a bloodline if it wasn't for The Rock's grandfather, the High Chief Peter Maivia. You can think of him as the
I have
first
2K15 on PC.
predecessor to the
I
tribal
should, anyways.
chief.
He is one of, if not the foundation for our family.
Yeah, I do actually. I do have it on
Might
PC.
be a wrestling dynasty. I don't think there's anybody more responsible for what's going on now than the High Chief himself.
Peter Maivia isn't simply one of the two principles behind the sacred blood bond. He's also an incredibly decorated professional wrestler who traveled the world and won titles everywhere he went. New Zealand, Japan, Europe, and here in the United States, where he enjoyed especially successful runs in Hawaii and California.
Like, what does it matter?
Would eventually find his way to WWE, engaging in legendary battles with the likes of superstar Billy Graham. His larger-than-life personality would win the WWE Universe over in short order, as it had throughout his entire career. In the ring, High Chief Peter Maivia was a potent blend of brawn and grappling technique, often muscling his opponents down to the mat through a variety of joint locks and then switching to more painful holds once grounded. His sleeper hold and stump puller were both feared and renowned, and make no mistake about it, Maivia knew there was always more than one path to the ultimate victory. Out of the
But where does the PC version fit into that?
Also ran one of the most successful wrestling promotions on the planet, Asian Pro Wrestling, based out of Hawaii, showing his mastery of the business in every aspect. His induction into WWE's Hall of Fame class of 2008 was supremely deserved, forever enshrining Peter Maivia as the legend he always was. And now, we present to you the opportunity to walk in the boots of the legendary High Chief Peter Maivia, facing off against one of the most legendary WWE
The route they took with this one,
George the Animal Steele. You will settle
was such a big W
once and forever, and showcase the overwhelming strength of Peter Maivia, which has ever since remained as a hallmark for every single solitary member of this bloodline. Steele is no easy battle, though. He thrives in the chaos, one of pro wrestling's true madmen. He'll even try to eat part of the ring if he thinks it'll help him break you down. So
he'll eat part of the ring if he thinks it'll help him.
Honor High Chief Peter Maivia properly with a resounding victory.
Well, no. What the way I remember 2K15 is that was one of the games where they were like,
somebody
they were in their like, in one of their various reset modes, where they were like starting from scratch.
Introducing first, from Detroit, Michigan, weighing in at 275 pounds, George the Animal.
Because of that, like, that game had so many limitations.
I'm sure the cage can contain this man.
I don't even think you could create a women wrestler in that game. If I remember correctly.
And strolling down the aisle, the opponent of George Steele, Peter Maivia.
Always a chaotic
Is this one of those dream matches, I'm assuming? Peter Maivia versus George the Animal Steele on modern day fucking Raw.
275 pounds.
No, this is like, I think this is one of those dream matches.
Steele had better keep an eye on Maivia, because
I know there's some of those in
few men can handle the chaos of the animal inside of Steel
the
cage,
showcase mode.
I believe the High Chief is ready.
Brings a spear to the ring and doesn't even stab anybody, dude. What kind of bullshit is
Very
that?
stark contrast to Steele. We'll see which prevails tonight.
Yeah, I just assumed that it was a real match, but apparently it's not. Oh, we got steel cage too.
Steel cage match underway. Peter Maivia versus George the Animal Steel. Most of the matches between
Peter Maivia versus George the Animal Steel is steel cage.
But this time we'll have
on day one Raw.
Different men, Cole. The High Chief
inside of the prime ring, dude.
While Steel is.
Bro, this is some shit.
I can't think of two opponents with more
This is some shit, dude.
You said it, Corey. Let's just hope this one gets taken care of in the ring tonight.
Getting him right into the corner.
Show your generational power and take the fight to the Steel.
By any stretch of the imagination, guys, he's a true brawler.
And he might be the best.
That's true. Just wait. I'm pretty sure there's a match on here that's the 3-minute warning versus AOP. Talk about fucking trip.
Delivers the snap, man.
Fist drop.
Strike to grab combo.
Man.
Was that it?
Headlock takeover. Nicely done.
Tremendous pressure on the head and neck. Boom. Oh, what a kick.
Bro ain't got no shoes up. Fireballs and underground matches? I don't know. I tested out the underground match. The underground match seems fun. I did not test out whether or not I can use Fireball.
When a man like Peter Maivia signs up for a match with the Animal, he doesn't know what to expect, just to expect anything in the world.
Peter Maivia knows full well that he's in for some unusual treatment tonight. In fact,
Peter Maivia is fucking dead, Cole. Stop pretending like he's alive.
But when it comes to competition, the High Chief wants to prove he's worthy of that name. Peter Maivia will take on any competitor, no matter the difficulty.
Back from the barn, very drunk. Bro, same! Can we have a drunk rant?
Ooh, measured up nicely. Fist drop! Oof! Boom, what a kick.
Wait. It's only fair. We do one more. In the name of Ando's drunkenness, chairs. Part of the High Chief Peter Maivia would be ashamed of you. Rant for me? I don't even know what to rant about. Everything is just ass. Everything in general is ass. Drinking a while, bro. That's how I approach tonight. It's like I just want to drink until
to the High Chief.
I black out.
Defense, I'm not sure he knows how to count.
But
exactly.
I don't know. I feel like I'm not even good at that apparently.
Well, Maivia is called the High Chief in part because of his commanding presence in the ring. He's more than ready for what the Animal will throw at him, even inside a cage.
Healthcare. I'm not rant about healthcare.
Every sense of the word, Corey. High Chief Maivia is a much more
we got the Samoan
physically
headbutts
athlete in the ring than Steel. What's it going to take for the Animal to get the upper hand here?
Well, he's got to be even more chaotic than ever inside this cage. Nothing about Steel makes sense to someone as traditional as Maivia. There's never any telling what the Animal's going to do in a match, and he needs to keep it that way.
Dude, can I turn off? I cannot listen to these fucking idiots anymore. I can't. The announce team is just pissing me off at this point.
The reasons are obvious for that moniker, but guys, how has he earned the
2 shots, I'm drunk. That's it? Yeah, okay, that's pretty bad. Sounds like you need to get drunk more often.
Considered a blood brother to the patriarch of that clan.
When you add on the fact that Maivia was born and raised in Samoa, you can see the great pride.
I turned off camera cuts, did I? No, I didn't. They're on.
Has for that land and its people in the tribal ink that covers his body.
Like my objective right now is just to beat the shit out of George the Animal Steel.
The storm of the High Chief.
Here we go. The headbutt to the gut. Ouch. Kick finds it.
Low tolerance. I mean, I don't drink very often. I mean, I drink most Fridays, and that's pretty much it.
The playbook for submission.
This is locked in deep.
Able to punch his way out.
God. I'm absorbing the pain of another attack to the head.
Your opponent with a signature stored. Oh, we don't have a signature even close to being stored.
Well delivered suplex.
The animal has to be into the pin. George is trying to seal this one up.
I feel like the annoying part of this match to me is not that we're doing Peter Maivia versus George the Animal Steel. It's the fact that we're doing this match in a modern Raw arena with a steel cage. Like, was that really the best course of action? I don't know that it was. So fucking slow, too.
Able to make a timely escape.
Jesus Christ. And it goes into 30.
Trading back and
like,
forth blows now.
did the last game do this shit where it would go, like, cut the frame rate in half during, like, cutscene stuff?
We got ourselves a brawl here. They are emptying their tanks, going back and forth like this. Oh, man.
You can feel the contact, and now these two just pummeling the hell out of each other.
Bro, did we tie?
That will leave
We tied, but I came out on top.
European uppercut.
Peter Maivia very tough, but he also has movie star good looks. Quite the combo.
Movie star
And it
good
served him
looks.
well, Michael. In fact, hold on a second. He might be finding a submission hold here.
A stump pull.
Oh, shit.
Trapped in the clutches of this submission.
This is brutal.
Get fucked. Get fucked, Baldy. Yeah, like that. Bro, I was gonna say that as well. I didn't know that either. My thing is, like, how do you go about getting tatted like that? Do you think his, like, balls and his crotchular region are tattooed? What about the crevice between his balls and his thigh? You think those are tattooed? And then, like, what kind of person? Like, how do you approach your tattoo artist? Be like, yo, can you, like, tattoo the crevice between my balls and thigh?
But the way Maivia faced him in the cage just reinforced what everyone already knew, that the High Chief is one tough Samoan.
Oh, I got the objective on that. I'm gonna have to go back to those first matches, aren't I? Damn.
She's not like most girls. She's also not like
my
most
hand
WWE
tattooed.
superstars. Nia Jax, the reigning queen
I want a
of
full
the
body
ring,
tattoo.
is a reckoning, a force of nature that blitzes right through her competition. A cousin of The Rock. Nia Jax arrived in NXT almost
That's it.
10 years
That's
ago
all
with
this segment needed to say. A cousin of The Rock.
expectations.
They're forming this mode, and The Rock was like, "Yo, she's my cousin. She's in it."
For the NXT Women's Championship.
And that was it. That was the whole conversation.
After her debut, it did not take long for those running Raw and SmackDown to take notice.
Well, our next pick, Nia Jax.
And Nia Jax would join the Raw roster as part of the
Think I earned it?
2016 draft lottery.
You're gonna get tattooed
And
on your
since
hand.
Joining the main roster, absolutely no one has been safe from Nia Jax. She is a two-time women's champion. She is a two-time
they blur
women's
the face
tag
of
team
talent
champion.
that
She
are no longer in the
competed
company.
in the men's Royal Rumble match in 2019, even getting an elimination.
And referees'
while in the ring.
faces.
Nia Jax looking to eliminate. She does. She's
Who was that? Who did she eliminate just during that? Who was that?
And all the while, she has left undeniable destruction in her wake. In the ring,
Mustafa? What do you mean?
many of the same tactics
Like Mustafa Ali?
that once benefited
That wasn't a lady?
even using her
Looks like a
own
lady.
version of the bonsai drop, known as the Annihilator. And just like its name
Known as the not. No. We call that move the Big
your
Sit.
night is over. And Nia Jax remains driven for even more success, jumping at any opportunity to
Men's Rumble. Oh, that was the Rumble where
included entering into the 2024 Queen
I remember Mustafa was talking about that. Somebody else was scheduled to be eliminated by Nia, and they were like, "No, I'm not fucking doing that shit. I'm not gonna be eliminated by a woman." And they threw a fit. So Mustafa was like, okay, I'll do it.
Defeating Dakota Kai, Zoe Stark, and Io Sky to punch her ticket into the final at the Queen and King of the Ring. With an obvious game plan, Lyra would look to stick and move, avoiding the colossal attacks of her opponent. Unfortunately, as often happens when competing against
Fuck you, Paul.
Nia
Lyra
Jax,
should have won that.
Lyra made one miscalculation, and that error in judgment provided Nia Jax.
She made one miscalculation, yes. She made the miscalculation that Nia Jax weighs 4 times as much as she does.
To crown the first queen in bloodline history. Make Lyra suffer. Make her regret ever entering your ring. Showcase the otherworldly power.
So I can't believe Nia won this. I'm gonna be 100%. I can 100% believe Nia won this. What I can't believe is that the booking allowed Lyra to make it to the finals. I am a Lyra fucking stan. The fact that they allowed Lyra to make it to the finals against Nia is actually fucking crazy.
Lyra Valkyria versus Nia Jax and the Queen.
I'm drunk. Hell yeah, dude. Can we take another shot?
Is the final match in the Queen of the Ring tournament.
I find it funny that they're doing these Saudi shows because like the outfits are fucking ass.
I cannot wait.
Roxanne Perez stan. I am also Roxanne Perez stan. That was actually the second match that I did in 2K25. The first match I did was CM Punk versus Seth Rollins. Second match I did was Roxanne Perez versus Sol Ruca.
Can Lyra write a happy ever after ending to her Cinderella?
Cheers.
Lyra Valkyria fancies herself a more.
My bird lady.
Got us a war. As they were on the battlefield, they used to take the shape of ravens to fly around and decide who would live and who
My
would
bird
die.
lady is here.
That's what Lyra Valkyria is bringing
Jada
to the
Parker.
ring
I don't know enough about
tonight.
Jada Parker. I see a lot of people praising Jada Parker, and I've seen her here and there on NXT, but
From Dublin, Ireland,
I am a Roxanne Perez stan, a Sol Ruca stan.
Lyra Valkyria may have read a little too much fantasy in her name.
I am a Stephanie Vakir stan.
Lyra Valkyria
I'm a
is about
Julia
to go
stan.
toe-to-toe with a real-life fire-breathing dragon in the form of Nia Jax. Nia Jax, who's in the best physical condition of her career, tonight will make someone. Will it be Lyra? Will it be Nia? We'll find out.
I don't want to beat Bird Lady. Can I let Bird Lady beat me?
Guess what waits for you in August?
A date with the champion of your respective brand at SummerSlam.
Also, by the way, if anybody is watching from YouTube and TikTok, if you would like to converse with us, you can do so by hanging out on Twitch.
And
How just happened?
this is wildly. Lyra goes up over the top. Nia's got a caught though.
Can we not talk about how fucking crazy this is? They're the Queen of the Ring finals. Was Nia Jax and Lyra Valkyria?
I'm not sure this is going to work either.
Like, obviously Lyra didn't win.
Too strong, but
like,
that was interesting.
She didn't need to win at this point. She made it to the finals.
Jax might be a little impressed.
Are we expected to believe that if Vince McMahon was still in charge, that Lyra would have been in this position? Hell no, dude.
Again, Lyra showing how resourceful she is, applying the sleeper to Nia Jax. Lyra tried to hold on.
And as you know, as much as a Nia Jax hater as I have been over the years, this
Lyra has
I didn't mean to do that. This match right here, like this was like the start of arguably. I don't even think it's arguably. I think it's objectively Nia Jax's best fucking run ever. It was so fucking entertaining and wonderful.
Valkyria facing off in the finals of the 2024 Queen of the Ring tournament. Who will take home the crown? And now she delivers her back into the ring.
She sees her rising to her feet. This is her opportunity.
I put some chicken nuggets in the air fryer, and that's all I can think about right now.
Is revving this crowd up.
All right, Lyra, you skinny bitch. I'm gonna wring you out like a tube of toothpaste. Let's go. Come on.
Nia Jax is just begging
Get
for a
out of
fight.
here.
Got to get back in the ring to stay.
Come on.
She's back in the ring.
Come on, Lyra. We gotta go outside the ring.
But needs to be aware of the referee's count.
Oh, I'm gonna kill you. I'm gonna beat the shit out of you.
Each woman here has had a tough road to become a Queen of the Ring finalist. Every matchup in this bracket.
No, we're not doing that. We're going outside the ring because that's what my objective says that we need to do. So you throw your ass out there and let's finish this.
In the form of Naomi and Bianca Belair.
Even more impressive than that, she handed
I got a B
Cargill
then
her
A.
first WWE loss.
Granted, Corey, that was a disqualification victory for Jax. I'd say there's still some unfinished business between Nia and Jade.
Outside the ring, near ground. Oh, I gotta, okay, fall over, and then I gotta beat the shit out of you. There we go.
What Nia brings to the dance, Cole, is raw power, the likes of which you rarely see from most
the corner
men,
and devastate her.
Nia has absolutely no
heavy
problem
corner attacks.
using that power, and the same goes for her throwing her weight around in the ring. Lyra Valkyria might just learn that the hard way tonight.
Confidence is always a key for Nia Jax. She comes into every match thinking she has it won.
But when you have this business in your blood like Nia does, that confidence is genetic.
Business in your blood.
Irresistible Force returned to WWE 8 months ago. Her confidence has been on another level.
And she's gaining even more confidence as this match progresses. Jax may just be unstoppable.
It is pretty wild how somehow they made Nia Jax the most unlikable person ever. Giving her like the best storyline of her entire career.
Has complete control here.
And the irresistible force is really keeping Valkyria grounded here.
Corner of a then hit A near
Nia is just
in the corner.
Valkyria. Jax abusing
like
Lyra,
that,
showing no mercy. I think it's a preview of
like
what
this?
kind of queen Nia Jax would be.
The kind of queen that will happily send victims.
You need
to
two
the
Samoan
guillotine.
drop variations. So grab and then left A.
Nia Jax, so powerful, so dominant, crashing down.
Samoan drop. There's so many moves at Nia's disposal that she can end this match with. For Lyra, not nearly as much.
Yeah, I can't imagine it'll be easy for Valkyria to pick up Nia Jax and drop her with the
in the corner of Lyra, trapped where you can dish out even more punishment.
It's a Samoan driver. You think Nia Jax doesn't have a Samoan driver scouted?
Now Nia looking for some momentum.
There we go.
Valkyria crushed in the corner by Jax.
Squashing Lyra in the corner, and the beginning of the end may be near. And Nia now, with Lyra on her back, gonna climb up to the second rope.
Not the second rope. Oh no.
This is a scary situation for Lyra. Oh, look at this. Maybe not.
No way. There's no way.
Oh my.
The big sit. She's dead.
Good night, Annihilator.
Oh my gosh, she's dead.
Here is your winner and the new Queen of the Ring, Nia Jax.
What a victory to the brand new Queen.
Where the hell was Paul? Was he just standing there?
Nia said she
Right
would
inside
do
the whole
it.
time?
And she backed
I didn't
up
see
her
his
claims.
ass. Did he
And now the
manifest?
Chief Content Officer of WWE and Triple H going to come in to congratulate Nia Jax, officially crown her the Queen of the Ring.
Absolute dominance by the new queen.
The new queen. Okay, so what I've learned so far is that I'm gonna have to go back and replay those first 2 matches to unlock the objective reward.
I'm sure you will agree with your wise man.
No.
Many WWE superstars say they will do whatever it takes in order to achieve success. Quite often, it's a bunch of BS. But if you're lucky, you may run into someone who is willing to look out for the group. Someone willing to make sacrifices. And for this family, there was no one better than Rikishi. After the Head Shrinkers run in WWE came
Rikishi, let's go.
Rikishi, then known as Fatu, would go on a journey of self-discovery. This journey
He would go on a journey of self-discovery. He would go on a journey of fucking Vince McMahon repackaging his fat ass.
To his cousin Yokozuna, as well as an opportunity to start fresh with a global audience.
Well, my dad, you know, when he became the Rikishi character, when you think about Samoan wrestlers, right?
It is actually crazy
or aggressive,
how much Solo Sikoa looks like Rikishi.
Right, you know, he had the blonde hair, still carried the aggressiveness, but I think he just wanted to add like a little flavor to it. But it became even more popular to our culture.
Rikishi blitzed WWE from the jump.
Rikishi's like best run was when he was basically a joke.
Over with his fat ass dance moves.
With his fat ass dance moves.
And with this wave of newfound momentum came even more success with Rikishi capturing
Bro, this should have got Scotty too hotty, dude.
Continental Championship and displaying incredible athleticism in iconic moments like when he dove off the top of the steel cage.
Oh yeah, who did he dive onto? Huh, Paul? Huh?
To Rikishi. But little did anyone know, Rikishi held a dark secret regarding a decision he'd made not for his own benefit, but for the benefit of the family. It was at the 1999 Survivor Series that Stone Cold Steve Austin was hit by a car in the arena parking lot, forcing him from the main event later that night for the WWE Championship. For nearly a year, all of WWE was consumed with figuring out who was driving that damn car and why Austin was targeted in the first place. The verdict came in. The car was driven by Rikishi. Rikishi would stand strong.
Stone Cold Steve Austin. I didn't do it for me. I did it for The Rock.
What?
I did it for The Rock.
Would lay out a years-long gripe that WWE preferred Steve Austin to The Rock, and so Rikishi had made sure that The Rock's only competition had been removed from the picture. Rikishi sacrificed his own popularity to reach this goal. The Rock thrived while Austin was on the shelf. For Rikishi, the struggle and fall was all worth it. Rikishi knew that he would eventually have to face off with the Texas Rattlesnake.
I was just saying, like, was this like the very brief period of time where like Rikishi was like a main event guy before he became like a fucking tag team joke?
For WWE to stack the deck entirely, looking to make Rikishi pay for taking out their golden goose. Stone Cold Steve Austin was allowed to drive his truck directly to the ring and was generally given the freedom to do whatever the hell he wanted in the name of revenge. We are going to make things right. This time, when Rikishi
it's like every match is like, well, the match ended the way it should have ended, but we're gonna go ahead and fix that to where we can. The match ends up being ends like hot garbage.
This family can succeed, deserves better. So get in there and showcase the never say die spirit that has led this family to victory.
Is Steve Austin's truck gonna be at ringside?
And time and time and time and time again. Use whatever weapon you can get your hands on and prove to Stone Cold Steve Austin that you will do
This motherfucker is holding his hands together with that fucking Oompa Loompa through every single one of these fucking segments. No truck?
Is it legal to not show up? Rikishi has brutalized Austin lately.
Austin will be here, Byron. I just refuse to think anything else.
Bro, Rikishi's got a fucking sledgehammer, dude. He's wearing a muumuu. Why is he wearing my grandmother's dress?
And 24 pounds, Rikishi!
We have learned more about Rikishi in the last couple of weeks.
Bro, that shit looks so ass.
His entire career.
It looks so ass.
He said he ran over Austin not for himself, but for The Rock.
Right, and now he's coming out here, and I guess if Austin doesn't show up, the general manager is going to have to come out here and declare this is a forfeit, and Rikishi's going to win it.
Bro, wearing that whole ass dress.
Is he here?
Well, there's the rattlesnakes music.
He's here. Austin's here.
What's this music?
Stone Cold Steve Austin came here with no fear, no hesitation, just revenge.
His opponents from Victoria, Texas.
What the fuck is this music?
At 252 pounds, Stone Cold Steve Austin.
Austin fought for his life to make it back here, to make Rikishi pay.
Now there is no way Rikishi can escape the Texas Rattlesnake.
It's been almost a year since Austin competed in the ring. Austin is a man possessed. Rikishi feels good about running over Austin and said he'd do it again. That man is sick.
Well, Rikishi made two mistakes. One, trying to end Austin's life. And
What the
two,
fuck is this
not
music?
being man enough to finish the job.
Austin's going
I'm offended.
to absolutely tee off on Rikishi.
This one is going to get ugly in a hurry.
I'm insulted. What the hell is that?
We now know
It's honestly insane to think about. There was a time period where Steve Austin and Rikishi were fighting each other. This music situation has made me irritated. Like in 2000, was he using the Disturbed theme? And they, for some reason, thought that this garbage was like a better replacement? That's what it was. For some reason, instead of using they didn't use the they didn't want to pay to use the Disturbed theme for Steve Austin, so they just made up some nonsense garbage theme instead of just using the original one, which is literally the same as the Disturbed theme.
Side of
like,
Rikishi.
what the fuck?
Rikishi almost cost Austin his life and said he's here tonight to finish the job.
Listen, Rikishi has seen members of his family be skipped over while other superstars skyrocketed to unimaginable heights.
The Rikishi is the over-the-rainbow guy. Yep. With the ukulele.
Revelations all leading to the in-ring return
over the rainbow.
And though The Rock wants nothing to do with this altercation, we have to mention the sadness Rikishi has brought to him.
Rock might be innocent in this whole ordeal, but I feel that somewhere
I
inside
am
his soul,
not
The
doing
Rock
well.
is happy with what Rikishi's done. The Rock is
Oh
proud
my
to have
fucking
Rikishi
God.
and his family.
No, Corey, what kind of lies are you trying to spread? We've heard Rock say Rikishi deserves what Austin is going to bring him. There's no family pride in that statement. I'm just
Bro's got a table? Well, we all know damn well he ain't gonna be using that.
Without Austin in the picture. And that's thanks to Rikishi.
Sounds more like Rikishi is trying to take credit for all the Rock's success. Austin applying the pressure.
Austin not looking like roadkill.
Like Austin's
now.
being fucking rude.
As hell doesn't.
Yeah, set up that table. I'll throw your ass through it.
And enters back into the ring.
Desperate use of the headbutt to get out of trouble.
We've talked so much about motives leading into this match. In my view, Rikishi's are delusional. His family have been given equal opportunities, and they all took full advantage of them.
Yeah, my
Shut up, Michael.
that the propaganda Rikishi's been selling. But I'll tell you about the most legitimate motive in this story, and that is payback.
Rude.
He's going for the pin. Gets the shoulder up. Wow, what's it going to take?
Channeling his energy just...
Was removed. Huh? What? Huh?
Stay in this matchup.
Corey, Austin has been out of in-ring action for nearly a year. Does any possible ring rust factor into this match?
Well, maybe if this actually was a match, but this isn't about arm drags. It's not
Maybe
about
this is actually a match. Corey, I didn't realize you could be this fucking stupid even in AI form. What is wrong with my controller?
When it comes to fight, he shoulders down. This might do it. Now Austin's still alive.
Just kicking out at one takes a lot in a match like this.
No, we'll put him in the ring. We need him outside the ring.
He gets sent straight down to the floor. Going outside. What's he got planned here? Ooh, what a damaging blow. Austin stomping at Rikishi's heart.
That's unfair. I'm fat, large, and slow, Steve.
And looking at my monitor, it just makes...
What in the fuck is wrong with this controller?
Makes me sick to my stomach watching Rikishi. This is a man who has no remorse and feels justified for running Austin down like a dog.
Oh my God, not the dreaded pile driver of the band maneuver. Oh God!
And saw an opportunity to give his people a leg up in the Shark Tank that is WWE.
Oh my God, LCD monitors in 2000?
Human being.
What world are we living in?
For 10 months instead of his whole life. It's sick that you would even condone what Rikishi did.
Don't twist my words, Saxton. I'm not saying I condone Rikishi's actions. I'm just saying I understand them.
The action spilling in our direction. Stone Cold in some serious trouble.
Rikishi went onslaught here against Austin. Dare I say, Stone Cold could be in trouble. We talk a lot about Austin.
Out of the ring, bring him to the entrance side of the ring. What the fuck? Bruh. Like, huh? How is this thing dead? Doesn't even make any fucking sense.
Rattlesnake preparing to make Rikishi a dead man. Well, right now it's Rikishi doing the brawling. Rikishi's disdain for
Alright,
Austin
entrance side of the
was greater
ring
than
so we
even
can see you hit
anticipated.
him with a big heavy combo.
Forced to
Damn
the
it, Steve.
outside. Not a good predicament to be in. Moves in the ring.
Well, alright. Alright. Works for me.
Austin and Rikishi trading heavy artillery on the outside, and here comes the Rattlesnake.
Stone Cold Steve Austin fired up and revenge on his mind.
You got to think about how bad Austin has wanted this ever since Survivor Series last year. Been dying to get his hands on Rikishi.
All of that venom, all of the vitriol inside of Austin being unleashed on Rikishi right now.
Remember, this is no holds barred. Anything goes.
Austin
Rude.
has Rikishi down. The Rattlesnake is
I really hate this like transition
and
between
you hear
like
this capacity crowd. They want more from Stone Cold. All that he wants to see Rikishi get
30
beaten
and
down
60
like a pile of
FPS.
human filth.
Really obnoxious.
Laying it in. Scary mindset for the Rattlesnake.
So, I don't
Austin has
know.
scattered
I don't
pictures
know if
of
that's just
Rikishi
like how
all
it's
over his
always
home.
been.
Said that every time he
And I just
looks at
haven't played in a
Rikishi, he's
while,
looking at
or
a
what
dead
the
man.
fucking deal
Yeah,
is.
Rikishi taking that as an...
Look out!
Nice try, Steve.
Rikishi finds his target with that one.
Rikishi feeling the pride of his family with every
All right, send him into
ounce
the
of damage
barricade.
he
I can do
delivers
that.
to Stone Cold.
Driven into the barricade. Oh, he slammed his face right into the barricade. Oh, he fights Rikishi back.
Damn it, we got Thaz press.
Austin getting himself some Texas rattlesnake retribution on Rikishi. There's been a lot of victory on
light combo. Let's go.
Rikishi these past few weeks, and this Albany crowd is continuing that pattern of disdain.
You know Rikishi cares about the fans, though. He truly believes he's done something for his family, for his people. His family's respect
was that
is
a
the
light
only
combo?
respect
Like,
he's desperate for.
well, Steve is busted.
Rikishi enjoying how he's worn down the rattlesnake throughout this match.
And I bet The Rock is smiling about it, too.
Oh, stop that nonsense, Corey.
I'm confused.
DDT delivered.
Like. Ender combo. Oh, I just have to end it with X? How does this make any sense? So X, A, X?
And we know how despicable Rikishi has been.
Okay.
Throwing vinegar on the rattlesnake's nest, Rikishi goes and destroys Austin's truck with a sledgehammer.
Well, hell hath no fury like a man who has his car tampered with. It's just extra motivation for every fist Austin lands in this fight.
What the fuck?
Rikishi is picking the competition apart.
No one holding Rikishi's family down now, taking out all those years of frustration on Austin here. Stops the attack with a hit to the gut.
Damn it, Steve, this is bullshit!
Each superstar looking dialed in.
Why are I don't like, my combos are not fucking ending at all. What the fuck am I missing?
Lately has been calling himself a visionary, a pioneer, all a bunch of garbage, if you ask me.
So did he like hit A, and then if I hit A, he just fucking headbutt.
Group of wrestling legends who are proud of Rikishi for standing up and making
Did he
a
do like
change in this
DX
business.
maybe?
I have a few labels for Rikishi.
No, that didn't work either.
Liar.
What the fuck?
Embarrassment. Those fit him well.
Why did that all of a sudden just work this time?
Punishing power slam.
Now table front heavy attack. Okay.
And Rikishi slows Austin down with a thunderous right.
Austin's in trouble. And now steel chair. Oh, and Austin, he just averted disaster there.
And now Austin gonna deliver the punishment with the steel chair.
Uh-oh. Bro is bleeding all over the place, by the way.
A relentless Texas rattlesnake beating the brakes off of Rikishi with a steel chair.
And again, thunderous blows by Austin. Down goes Rikishi. Austin beating the hell out of him.
I know Austin has good reason to be doing all this, but he could be taking it too far at this point.
I don't think the rattlesnake is taking it far enough, Corey. Austin wants to put Rikishi's life in danger. Just like
finisher.
Rikishi
Okay,
did to him.
I got 45 seconds to him with the finisher. All right, Steve, come on. Come on. Come on, Steve.
Stone Cold letting his feelings towards his opponent be well known.
Come on, Steve.
And he re-enters into the ring.
Oh, what a shot.
Damn it, I'm gonna fucking miss this objective, aren't I? Steve, you bitch!
Steering clear there.
No! God damn it, let me do my fucking shit! God damn it! There's 6 seconds left, we got it.
Transitions to the cover.
But is it enough?
He manages to kick out. What strength.
All right, that's all right, Steve. We got enough for another.
Intestinal fortitude on display from scooped up. Here it comes. Rikishi driver.
And Austin is out. Cover.
1, 2, 3.
Rikishi somehow defangs the rattlesnake. Damn it. This is not what many of us expected to see.
Like God intended.
We wanted to see retribution, but Rikishi was too much of a monster for Stone Cold tonight.
The vitriol that consumed Rikishi powered him to finish the job and leave a battered Austin in his rear view mirror.
All right. All right, what's next, Paul?
His arrival
It's 12.
signaled in
Oh, we got Umaga next. Is this Umaga and Cena?
Presence was enough to intimidate
The first time Umaga took an L?
WWE competitor. His name itself simply meant the end. And if you found yourself
12, I think I'm good for like another hour.
Umaga, you were most certainly
I should probably go to bed.
to the end
Maybe.
of your own road. The younger brother of Rikishi, Umaga, was every bit the Samoan bulldozer that his nickname
The
would
Samoan
suggest.
bulldozer.
Mauling opponents with ease,
Bro, Paul
relishing
London
the
there
chaos
at
that
the
he
first.
created. A
Mick
menace
Foley.
to the entire roster, an unrepentant badass, Umaga tortured his prey with high-impact collisions.
Yeah, but
before
we don't want to talk
ultimately
about
sealing their
like
fate with his vaunted Samoan spike,
the way less
a
aggressive.
vicious move used today by Solo Sikoa.
Inside the ring, man, he was just a
3-minute
complete
warning.
loss.
We don't want to
Anybody
talk about
stepped
that.
in front of him, he was gonna wreck him no matter what he had to do. He was just a crazy, wild Samoan. Outside of the ring, man, just a loving guy to be around. A fun uncle,
shot time?
always joking, always barbecuing at his house. I always looked up to him. He was just so cool.
Perhaps an unheralded aspect
Maybe.
of Umaga's
Chairs?
game was his mastery of mental warfare. Umaga loved to present a wild, out-of-control savage, one who needed manager Armando Alejandro Estrada.
The fact that they got
to
Armando
handle all
Estrada,
the
dude.
details while he destroyed opponents. Umaga was the perfect definition of the word aura. A two-time
Bro, did this fat
Intercontinental
60-year-old
Heavyweight
fucking
Champion
idiot just use the word
Umaga
aura?
established himself as one of the purest
No.
forms of dominance
No.
to ever set
No,
foot
I
in
don't give a shit how much of a
WWE
Paul
ring.
Heyman fan I
His
am.
intense clashes
That
with
motherfucker,
Batista,
that does not give him the fucking
Shawn
pass
Michaels,
to use the
and
word
Triple
aura,
H, along with
unironically.
WWE Championship battles against John Cena still live on in the memories of those who were fortunate enough to watch Umaga perform. And Umaga will live in immortality through every member of this family, whether it's with a huge Samoan drop, a running bulldozer into the corner,
If one thing the Bloodlines got in
Samoan
common,
spike, or even
it's
a
that
war cry in the middle of
they grow
battle,
so obese
Umaga
that they all die of a heart
is
attack
forever.
I wish he was
before
here.
they hit the age
I know
of
he's
40.
watching from above.
So you,
Does that mean?
our beloved Us in
Is it
training,
mean if it's
are
factual?
asked one simple thing here in the WWE 2K25 showcase: to defeat John Cena.
Yeah,
You've done that in
yeah,
this mode
it's the
before,
match. It's the
right?
match where Umaga's streak was
It
ended.
was at New Year's Revolution in 2007 that Umaga and John Cena first collided for the WWE title. Umaga appeared to be too much for Cena in the minds of many pundits. Undefeated in WWE some 9 months after his debut, and things were going very well for Umaga until they weren't. Umaga would see his undefeated streak end by
Yeah,
of
that's
all
what it is.
a damn roll-up after rushing directly into the outstretched shoes of John Cena. 1 second of luck allowed John Cena to escape the inevitable, and now it's on
I'm
you
excited. This is dope.
head into
This is
that ring.
by far, so far,
Showcase
this is the best
Umaga's
showcase mode
cruel brutality
that I have played
and
in
get Umaga the
like this
WWE
run
heavyweight
since
championship
2K20.
victory that he should have gotten in the first place. I assure you, my dear friend, Armando Alejandro Estrada will make sure nothing else goes wrong if you take care of business inside the ring.
Whatever, Paul. Dude, revolution.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, here he is.
Shit!
He will be the next WWE
Dude,
champion.
it's so good!
Umaga, a man that since debuting right after WrestleMania 9 months ago has remained undefeated. And Umaga has been in the ring firing with the best of WWE.
This man looks, moves, and sounds like a movie monster. Except Umaga is for real.
He is a Samoan bulldozer, an 18-wheel version with a mean streak. Big, athletic, strong, and probably gonna outweigh John Cena by well over 100 pounds.
Since 1963, the WWE title has only changed hands twice here in Kansas City. That's twice in the last 47 years.
But Umaga is a scary human being. He can easily change that trend right here tonight.
Dude, I love this. This is awesome. What's John Cena gonna look like? I assume it's lore accurate John Cena, right? Bro, the Chain Gang! Trons, dude! Bro!
In this arena because the champ is here.
Oh, wearing the fucking like military hat.
Waiting him in the ring, but Cena doesn't have a reverse gear.
Absolutely not. The champ only goes one way, and that's straight at you.
Oh my god, dude. This makes me so happy.
John Cena, a three-time WWE
Still
champion.
a spinner, though.
The handler of Umaga, Armando Estrada, trying to control this undefeated challenger.
Once the bell rings, these two are going to go at each other full force.
This is okay, I guess. I suppose.
And it is for the WWE Championship. Introducing first, the challenger from the Isle of Samoa, weighing in at 353 pounds, Umaga.
353 pounds.
From West Newbury, Massachusetts, weighing in at 248 pounds, he is the WWE Champion!
Bro, they ruined this immersion by picking all the like modern referees and like announcers. It's like really annoying. Also, look at motherfucker over here with his cardboard ass
see it in the
flat
eyes of each individual.
title belt.
Only razor sharp focus when this much is on the line.
How are we, like, bro, how are we this far? How are we this deep in the WWE games and we still cannot manage to make the belts look proper? I don't understand. I feel like if there's anything that should be a priority, it should be like making the belts proper. Like, am I fucking crazy?
Will John Cena halt the Samoan Bulldozer's path to destruction?
Cena's going to have to go all out to accomplish that. No one has been able to withstand Umaga thus far. This brutal Samoan has made a mockery of his challengers and is perhaps the ultimate
Cena outside the ring into no man's land and hurt him early.
For
But
the
okay.
greatest challenge as champion tonight. But if anyone can overcome the
That is not what I wanted you to do, but all right. Yeah, there we go. Powerbomb to the floor. That works too.
Umaga is truly a specimen to marvel at, Corey.
You bitch.
Armando Alejandro Estrada.
Dude, these talented detectives are so
There's a
ass.
difference between thoroughbreds and Umaga, though, Cole. Thoroughbreds can be tamed. Umaga cannot. Estrada can only serve as a mouthpiece for Umaga. He can only help direct Umaga's blind brutality. I think even Estrada knows no one can control the Samoan bulldozer.
An elbow will break that up.
Super kick!
All right, at 25 seconds, throw him into the stairs. Come on, Cena, go into the stairs.
He doesn't have much time to get back in the ring.
Into the stairs, Cena! Oh my God, Cena, you shit! You were supposed to go into the stairs.
Out of the ring, but the count is
no, no weapon, no. Into the stairs!
Sent straight into the barricade.
Okay, well, I completed the first objective,
Cena
but
tonight attempting to do something no one
trying
else
to put
has
him in
been
the
able
stairs
to do.
is not going
Be
well.
it HBK, Triple H, Kane, the list goes on and on. No one
There
has
we
been able
go.
to beat Umaga.
Since debuting in last year's WrestleMania,
head and neck area, it's seen with the hardest shots, 2 heavy combos. Okay.
Umaga is a man who's decimated every single thing in his path. It's not hyperbole to call him a dangerous and deadly savage. No question John Cena has his work cut out for him taking on Umaga, who's been aptly named the Samoan bulldozer for his relentless offense.
Rude.
While Umaga may not be as refined in the ring as other superstars, his ruthlessness more than makes up for the difference. If Umaga
Referee,
can connect
can
with
you
some
stop
truly
with the
merciless
countouts?
attacks, then Cena and his title reign could quickly be in trouble.
Being rude.
Looks like he's got something in mind for ringside here.
Why is he counting so fast?
A rare position for Cena in this fight. We can't often say that John's overpowered in a matchup, but this 360-plus pound Samoan bulldozer is more than a formidable opponent.
Oh my God.
Listen, sometimes when there's a fight, you're not always going to be the biggest.
Let's get inside the ring. That would probably help things,
and
to be
even
fair.
if that is the case for Cena tonight, John Cena, nice takedown, stack for the pin.
For the title, new champ.
We're going to shut this down.
A kick out, and you can see the frustration starting to build.
I can't believe the ref didn't get two here.
Oh!
Each shot landing with a little bit more venom. Bam! Nothing pretty here, just good old-fashioned fisticuffs.
The fight is on, and it's furious.
Damn it.
Slugging away with everything they've got.
Toe-to-toe, treating each other like heavy bags. Ooh!
All right, fuck you, Jonathan.
Drained, but both refusing to give up. Ooh. Ooh. Oh, looks like we got ourselves a hockey fight.
No, I will win! I will win! Yes! I will win!
Straight impact on the throat. A completely relentless
What is
attack
like
for
heavy
Umaga.
combos? Like
No
X,
response for Umaga's
X,
savage
X.
and brutal offense.
How is it? I don't understand how that's not a heavy combo. That's literally what it is. Literally what it is.
From the ring all the way to the floor.
The intensity of Umaga.
Am I wrong? Enter combo with A for heavy combos. Like I've only done that every single time that I have tried so far.
And he's going to the outside, which will start a count out. Umaga with a retaliation. Bang!
X.
Cena's getting dominated.
X. A.
Umaga is simply overpowering John Cena right now.
Of course.
Heading back to the
Of
ring.
course. And hurt Cena any way you please? Oh, well, I'm down with hurting Cena any way I please.
And
That's
this
a
one
great
could be moving
idea,
to
actually.
ringside.
Why don't we hit him with the thumb?
Here it comes.
Samoan spike. We might
Oh,
see
that
a
wasn't
new
enough?
champion crowned.
Well, why don't we hit him with the Samoan...
Good Lord.
Right, there we go.
Of Umaga. Brutal attack from Umaga.
He was outside the ring. He didn't say outside the ring.
Taking things to the outside, but gotta make sure.
You
to
know
heed the
what?
official's
I think
count.
it might be time for a second Samoan spike.
Here it comes.
Oh, Samoan spike.
It just got as bad as it could for the champ.
And Umaga is is in control.
Cena needs to find some energy.
You see him facing you while he stands on the corner. All right. All right, Cena, get your lazy ass up off the floor.
Watch the count.
Well, he stands on the corner.
Being set up in the
you
corner.
You see the terror in his eyes as I sprint.
Caught him right in the jaw.
Shit. I'm out of agility or stamina or whatever. All right, go. Ah!
And Cena flattened in the corner. Umaga's just overpowering him. Look at the strength. Into the corner, just setting Cena up.
You have to start to ask yourself,
dude, look at his body. It looks destroyed.
Near.
I think so. Look out. A headbutt.
Samoan headbutt.
No one has been able to stop Umaga. No one.
You are seeing why Umaga is undefeated. Why no one has been able to stop the Samoan bulldozer.
Here comes Umaga, and Cena catches him with
like this whole game is just like, it's just you changing history.
Kick out by Umaga. And
it's like you're changing history, or you're just like playing some dream made-up nonsense match.
Can do here. I'm not sure John Cena knows how to stop Umaga.
And Corey, you know there's no force equal to being on the receiving end of a headbutt from Umaga.
Signature move? Okay.
Umaga's DNA. Generations have perfected the art of using their own skull as a weapon that could stop an elephant.
There it is.
Oh, they don't want me to end yet.
To win the match, right?
Yeah,
okay.
What's he doing?
B. An X down.
Pulled in for
okay. Now do I win? Oh, wait. It wants me to do a finisher.
Different now.
Umaga with a crazed look in his eyes, staring down Cena. This'll do it.
I still can't believe they got Armando Estrada.
He might be moments away from forming a new
to just stand at ringside. Like, that's just crazy to me.
Champion there. Well, we might see a new champ here tonight.
God damn it, John, you son of a bitch.
And has no intentions on losing that title anytime soon.
And I think we all know this is only going to make a monster like
What's kind of wild here is, like, since we're changing history, that means Umaga is going to win the WWE title after this match. And I'm assuming they're going to have, like, a whole cutscene for it. And it's going to be so fucking weird to see.
Giving up any ground here.
Umaga messing with him, clearly trying to force an error.
Spinning heel kick. Late pin. Championship on the line. New champion.
All right, new champion. Let's see. Let's see the Umaga WWE champ. Bro, they just copy-pasted one of the random fucking victories. I've seen this victory 1,000 times.
This proves it. Truly no one can withstand Umaga. The Samoan
I feel like this is the that literally that's the title victory of like 80% of the people on our roster.
Reign is over.
An incredibly impressive showing from Umaga tonight, absolutely leveling John Cena.
All right, how many matches deep are we right now? All right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Wait, what? We're 7 matches deep? It doesn't feel like it. So those first 3 matches, I'm gonna have to go back and do the objective awards at some point, but okay, so this is another one of the dream matches. This is AOP versus 3-minute warning. This is the one I'm actually excited about because I really want 3-minute warning. That would be sick. But before we do that, I put some chicken nuggets in the air fryer. I'm gonna go grab those real quick. I'll be right back. Whoa! I love how if you're idle, it just plays like all of the Bloodline entrance musics on loop. All right, let's go.
Hey, in WWE, things move really fast. If you aren't present in the moment, it can feel like a year goes by in only 2 or 3 minutes. That's why you always have to make time to make sure that you check. Hold on. Did I just hear myself say 3 minutes? Stop. Can you?
Nothing moves fast in the WWE.
Eric Bischoff's stick?
Especially when you're talking about the Bloodline.
Few words sent a shudder through the roster like the words 3 minutes, summoning the fearsome duo of Rosie and
Oh, you were
Jamal,
overselling that shit.
collectively known as the 3-minute warning.
Nobody remembers
Initially
3-minute warning.
hired by the aforementioned Raw general manager Eric Bischoff to interrupt anything he didn't find to be entertaining.
You're just not entertaining me. 3 minutes are just about up.
The two instantly made their mark in WWE with their complete and total decimation of anyone that was targeted. Their formula was really simple.
You owe a 3-minute warning
Two
on?
bruisers with surprising quickness who took pleasure in throwing
3-minute warning is Umaga
around
and
the
Rosie.
ring with reckless abandon. And the trail of
That's Umaga right there. And the other guy was Rosie, the guy who hung out with Hurricane, the superhero in training, the SHIT.
Of your tribal chief,
If you remember that.
Reigns, and Jamal, who would in time develop his skills further and take the name of Umaga, were about
2001?
instant gratification.
Yeah.
They treated matches like a race.
Like,
seeing how much damage
Rosie's
they could
superhero
fit
and training thing
into
was
the
after
shortest time
2001.
possible.
The 3-minute warning with my brother and my cousin, it was just one of the coolest gimmicks of all time to me.
To be fair,
It's
I don't remember
catchy,
how
you know what I mean?
far
Like, you
past
kinda knew what was
2001, but
happening, and I feel like we all remember when the 3-minute warning hit for the first time. You know, the
To be
old
fair,
Den TV
I'm not
area
shitting
just
on
lit
3-minute
up.
warning. This 3-minute warning was great.
As the two
And they had some great
would use
matches.
their size to overwhelm most opponents.
I think they showed it there for a minute.
With incredible tag team maneuvers to increase the carnage to its maximum levels.
I think it was I want to say it was Summer. That was it. That match? Maybe not.
While minimizing time was a 3-minute warning signature.
I want to say it was SummerSlam 2001. It was 3-minute warning. The Dudleys.
But in that time, managed to make such
With,
an impression
Jeff Hardy.
with the WWE Universe that it still resonates today. They are proof of the impact anyone can make.
That match
if they
is fucking
capitalize
fire.
on their opportunities, as 3-minute warning did every single time.
It was a short-lived gimmick, but it was a really cool gimmick, and I just think it shows the versatility.
I think it was
of,
SummerSlam
If you
2001.
need us to go out there and tell you a Broadway story, I'll cover 2 hours.
But 3-minute warning
But
was
if you
like
need us to come
short-lived.
out in 3 minutes to make an impact, we can do that too. But you gotta be really good to be thrown in there with the very, very best in the industry. I'm getting all pumped. And
But out of all the
proud
Bloodline
for
shit,
my brother
this
and
is
my
the
cousin
tag
right
team
now.
I'm most excited
Here,
about.
in the WWE2K25 showcase, we have selected
Because this is probably the
another
first time
team
they've ever
that
been
embodies
playable
the same mindset
as a 3-minute warning,
and Razor
like
AOP.
since like the
Similar
2000s.
to Jamal and Rosie, these two look to inflict the most pain in the most efficient manner. Like 3-minute warning, AOP happily dispatches when summoned. Like 3-minute warning, AOP features 2 Goliaths who will hurl
I love how
your
like Paul
body
Heyman's selling
from pillar to post before finally
AOP
bringing it
like they're a
all
tag
to
team
a
that
most
wasn't just fired a
painful
month ago.
conclusion. It's up to you in this Extreme Rules contest to beat the AOP to the
You watched,
punch
like, 2010
and
era?
showcase the Wrecking Crew approach that made 3-minute
That's
warning
unfortunate.
the premier bruiser squad in all of WWE. And don't worry.
So not only
we
did
will
you
give
miss
you more than 3
3-minute
minutes
warning, you
to
also
make
missed
that
superhero in
fact
training Rosie,
perfectly clear.
and you missed Umaga.
Matter of fact, take your time and enjoy dishing out the punishment.
I feel like before this match starts, or actually as we're loading, let me find I guess last year, right? Like there's usually like what, like an 8-month period.
AOP is here, ready to wreak havoc, and they want to prove
this. By the way, this is Rosie. This is superhero in training, Rosie.
Teams ready to use this
superhero in training, SHIT. What does that spell? You tell me.
The following contest is a tag team.
It's honestly unfortunate how good their entrance is with Paul Ellering.
And accompanied by Paul Ellering, and a combined weight of 620 pounds. Akon and Razor, the authors of
And Patrick Star, are you thinking of Mermaid Man?
AOP look unintimidated by the task at hand. They are totally prepared for the merciless tandem of 3-minute warning. You know, there's actually a lot in common between these two teams in terms of tactics and physicality.
I was really hoping they had that superhero in training Rosie skin, but I don't think they do. That's the one I want.
And guys, the authors of pain now have 3 minutes.
3 minutes. Dude, god damn, that's so awesome.
And a combined weight of 770.
This makes me so happy.
Rosie and Jamal. 3-minute warning.
Authors of Pain versus 3-minute warning.
Are they both dead? They are both dead.
And ruthless carnage.
And that's in a regular match, Cole. This is Extreme Rules. These two hit squads are going to tear each other apart. 3-minute warning made a career out of demolishing anyone who got in their way. Why would AOP be any different? Because that's exactly what AOP does too. They play the same game as 3-minute warning.
They play the same game as 3-minute warning, do they though?
We got 3-minute warning and the Authors of Pain clashing tonight in what should be a harrowing Extreme Rules match. Considering the teams involved here, it comes as no surprise that we have medical teams standing by backstage. Yeah,
I mean,
the most merciless and physical teams
this has to be the first time in over 20 years.
Isn't just highly probable in this match. It's essentially
that 3-minute warning has even been a thing in a WWE game.
What these teams do with the rules thrown out the window. They're free to be as creative as they want in their pursuit of absolutely annihilating one another.
Rosie and Jamal tell their victims that they will feel.
I really hope, like, since we've got Rosie and Jamal.
What does that mean, Corey?
A 3-minute warning.
A lot of superstars will get run over by the pain train.
Oh, I hope we do have like
the longest 3 minutes of their lives.
Hurricane and
when you're as big and strong as Rosie and Jamal.
Rosie during the superhero training phase.
AOP
at some point. I would be so happy.
But I'm not sure AOP's ready for the pure chaos that is 3-minute warning. That ability to be totally unpredictable could play in 3-minute warning.
Here we go.
What a landing. Putting it all on the line and coming up big with a breathtaking move. Guys, they're coming dangerously close here. Earth-shaking power slam.
Looks like he just got rocked there.
Damn it, I gotta damage both of them in 3 minutes?
Style of 3-minute warning.
This is some bullshit.
From the hood, so to speak, grew up in the streets, brought up to be tough. Rosie and Jamal have a rough
I bet I won't even lock 3-minute warning unless I do all the objectives.
3-minute warnings.
They'll probably scam me.
Need to be respected. Rosie and Jamal only care about one thing, and that's the winner's purse.
Turns that in his favor.
Lariat. Continuing to attack the neck.
Come on, Jamal, help my ass.
Top rope. Manages to reverse it. Just look at the size of all these superstars. The ring had to be reinforced before this match.
Razor is about fucked, but
only a 1 count before the kick out.
gotta fuck up Akam as well. Okay, well, we completed the first objective. Now I just gotta complete the other two.
Really struggled in this match.
You know exactly what you're getting into.
Bro, we fucked him up in less than 2 minutes.
And he tosses him back in now.
Oh! All right, next.
Wrench in the arm. Oh, clothesline.
He's able to avoid heavy contact.
Fishing for something beneath the ring. And he's gone with the ladder, which is a risky choice no matter how you use it. And now he gets back into the ring.
Form any finisher. Oh, I can do that. Maybe.
Taking this thing out onto the floor now.
I don't know what Rosie's finisher even is. What the fuck even is it? Simone Splash, Vader Bomb. Okay.
Representing the biggest, most imposing.
Rosie shutting the door right now. And he kicks out of the pin at 1.
There is no quit in this man tonight.
He's headed out to the ringside area.
In the corner, has to fight.
Vader Bomb, let's go.
Their opponent, slamming their opponent right in front of the corner with more in mind here. Look out! Splash! Forget it. AOP just fell to their
Yeah, let's go. That match was actually aggressively easy.
Whatsoever with those stunts.
Between two of the most badass squads we've ever seen. They were the tougher competitors.
Yeah, but AOP certainly made 3-minute warning earn this win. Just think about all the carnage we witnessed here tonight.
Fuck yeah, dude. Rosie and Jamal, let's fucking go.
We've come to the part of the showcase where we get to talk about Tamina.
Why?
Ever since walking in WWE, shoulder to shoulder with the Usos,
does anybody give a shit about Tamina?
Alliance with this dynasty has never been in question.
I remember watching.
I don't know that I've ever watched a Tamina match in my whole life.
Debut with my brothers.
Is Tamina even actually
cool,
family?
You know, dynamic, right? Two of my brothers and Tamina.
Together, Tamina and the Usos helped each other navigate through a trial-filled first year in WWE, making sure they all survived together. In later years, Tamina has formed alliances with both Naomi and Nia Jax, honoring this family's connection. While Tamina,
I don't know that I've ever actually watched Tamina wrestle, ever.
She has never missed a chance to acknowledge her place in this family either. Trained by Afa and Sika, the wild Samoans, Tamina was instilled with the same instincts that have carried each member of this family to wrestling glory. Her in-ring approach is similar to many in the bloodline. Quick striking, high impact attacks, and smothering holds. As capable with a super kick or a big splash as anyone else, Tamina has maintained a remarkable level of success in her WWE
So what, like, when's the last time Tamina has wrestled?
Contender, Tamina has competed for the Women's Championship on many occasions. She's also held the Women's Tag Team Championships along with 9 separate reigns as the 24/7 champion. Tamina has
24/7 champion. That's all you need to know right there.
Against any opponent. Tamina is always the perfect test for a rising contender. Defeating Tamina proves that you're at the top of your game, and she will always expose those who aren't quite ready yet. Taking her lightly is the easiest way to book your visit to the local medical facility. Tamina has taken part in many memorable moments, but in the 2K25
I don't know that Tamina has taken place in any memorable moment.
The chance to make history. In the first ever women's Money in the Bank match, Carmella, of all people, would walk out victorious.
Who was also fired
someone
recently.
Else do all the work. Tamina, Becky Lynch, Natalya, and Charlotte Flair were all robbed of a great opportunity that night by Carmella. So this is your chance to make it right. Showcase Tamina's grit and take out the other 4 ladies in this ladder match to become the first ever winner of the women's Money in the Bank. Carmella might still sneak out with the win.
She might go to R-Truth. Never. I would never talk shit about R-Truth.
Because we're not allowing
R-Truth is the GOAT.
else at ringside for this match in our showcase.
Like us, Carmella. I didn't watch like the full podcast because like, why the fuck would anybody do that? But I feel like what Carmella said was fucking stupid.
We are making history tonight here in St. Louis, the first ever women's Money in the Bank ladder match.
Update for the game. Yeah, I saw him. Unfortunately, it doesn't look like it's any, it doesn't fix any of the problems with the Grand Wrestler ship, unfortunately.
Charlotte Flair looking to become a Triple Crown champion. Every title, every opportunity she has put in front of herself, she has seized. This is a night where careers change forever.
You're right, Cole. You can feel it. Legends are going to be made. Careers defined. Hearts broken. This is Money in the Bank.
What face of Charlotte's is that?
I rip off arms. You can't exactly climb a ladder with no arms.
Bro, those goggles are dumb as shit. Did Becky Lynch wear goggles?
To Becky earlier, and I asked, "Are you nervous about this?" She said, "Yeah, I'm a little nervous, but I'm more excited than anything because I get to be part of history."
Becky Lynch, the first woman drafted to SmackDown, first SmackDown Women's Champion. Can she become the first Miss Money in the Bank?
Well, you can feel the excitement the moment they brought out the ladders before this show started. There's a big fight feel right here in St. Louis.
Console players. Well, I mean, it was on PC as well. It was like 1.03, I believe.
There's a big fight coming. Tamina, perhaps the most dominant superstar in this match.
And I guarantee she is not fazed by taking on...
Bro, I cannot think of a match I would rather play less than this one. This one's, like, I don't care to play this match at all.
This is a moment that is being watched all over the world.
And Tamina is hoping to live up to her family's legacy. She wants that briefcase. She wants that title. It's in her blood.
Ain't nobody meaner than Tamina. Bro, I don't know that I've ever seen Tamina wrestle ever in my entire life.
Mela is money.
Dude, this is like
as ever.
Tamina and Carmella, bro, this is like the shittiest ladder match of all time. What year was this? This had to be like 2017, 2018. This had to be like peak garbage era for WWE.
Carmella's made a couple of good points recently, saying, "I was the last woman drafted in the WWE draft last summer." How big of a chip is on her shoulder?
Well, she's got a huge chip on her shoulder. And also, don't forget, Carmella has had some major victories lately, so she has all the fuel you could need heading into a match of this type.
I don't believe that there's Carmella fans that exist. I don't believe it. I don't believe it. I don't see it.
Another superstar who walks into this match thinking she has legacy on her
Finally!
side.
Some good fucking food. Let's go.
Every last woman in this match has chased this opportunity so fiercely. They have chased the championship, perhaps none more so than Natalya.
Wait, that's a person? What? I don't know what we're talking about.
Winning Money in the Bank would certainly go a long way to helping Natalya prove she too is the best there is, the best there was, and the best there ever will be.
Winning that briefcase is like taking the proverbial express lane to success.
Could you imagine?
Generation of female
oh wow, that's the whole thing.
Yet another milestone moment here. Tamina, Charlotte, Carmella.
Could you imagine a shittier ladder match than this?
The briefcase, become the first ever Miss Money in.
And like on top of that, I'm expected to play as Tamina.
Backbreaker delivered
And now applying extra pressure. This is agonizing.
Is there anyone more intimidating in this group than Tamina?
I've said it before. It could be a coming out party for from the top.
4 people in a ladder match. Well, there's 6. But you know.
He takes a big hit. Oh. Remember, the first woman to climb the ladder and retrieve the briefcase will become the first ever Miss Money in the Bank. No countouts, no
actually, I'm wrong. There's 5.
Match. Everybody is coming in with a different strategy, but remaining close is the key.
Wait. Hold on. What year is it? What year did I decide this was? Like 2017-ish? I have a feeling there's somebody in this match that they're just not showcasing. Why would there be 5 women in this match? Okay. I actually nailed it. It was 2017. I got it first try. And oddly enough, there was 5. There was 5 women in this match. That is fucking weird.
If you stay close to a ladder.
And not only were there 5 women in this match, Carmella had James Ellsworth in her corner. How fucking wild is that?
Right now, they're making sure every bone's still in place.
The prize is in sight, but is it in reach?
But it looks like that hook is causing a lot of problems up there.
Natalya trying to reach out for the contract.
With a history books at a name once more.
Tugging and grabbing and...
Tell you what, leave me alone. I gotta do a heavy combo to fucking Charlotte.
No safe haven in this match. These ladders can be your best friend or your worst enemy. There's no allies in this match. It's everyone for herself.
There is no room for friends when history's being made. Not when you can go
The 6 ladies, James Ellsworth. That, you know what? That checks out. The Naomi segment was great, dude. I cannot say enough good things about that segment.
That can change lives hanging above the ring.
That segment like reinvigorated that entire storyline for me. Both of them, both Naomi and Bianca need an Oscar for their performance. Bro, I was about to fucking cry. Like, that was just incredible.
You are the most beautiful woman in all of WWE. The proverbial mud hole has been stopped, and now it's time to walk it dry.
Tamina landing heavy offense on Charlotte.
Tamina's here to ruin that dream.
Using a Saudi pay-per-view, right? That was so good though. That was the best part of the show, and that's pretty fucking wild.
Any of these women will add a significant
for a storyline that I literally couldn't have given a shit about before that segment.
Carried in a jeopardizing position here.
So good though.
Right into a counter. Face plant. And now positioning the turnbuckles.
No, Bianca's not going to turn heel. Naomi's going to turn heel. And Rhea's going to turn heel.
Oh my goodness. We might want to get mobile, boys. Let's hope the visit to our desk is only temporary. And looking at the playing field, the majority of these women love to utilize their submission offense to put opponents away. Tapping someone out won't.
Right, yeah. I mean, Naomi is heel. You're right. Yeah.
Money in the Bank briefcase still hanging high. This is what it's all.
She releases the hold.
No harm in changing things up if a submission isn't working.
Natalia, leave it down.
But is there enough time to go for the win?
All right, I didn't put Becky in the corner, which is a problem because she's on the ladder.
Making it difficult to capture glory.
Climbing the ladder now, but to what end? Reaching the very top of the ladder. I hope they know what they're doing. Ladder set right in the middle.
I literally like.
To move quickly. She's stretching.
I was talking about that segment today for like 30 minutes. I was astounded. We literally, that segment was so good that I paused the current match that we had on Warehouse Live so that we could watch it. That is how invested in that I was.
She gets bounced into the corner.
Gentlemen, this is what I believe we refer to as mudhole stomping.
All right, got the objectives.
Caring that Becky's a fan favorite. The crowd's adulation is
Charlotte Flair. All right, where's Charlotte? That's Carmella. I don't want Carmella.
has been showing so much dominance in this match.
Things are looking a little rocky for her.
No, it was really good. Yeah, I think now I think we're gonna end up with a triple threat. Bianca, Io, and Rhea at Mania. And I very much feel like we can end up with Naomi and Jade at Mania.
And she just avoided some serious damage.
I feel like Cody and The Rock and everybody else. It's time they take some lessons from Bianca and Naomi, because that segment was incredible.
She's doing whatever she can to escape, and she does.
She's got the ladder position. How she works it.
I really need Charlotte Flair to get her fucking ass in the ring.
Family legacy lives on.
God damn it.
History on the line. Guaranteed championship opportunity.
I mean, tap me out. I don't give a fuck. It doesn't matter to me. It's a ladder fucking match. You dumb bitch.
For their key to destiny, willing to go through hell for it. Submission locked in, but remember, a tap out here decides nothing.
Yeah, thank you, Corey, you fucking idiot. It's amazing how much of an idiot Corey Graves is, even in the video game.
She decides to just let go, but why let go of the submission?
Charlotte.
Not a strategy we often expect to see.
Returning back to the ring. Snap suplex. And Charlotte's durability getting challenged.
God damn it, Becky, you bitch! I need a fucking running attack on Charlotte! You goddamn cunt!
Cause irreparable damage, but I don't think you can come back from this. Oh, man. Ooh, what a forearm club. Running power slam.
Ooh, that hurt right in the kidney.
Golly.
And her torso really looks to be the big target here.
Hurry, they're coming. No, Tamina, what are you doing, you stupid bitch?
Well, there she goes.
This one's heading to the outside.
And she's coming back to the ring now.
I'm gonna kill myself. That's it. It's settled. It's done.
What a match.
You know, as if this week wasn't bad enough. That's it. That was the moment right there. That put me over the edge.
This could be the beginning of the end.
Becky, fuck you!
Sharpshooter.
Thank God, Jesus.
Nice reversal by Charlotte Flair.
Charlotte driving Tamina, and both tumble to the floor.
Both women crashing down hard. The Queen, Charlotte Flair, the first to her feet, surveying the situation.
It's actually wild.
Tamina into the steps.
See like a match like this where I would actually be happy to see Charlotte Flair win.
From all these competitors because of the stakes involved.
Guys, where's Charlotte going?
Flair looking to up the ante now from the top.
Oh my goodness, taking out everybody.
The Queen rising to the occasion.
What you just saw is why we say Charlotte is genetically superior.
I need to know where Tamina is on this.
From the Queen. Can it pave her way to the top of the ring?
Where's Natalia? I need to know where in the family tree does Natalia lie.
Throws her back in from ringside.
Hurry it! Damn it! Oh my God, with 1 second left. Dude, these timed objectives are so dog shit ass. Whoever decided that was a thing should be fired.
Gonna make the climb.
So close to victory.
Looks like scaling the ladder was the easy part of the job. Unhooking the prize is the big challenge.
All right, time to win.
Tremendous force. Head up that ladder. Center of the ring.
All right, am I sober enough to do this?
Slow and steady won't win the race in this situation.
Bro, it's so easy. Why did they make it easy mode?
That's it. Tamina has
Could you imagine Tamina,
is Miss Money
of all peoples, winning a Money in the Bank ladder match? It's actually crazy. All right. I think it is time for the very last shot of the evening. Cheers. Boy, I cannot think of a ladder match where I hate Carmella, right? I can't think of a match where there would be somebody in it that would be rooting for less than Carmella. That's crazy. What a dark time this period must have been. That match sucked. I think that's the first one so far that I feel like they could have not included at all. And that would have been great.
That enters the professional wrestling business knows about the expectations that are going to be on their back. They know about the prestige that their very name carries. They know that those who came before them have accomplished so much. Bearing the weight of those legacies can prove to be way too much for almost anyone. But that was never the case for Jimmy and Jey Uso.
Ooh, we getting
Jimmy and Jey Uso
old Usos tag match?
From the very start.
That's a lie.
Evolving their look,
That is a lie.
style,
Nobody
and
gave a shit about the
offense
Usos
as
at the
they
start.
progressed
Shut up,
in
Paul.
careers.
You're
Face
fucking
paint and
not
war
speaking
dances
nonsense.
would fade away, and the two would embrace the day one-ish mentality, looking to punish opponents and send them to the Uso penitentiary. The Usos are 8-time WWE Tag Team Champions. The Usos
It's actually crazy to see how much they've transformed over the year.
after initially fighting for a mere spot on the card. The Usos were the premier team of the 2010s. The Usos
That's
are
a lie.
the greatest team of all time.
That's also a lie.
Jimmy and Jey are poetry in motion, each knowing what the other is looking to do next, each using every bit
Paul,
of
I understand you're being paid
to
to do this, but like, bro.
Their edge. And sure, in recent years, it's been difficult between the two. Jimmy did cost Jay his match at SummerSlam against your tribal chief.
Yeah, and they put on one of the shittiest. I don't even want to say one of the shittiest. They put on the shittiest match of WrestleMania.
As the first two entrants in the
I don't want to put that all on them though, because they both come out and said that they got cut for time.
To settle the issue,
which that's fair.
Fight again at WrestleMania 40. Jey Uso
there it is.
Truly became main event and found his inner youth.
Bro. Paul, you can't even. You can't. That match was so ass, Paul. That match was so ass.
The wise man eventually would suffer as well. Jimmy found himself betrayed by Solo Sikoa and unceremoniously dumped out of Solo's version of the Bloodline. When Jimmy
Solo's version of the Bloodline, which was an ultimate failure.
Pure art. They are the reason for the resurgence.
I need like if we're doing an Usos match, I want it to be like an early Usos shit, but with like the tribal shit.
Perhaps
with the face paint.
This moment came during the 2017.
2017?
In a cell.
Was this the New Day?
With perhaps their greatest opposition ever.
Yo, okay. Okay, all right. Wait a minute. Okay. This isn't as far back as I was hoping for, but
4 times between the two teams,
I'm down with this. This is good.
Ultimate bragging rights. The Usos' connection as twins always gave them an upper hand with most teams. But the New Day had their own trick, utilizing the Freebird rule to allow any 2 of the 3 members to compete in any match. Jimmy and Jay could never know for sure who the opponents would be, with a different game plan needed for each iteration. With nothing clearly settled after 4 months, the New Day would offer to
This will be fun. Did you lose? No, I never lose. I win every match I'm ever in.
The Usos gladly accepted.
I rig it to make. I mean, I'm just that talented, you know.
Beautiful. Now we want you to showcase the brutality that exists within hell in a cell. Big E and Xavier Woods are going to use everything at their disposal to take you down. But you've been down since day 1. Now it's time to force the New Day to realize there's nothing wrong with them being in second place.
This will be a fun match.
There's nothing that's stopping you inside hell in a cell.
This will be fun. Rigged. Yeah, I lost. I didn't win. Pretty sure not only did I not win, I also was the one who got pinned.
Don't you dare be sour. Clap for your world famous 4-time champs and feel.
Dude.
It's a new day.
Dude, that was awesome.
Prepared to kick off Hell in a Cell with the 4-time tag team champions.
Bro, he's got the bootios. We got the pancakes. We got the trombone. Oh, hell yes, dude. Let's go.
And a cell match. And is for the SmackDown Tag Team Championship. And accompanied by Kofi Kingston.
Look how weird Xavier Woods looks without a beard.
And 90 pounds. The SmackDown Tag Team Champions, Xavier Woods and Big E, the New Day.
Well, I can't say that I'm ever prepared for a man swiveling his hips and playing the trombone on the way to the biggest fight of his life.
This is our first Hell in a Cell match of the night. The New Day actually
Bro, this is awesome. I love this.
Their tag titles.
This is a good makeup match after that shitty ladder match that we just had to sit through.
And once and for all, inside Hell in a Cell.
New Day about to make it evident that the time for fun and games is over.
This is the first time that tag titles will ever be defended inside Hell in a Cell.
And at a combined weight of 400.
Back when the Usos were using the Godsmack font as their logo.
Tonight in Detroit, the Usos welcoming New Day into the penitentiary. This is going to be like a Chow Hall beatdown.
In every sport,
I mean, to be fair, with the Travis Scott thing, he probably did too much.
Of the modern era.
I don't think he was. I don't think he understood the assignment.
Tornado tag rules here, gentlemen. 2-on-2 is
But I do agree. I think the black eye and everything does make the situation more epic. So I can't really complain.
Before that happens.
God, those belts were so fucking ugly, dude. Crazy. We went so long with such ugly tag belts.
So that's what it's all about. The tag team titles.
And they don't even look right in the video game. Like, the straps are huge. The middle plates are so tiny. They've never looked right in the video games, ever. Ding, ding, dong!
This match is under tag team rules. A 2-on-2 match with the pinfall of submission has to happen inside the ring.
Towards the New Day.
Hell in a Cell. No tags,
Oh, shit.
no countouts.
Biggie, go to the corner. I got Todd.
The Usos and the New Day came into this match expecting and prepared to raise the bar, raise the level of competition.
What are the odds that I can finish showcase mode tonight? What do you think?
All the talking we've heard leading into this match, we've heard the Usos call the New Day, quote, 3 clowns.
Yeah, I was really hoping that we... I don't know how ringside combat works, game. What the fuck? I was really hoping we would get
and don't act like the New Day don't throw verbal
an Usos attire that was a little bit older. Like the tribal period time with like the face paint and whatnot. But this was definitely a W match for sure. So I can't really complain.
Simple attacks.
There's a lot of hard ways to land, but that might be the hardest.
And what need is there to go looking under the apron like this?
Settling on the kendo stick.
Who am I?
Good can come from this.
Bro, I'm already confusing the wrong guy for me. They're too similar looking.
The Usos following the footsteps of many great family tag teams, the Steiner brothers, the Head Shrinkers, who of course
Signature super kick? Okay.
Would be a very proud moment for the Anoa'i family if the Usos can capture their 5th.
Why am I playing as Jimmy, the lesser Uso? This is bullshit.
For Jay and Jimmy. Just a factory of the elite specimens come from the Anoa'i blood.
As Jay Uso? Like, how do I? It says as Jay Uso. I'm not Jay Uso. I'm Jimmy.
Look, don't let the bootios and trombones fool you. New Day can get down and dirty, especially when they have the Usos pushing them. New Day are prepared for.
Where am I, Jay? Am I Jay?
Oh, chin-breaking uppercut. Jay looking a little less than main event after that one. The power of positivity paying dividends for the New Day.
It says as Jay. What do you mean as Jay? I can't. How do I? Can I swap?
So many amazing.
Can I just be Jay?
These two teams, they said it this past week on SmackDown. No matter where we are, we put on a show.
The Usos and New Day have a unified goal to raise the bar of tag team competition, to bring the division to a whole nother level.
You know, in basketball,
how do I be Jay?
Teams. Well, these two teams are the proverbial super teams in WWE.
What a punch.
Press. What button is that? Is it this button? Oh shit! Okay. I had no idea that was a thing.
Uppercut, and he comes in under the ropes now.
The share button on the PlayStation controller.
Boom! Biggie on the receiving end.
Oh, that does not look good. Yeah, it seems to have opened him up pretty bad.
Yeet!
New Day going at it inside Hell in a Cell, and Jey Uso set outside the ring, and now the New Day on the attack. Big E, as aggressive as I've ever seen him here tonight.
Big E is bleeding.
And Xavier Woods now with sticks in hand.
He's got like 6 ass fucking kendo sticks.
More vicious, more barbaric.
Kobe's hanging out outside the ring. I really hate seeing Xavier at any point in time without his facial hair. He don't look right. You going to jail, Loose? Okay, but I feel like this is a really shitty way to lock somebody into the corner.
I've never seen this vicious of a side from the New Day.
It's what Hell in a Cell
Bro,
does
that's
to you.
so ass. That's so ass, dude.
Oh, now with the kendo sticks, Xavier Woods unloading.
Are you telling me that these dudes weren't fucking heels? This looks like heel behavior, if you ask me.
Hell in a Cell makes you do some awful things. Just attempting to survive, attempting to win.
Do whatever you want, punish however you want. Right now, that seems to be the mission statement of the New Day in order to retain the SmackDown Tag Team titles.
Seriously? Bro, that was ass.
That's what it's about, proving you're the best.
That was ass. Maybe in the real match it was less ass, but that was ass.
The New Day have just changed the whole complexion of this match. I don't know if I've seen New Day go to these lengths before.
Well, no time to be a jovial bunch when you're in a cell, Michael. Tonight, it's not about entertaining. It's about putting your sworn enemy to rest for good. Measured stomp right to the gut. Oh, and then the chest as well.
The Usos and the New Day have been trading title reigns for the majority of the year now.
Damn it, Xavier, you bitch.
If they lose, the Usos won't get another opportunity for the titles as long as the New Day are champs.
And just being around the Usos, it's not only about winning. Xavier Woods walking the top rope. Release back.
Yeah, get fucked, buddy. Get fucked.
Gut kick.
Nothing fancy there.
All right, Big E, I'm going to need you to go fuck yourself, all right?
And the champ can't keep the shoulders down.
That's smart. Taking the one to catch your breath.
Setting up for something here.
GM tracker, all right.
Every inch of hell here now.
Talking to Xavier, he told me the one thing that
I'm going to try to get as much done as I possibly can this weekend, hopefully.
And that could be the reason the New Day chose to have this match in the Hell in a Cell.
This might be the only weekend I get a chance to do so.
This kind of lawless match could finally put an end to it for good. Picture perfect. Right takedown into the corner. Shoulders up before two.
If that won't beat him, I'm not sure anything will.
Yeah, fuck you, Xavier.
Steered away there.
Thrust right to the throat. Cover to be crowned champion.
No, fuck that.
He breaks the
No, referee, don't count that out.
Even letting the rope get to the 2 count.
Elbow drop. The champ struggling to stay on the defensive there.
The effects of the cell come for everyone. You can only stay safe for so long.
Put him down, damn it. I need him with a chair.
Oh, man.
Jimmy, fuck off.
Witnessing a malicious string of attacks right now.
There is nothing but malintent behind each of these attacks.
God damn it, I need to throw a chair, but I broke it.
Top rope.
Splash.
Will that be enough to win the titles?
Cover for the championship. Champ in a very bad way.
No! God damn it, you fucking stupid!
Champions
tried so hard to kick the referee, and the game was just like, nope. God fucking damn it.
Tag team champions, Jimmy and Jay, the Usos.
Hell in a Cell just became the Uso Penitentiary.
Oh, you're right. I should have swapped. You're right. That would have been big brain.
Up to the hype is what
Too
it
drunk.
did.
I'm too drunk to have a brain that large.
The entire industry, raising the bar of competition inside the demonic
I mean,
structure.
I completed the challenge. I just didn't complete the objective rewards. I'll just have to go back and do that. Good shit's supposed to happen on Raw on Monday. The Punk and Seth match in the steel cage.
This family,
Roman returning.
Put in the time and more than earned her spot. She's always happy to leave haters in the rear view, and when she enters the room, you will undoubtedly feel the glow. Of course, I'm talking about Naomi, who many of you may know has reigned as Jimmy Uso's wife and queen for over 10 years. There's the old saying that behind every good man is an even better woman, and this could not ring more true than Naomi.
So why is Naomi part of the bloodline exactly?
Absolute treasure.
What
Jimmy
match could she possibly have that would contribute to this bloodline?
And love drove him to improve as a superstar, always stressing her importance.
Yeah, she's fought to by marriage. What could this match possibly be?
And his life as well. In the ring,
is this gonna be one of the dream matches?
No denying Naomi's skills. The former women's tag team and two-time SmackDown women's champion has the mental tenacity to push through the toughest part of any match and possesses breathtaking physical skills. Naomi uses her dancing background to constantly innovate with her offense, resulting in some of the most beautiful moves you will ever see. Unless you're on the
her finisher is like Naomi shoving her ass in somebody's face.
To so many of our younger members of the WWE Universe, showing a new generation.
Layla, probably. I mean, anybody that is not currently on a WWE contract, they're gonna blur their face.
Believing in yourself. Naomi has battled against the very best in the women's division, taking on foes like Charlotte Flair, Bayley, Shayna Baszler, and Io Sky.
My favorite moment of Naomi was when she won the title in her hometown, Orlando, at WrestleMania.
To compete against that caliber and maintain the level of success.
Carmella she was still under contract
WWE
when this was made.
Is something worth, shall I dare say,
like Carmella literally was only it's been within the last 30 days.
Tamina through the years, proving the family you choose can often be the most important.
I'm honestly confused as to why Tamina is still even a thing that's on here.
To achieve greatness and to dominate her opposition. Many mistake her smile as a sign of kindness, but they quickly realize their mistake as Naomi unleashes a
Can sue? There's nothing that they can sue for. She's been paid. She's been paid, and she's made royalties from the game.
Naomi,
what is there to sue for?
Fun, but Naomi is never playing. And now, we take you back to the 2020 edition of Super Showdown, which saw Naomi challenge Bayley for the SmackDown Women's Championship.
This is the
lax referee decided it was just
stupid Saudi shows, dude.
Bayley to basically do whatever the hell she wanted.
So wait, hold on. So does that mean they included like a whole ass
an embarrassing
Saudi outfits into the game as attires? You're telling me they couldn't update the majority of the women's roster to modern outfits?
That trick won't,
but they're gonna give us fucking t-shirt and fucking onesie ass Saudi show fucking fits, dude.
Third SmackDown Women's Championship, and to do it by defeating one of the greatest competitors WWE has ever seen.
That's not what I'm talking about. When's the last time you've seen Tamina on TV? When is the last time you've seen a Tamina match?
But those abilities
That's what I'm talking about. Like I'm not like saying that she's not that. I'm just saying, when's the last time you've seen her in a match?
That should give all of you everything you need to get the win and the title.
I cannot believe they're gonna give us this garbage ass Saudi match. T-shirt and onesie ass attire. Of all the Naomi matches, that was the plan.
Gentlemen, it's glow time!
Bro, they didn't even update her entrance walk. It's the same as it's been since she's been out of the game.
When asked earlier this week about this matchup, Naomi said it is an honor to be here, an honor to make history, because for the first time ever, a women's championship.
I mean, the entrance is really good, though, so I can't complain there. But the entrance is pretty fire.
And as we've seen in recent weeks, it appears as though
imagine if the crowd was Arabs.
Respect for Naomi.
No, they don't have that much attention to detail.
Predicated on making history. You think back to Naomi being the winner of the inaugural WrestleMania Women's Battle Royal, being the first African-American SmackDown Women's Champion, and tonight, once again, an
fuck off, Corey. Nobody cares about what you have to say.
In her career.
God damn. Can I just disable the announce team? I'm so fucking tired of them. I feel like I've been blessed by universe mode and having like the announce team muted, and it just occurred to me how fucking obnoxious they are.
Hey, gentlemen, when
Role
was
model.
asked about this history
Role
making
model.
match tonight, she said, of course I'm part of this.
Role model.
Because history is made by winners. And I'm going to become a role model for everyone here tonight.
Oh my God, it is role model. Role model, Bailey. Role model.
Her thoughts on this match. She said, new country, same sheep. Bailey is nothing if not confident headed into this match.
Oh, and everything you just
Here
said
comes
is
Bailey in a scuba suit.
The new
Scuba suit.
of Bailey.
Bailey has been
And wearing a piece of her merch from the merch table.
She's won every title available in WWE. The NXT Women's Championship, the Raw Women's Championship, the two-time SmackDown Women's Champion, a Tag Team Champion, a Money in the Bank winner. Bailey's accomplished it all. But the one thing Bailey has never done in her career, she's never beat Naomi. And believe me, that is a huge point of confidence for Naomi and a huge pressure on the champion.
What an exciting moment for both of these competitors tonight. But once the bell rings, it's down to business. The SmackDown Women's Championship is on the line.
You cannot tell me that this is Naomi's most memorable match. I don't believe it.
The following contest, scheduled for one fall, is for the SmackDown Women's Championship. Introducing the challenger from Orlando, Florida.
I feel like it's like it's a Saudi show in like a Saudi like arena, and I felt like there's like 5,000 people in the crowd. It's like, look how small this is. Look how small this arena is.
The SmackDown Women's Champion, Bayley.
For the first time ever, we have a women's championship match here in the Middle East, in Saudi Arabia. Bayley against Naomi. Will Bayley's record-setting reign end here tonight?
Person Naomi debuted with is part of politics now. Who? I vaguely remember
championship on the line.
It was Naomi.
So much of Naomi's career has been
and another lady
on making history, and tonight she
and they were like the sidekicks of another lady, but I don't remember.
Naomi's got plenty of momentum coming into this match.
I don't remember who the lady was. I don't remember who she was lady to.
She had that scouted. We've said it time and time again. Naomi, maybe the most athletic woman we've ever seen compete here.
Oh, that could be. Yeah, that could be.
Naomi wants to depend on athletic maneuvers, while Bayley wants to be more methodical and fight a more.
She was the dancer. It was Naomi, and there was another lady. There was two.
And
can we talk about how that fucking loser was somehow over with the dumbest fucking gimmick ever? Like I can't even fault him for it because that was a period of time where WWE was so garbage.
The challenger's fully aware of what it takes to become a champion. Naomi has to use her superior.
This t-shirt nonsense is so fucking stupid. I can't believe they would even include this.
And she's quick to head back to the top again.
Taking flight, diving,
top rope dive to Bayley while she's at ringside. Oh, ringside.
Again and hit the jackpot twice.
We know that
I was like, why is this not working?
The pace in this match, but Bayley's launching through the air and connects,
completely throwing self-preservation out the window.
I don't know how your mind would even think about doing that.
Bayley having every reason to be confident heading into this matchup. But 279 days as champion, Corey, can take a toll on you. Bayley has been carrying an exhausting weight on her shoulder for a long time.
I don't think it's anything Bayley can't handle, Cole. Once you reach the mountaintop, you plant your feet and you hold your ground, no matter how heavy the burden may get.
Momentum is really on Naomi's side.
And Naomi continues to somehow have Bayley's number here.
Oof. Near the end of the count.
Bayley, I swear to fuck.
And she slides her back to the mat.
Very safe. You get into this in the count, I'm fucking pissed.
Beating the count.
Trying to chop her down with a low kick.
Oh, what a back elbow. Naomi has tested her mettle in recent weeks, as the road to this championship opportunity was a difficult one. Needed to defeat former SmackDown Women's Champion Carmella. We know Naomi has a heavy desire to become a three-time women.
Here we go. It's popping off.
It's still wild to me that there was a period of time where people enjoyed Carmella. Like that alone, I feel like really shows how shit WWE was during that period of time.
These athletes going all out.
Exhaustion setting in, and neither one of them is letting up. Oh, what a kick!
I don't understand these fucking combos. Just like combo, which is X, right? So you should be able to get 3 X moves, and that should be a combo.
Yeah, not so subtle.
But the game is like, no.
Down, rolls through, shoulders down. Oh, this has got to be it.
This has got to be it, Corey. You should be fired.
Will not give up, Cole.
With the counter. Kick gets caught.
One answer after another.
Like, I don't understand. What the fuck? Like, combos. Oh, so they vary. Alike. So, 4 X's is a combo.
I'm not quite sure how to help you with that.
I wasn't talking to you, you bitch!
Neither competitor giving an inch.
Oof.
That was 4 X's. As you can tell, that's going very well.
She can take it.
An unprotected shot to the head. Those can add up. Bayley in full control here with a Bayley plex.
I feel like combos are broken.
And able to beat Bayley to the punch.
sky high.
Oh, no.
Beautiful, Naomi. You nailed it.
I don't care who you are. You're not the same after suffering a crash landing like that.
Right hand will... Oh, my God. Ooh, what a fit.
Like, that's the the only ones that she has that ends on, like, if it's a light combo, it has to end on X. That's literally what the objective says. End your combo with X for light combo.
Ooh, hello. Oh, what a right. Man, that's some attitude.
I'm gonna lose my fucking mind, dude.
Oh, look at this. Hairpin mat slam. Ooh, man. She's back in the ring now.
The count's going. This one will be over if she doesn't get back in the ring.
Oh my God, Bailey, can you be less useless, please?
The referee's count.
And Naomi's turning to the crowd for assurance. And now she's giving the crowd a chance to feast their eyes on true talent.
Why? Oh, bro, why now? Of the other 50 fucking times I've tried that, why then did it just decide to work?
Pretty drop kick.
Saudi gear, dude, that's what I'm saying. Like, you cannot tell me that this is the most noteworthy Naomi match.
That's right, Naomi. Keep bringing the glove.
At a fucking Saudi show where everybody's wearing fucking onesies and t-shirts, like, ain't no fucking way.
She's locked in, looking to go for something big.
Drop kick. And Naomi keeping Bailey on her toes, pushing the pace
match in the ring.
Naomi moving fast, showing that superior athleticism.
2 of your springboard attacks.
Great quickness. Let's roll through. Into the pin. Great combination. Fights the shoulder up and one.
Somehow still in this fight. Not down and out.
You stupid bitch.
Guillotine applied.
My good.
There's a reason why nobody likes you anymore.
And she does. Great move.
God damn it, you're a fucking bitch! You stupid cunt with your cunt-ass haircut! Nobody likes you! And this is the reason!
Uh-oh. High angle belly-to-back suplex. No! Taking off from the ropes. Delivers the cross body.
Double reference with a nicely timed reversal or breaker. Swing at me, I guess. Hit me, damn it. You bitch.
You talked a lot about this change in Bailey and how people can't believe that this is the type of person she's turned into.
Well, it comes down to career frustration. Bailey is frustrated with her career progression. The way things were when she was hugging and smiling.
And here we go. Championship's on the line. Naomi's got Bailey in trouble up on the top rope.
I still don't understand. Like, they're gonna do a Saudi arena, but they're gonna make it like this tiny ass fucking crowd.
Oh, what a kick. Bailey is down and in trouble.
Quick thinking by Naomi, looking to close this one out.
Nobody home. Bailey wisely moves out of harm's way. What's Bailey trying to do here?
What the?
I think Bailey's trying to trap Naomi's legs in Naomi's own shirt.
A great counter by Naomi. Naomi ducks underneath, and we got a standoff. Great match so far.
Is it Cole? Are you sure?
Well, Bailey thought she had Naomi, but the challenger was ready.
Well, the champion has to find a new strategy in a hurry.
And once again,
it's great. I've only got three finishers like saved up. It's fine.
The challenger comes up big.
I've only been waiting for this moment for 15 minutes.
And they're still in this.
What a display of
fucking killing me.
The champ showing they are truly worthy of this title.
But things might only get harder from here.
What else does Naomi
Is there something for DAW? You sure do.
So hard, but
you did.
Still can't close it out.
I decided this week. anybody's songs who are getting YouTube shit flagged, or they gotta change.
Hold on a second. They're not ready.
Why was she?
They gots to go.
This might do it if it connects. Well played by Bayley. Devastating maneuver by the champion. You've got to be kidding me. Very few superstars possess the fortitude to do what we just witnessed. Very few? How about almost none?
Die! Die! Crowley, I don't want to get rid of Crowley either, but it's got to happen. There's no way, there's no other way about it. It's got to go.
Bayley's stranglehold on the SmackDown Women's Championship has ended. The Glow era has begun.
Bayley was as aggressive in this match as she's ever been, but Naomi's confidence and athleticism were just too much.
Also, are you buying the game and are you making your character?
In the Middle East.
By the way. I'm trying to keep track of who I need to make and who I don't need to make.
Ladies and gentlemen, if it weren't for the next two superstars in our showcase, none of this would be possible. Because without Atha and Sika,
the Wild Samoans, okay.
there truly is no dynasty. While it was their
Don't both versions. I mean, you just download last gens and don't download the current gen. Like, there's no reason. There's literally no reason.
Up, training generations of relatives, all with the single goal of becoming the best professional wrestler on the face of the planet. And while the two would together be WWE.
This was like, this is another one of those dream matches. This is like the Wild Samoans versus the Dudley Boys, I think.
And cultivators of the next generation, their in-ring successes only add to their immortality. Atha and Sika formed WWE's most dominant tag team of the early 1980s, fighting their way to the WWE Tag Team Championship on 3 separate occasions. Opponents were often defeated before the bell even rang to start the match, falling victim to the aura and the intimidation factor of having to step into the ring with the Wild Samoans, accompanied by Captain Lou Albano. The trio formed a masterful group.
Dude, are they going to give us Captain Lou Albano?
Opponents off their game.
As a manager, that'd be pretty dope.
Albano's devious schemes or the overpowering nature of the Wild Samoans. WWE had never dealt with a team so primal, turning each match into a battle of survival. Most feared, the deadly Samoan drop, a move that has been imitated by many, but duplicated only by a chosen few.
There they are, the Wild Samoans.
These are immigrants coming from the island, trying to figure
Duplicated
it out.
only by those who are literally Samoan.
I couldn't imagine being these men. I couldn't imagine taking on these responsibilities of setting the tone in a whole new country.
Responsibilities of
and
what?
Trying to break into entertainment on top of that.
What do you mean?
But they made it work. And that's what we are. We're workers. We make it work.
These tribal elders set the standard.
Is that something to brag
for
about?
all of their descendants to not only follow, but they also taught their descendants how to surpass it. So beloved were the two that perhaps no moment holds more significance to your tribal chief Roman Reigns than when he was presented the Ula Fala by his father Sika and uncle Afa after the 2020 Hell in a Cell event. You see,
it's still wild how soon after each other they passed away.
That gave Roman Reigns the unshakable confidence to continue his journey to becoming the greatest of all time.
The utmost respect, love, and gratitude for those men. Because if my father and uncle don't do what they do, we're not here.
We now humbly present to you
Are we sure about
the
that?
honor of walking in the famed footsteps of the Wild Samoans, finding a tag team in WWE's long and storied history that we felt would test the Wild Samoans was not an easy task. But then a thought came to your wise man. Why not give the audience exactly what they want? Why not put the Wild Samoans against one of the greatest tag teams of all time? Why not present Afa, Sika, the Wild Samoans versus Bubba Ray and Devon?
This by far is the stupidest dream match so far. Maybe I'm biased because I fucking hate Bubba's stupid fat fucking face.
Showcase that savage brutality that made both teams the eternal legends we know them to be. No pinfalls, no submissions, no rules. Just be the team that avoids being put.
Whose rematch is this? The guy who made 2K.
Emerge victorious. And with these four men, you better believe that things are going.
That's the thing. That's the thing you gotta remember. The director of 2K, the WWE2K games, this is his vision. He doesn't give a fuck about anybody else's vision, or he doesn't care about fan feedback. He doesn't care about the people playing the game. He only cares about his vision and how he thinks the game should be. So just remember that.
Get from Afa and Sika, and then some.
He's been very adamant about that in pretty much any interview that he's ever been in. Holy shit, look at that, it's Alex Jones! That's crazy to see Alex Jones hanging out with an African-American man. He always came off as a super fat racist idiot.
Crazy. But that's exactly what Bubba Ray and Devon have. I have a strong feeling this match isn't going to be for the faint of heart.
Oh, look, the Dudley Boys may not be all there in the head, but they're easily the most highly decorated tag team in pro wrestling history. They've beaten the best, they've beaten the toughest, and they're ready to come in and beat the wildest tonight.
Both the Dudley Boys and the Wild Samoans are coming into this tables match with something to prove. Who's the best tag team of all time? Who's the more cohesive, brotherly unit?
Who's more savage? Who's more extreme? Gentlemen, we are moments away from finding out the answers to these questions once and for all.
Guys, this is going to be a great one. You can feel the electricity already.
I feel the excitement and some fear, too.
Dude, it is Captain Lou Albano. That's kind of cool.
Combined weight of 645 pounds. Afa and Sika, the Wild Samoans.
God damn, Lou Albano, bro, your legs are so hairy. Your entire body is so hairy. I hate all of it.
Greatest nightmare. Afa and Sika clearly not looking to back down here.
While Samoan's wearing the fucking diaper tights.
The Dudleys can certainly handle their own, but they've never faced anyone or anything like the Wild Samoans.
More Africa gonna be on CC Shirley. Here's the problem with that.
Sika's faces
I'll tell you, they're out
You
for
cannot
blood, and the
edit
Dudleys are about to walk right into the line.
manager characters, even with mods. They end up as content damaged. Well, that's fun. My team's been having a really great time with 2K25. You can't. Nope. Not only that, you wanna know what else is great about the mod scene right now? You cannot apply new textures to already existing models in game because it will crash the game upon start.
Thoughts in the back of your mind. My brother can beat up your brother.
So far, modding in 2K25 not looking good.
Become a reality.
Not looking good.
I never want to hear about the inner workings of your mind ever again.
I second that, but the Dudley Boys and the Wild Samoans are two teams who also clearly have a few screws loose. This should be intense. All right, he's got to refocus up now.
And yes, it is still.
Always have that gaze in their eyes, that look that makes you question their understanding.
Can't really say I'm surprised though. They do a lot of stupid things all the time.
What the tables are for.
Flying, good Lord, taking flight. No matter who you are, when you crashed on the floor, a searing pain races through your body.
Back into the ring here.
Let's be real. Like this is like obviously a fictitious match that didn't happen. Label as quote unquote dream match. There's literally nobody on the face of this earth at any point in time has ever sat around and dreamed of seeing this match.
Yeah, but they should be thinking
it's not real. It doesn't exist.
Just a flagrant display of aggression to do something like that.
I need this Prime bottle, though. I can tell you that. Yeah, bro, we got the Prime bottle. Let's go. We're gonna shove it up Devon's ass, dude. Let's go.
Maybe the Wild Samoans have to be a little less wild, Cole. They still need to brutalize their opponents because that's what they do best. But the last thing Alpha and Sika want to do is rush head first into a table. After all, that's exactly how you lose.
Claimed by the VOD. We'll just have to see.
This match was something almost
everything. To clarify, every song gets claimed by the VOD.
The Dudleys have become synonymous with the team.
For some reason, just Mr. Crowley and If You Want Blood by AC/DC. Those are the only two songs that not only get claimed by the video, but actually get the video blocked worldwide, like everywhere. And I cannot make the video public until those songs are deleted from the video.
He's leaving the ring now. No countouts to worry about.
Back into the ring now.
Ooh, he fends that off.
A very ferocious
Just
demeanor
unfortunate
from the Wild Samoans. Like they're part of a pack of untamed beasts.
But yeah, I think moving forward, especially in 2K25, we're definitely going to have to make sure that that is not a problem. Especially given Twitch's shit with their VODs and whatnot now.
Heading to the outside now.
It wasn't going to be, I wasn't going to worry about it, but now that basically the VODs have to be on YouTube because I can't store them on Twitch anymore, like, that kind of ruined that, so.
Slides out the back door and he is free.
Both arms trapped, and what's next?
Headbutt from behind.
Angus and Sharon, yep.
Came in tonight knowing they had to turn up the dial.
The 2K25, a lot's gonna have to change with 2K25, basically.
To be extreme as they can be.
It's kind of like I've had the very much like a very annoying series of shitty events occur the last month.
Is all about toss their opponent.
Oh, back elbow, bringing this back into the ring. And wait a minute, what's the manager doing?
And realistically, oh good, my headphones died, so I can't hear this. That's fine. Realistically, we could get to the point where
I think the table really ties it all together.
intercepted by
even like just the claimed videos entirely. Like we may have to like mute that shit as well.
It's like they have a one-track
But I'm not worried about that at the moment.
They for sure answer yes to every question that.
I need. Where's my charging cable? Higher def rebel. I mean, I'll just have to mute the entrance.
Makes up a scary tag team. Yes, they're rough. Yes, they're tough. Yes, they will maim. Yes, they will hurt. And yes, they will not stop. And he now slides back into the ring. Oh man, I'm not liking the look of this. Looks like he has something planned with this table, guys. Oh, no.
Just kind of in the process of figuring shit out this next month.
Dudley boys at their own game.
Devon and Bubba pushed Alpha and Sika to their limits, but in the end, there was only one
What do I do to get Harry Man, Captain Lou Albino? It's my manager. Can I just do that? Yo, I locked him. Perfect. All right, that's all I needed to see. Great. Okay, it's almost 2 a.m. I should probably stop it there. How many matches have we done? We've done a bunch. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Done 12 matches. I don't know how many there are total. We're up to Solo Sikoa and NXT. And then there's what, like 4 matches I'm gonna have to go back and do the objective rewards on, which is kind of annoying. So it looks like, what, there's 4 more matches? 5 more. Yeah, we should probably go ahead and call it here. Finish it next week. So I'll plan on, I guess I'll finish this hopefully Tuesday. And then, we'll start up My Rise. And start unlocking the My Rise shit. Oh! Anyways. That being said, I think that does it for tonight. We've been live for like 10 hours. Been a long time. I was gonna see it out and do all of showcase mode, but 2 a.m. should probably call it here. Said my plan is, unless something changes, my plan is at the moment, all next week, 2K25, finish showcase, grind through My Rise, unlock all the My Rise stuff, yeah. Said Warehouse Live will still be on 2K24 until probably the first Friday of May. So anybody who is planning on buying the game and making their own character and whatnot, you got plenty of time. But yeah. Anyways, you don't follow yet? You should definitely do so. If you need the social links to the Discord, those are all right there. Anyways, I'm gonna try to get some sleep. Peace out. Take it easy. Have a good one. I will see you guys all, hopefully, Monday.